I don't want to cover it. Y'all cover for it. I think the family circle should, but I digress. Again, I'm not trying to get onto the family or the mother. I know that they're grieving. I get all of that. But what I'm saying is I think that you should ask for what you need and let the people donate for what it is that they want to give you. Ask for what you absolutely need. I don't think you absolutely need $90,000. You can go and read what it is that they're asking for that $90,000 for, but I digress. Let me give you guys the fair usage, and then we'll get into the news videos. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce their use. It is allowed.
I'll try to fast forward a little bit. We press for time, y'all.
I don't know. Could y'all hear that? Because I couldn't hear that.
Oh, my goodness.
Federal, the copyright. Like I said, I know I don't focus on politics here, but I think it's very relevant in this case. Okay. So leave a comment in the comment section. But again, I want y'all to remember that this man caused the death of one of our beautiful, innocent, bright babies that could have grown up to become anything, right? Let's take a look at these news videos. Let's get it.
Well, 37 federal inmates who were sentenced to die for their crimes will now instead spend the rest of their life in prison. President Biden moved today to commute their sentences, an act he said was guided by his conscience. One of those inmates, Philadelphia drug kingpin Katt Savage, convicted of the killing of 12 people, including 4 children. Those youngest victims died when Savage ordered the firebombing of the house where they lived in an act of retribution against a witness. Action News reporter Annie McCormick has details tonight and reaction.
Philadelphia's only federal death row inmate, Katt Savage, is no longer on death row. The former North Philadelphia drug kingpin joined 37 federal death row inmates commuted by President Joe Biden today.
I'm very disappointed at Joe Biden.
The news left Tina Fox and her family in shock.
This crime is beyond violent.
Inside this North 6th Street home in 2004, many of Fox's relatives were murdered at Savage's direction. Fox's cousin, Eugene Coleman, became a federal informant against Savage. The fire killed 2 adults, including Coleman's mother, and 4 children, including an infant.
They were children. They would have been adults now, but they don't have a say. You can't hear their voice, and they were killed innocently.
Savage was convicted of those murders that he ordered from prison. He was also found guilty in 6 other murders, including a man scheduled to testify against him and rival drug dealers.
The national trend has been going away from the death penalty.
Defense attorney Fortunato Perry Jr. does not represent Katt Savage, but said that Biden's announcement is not a surprise after seeing a major push by critics of the death penalty to abolish it nationwide. As for what this means for Savage moving forward,
that simply means that the individual will remain incarcerated with a life sentence as opposed to an effort to have him executed down the road. That's something that now can never happen.
In a statement, President Joe Biden said that America must move away from using the federal death penalty except in cases of terrorism or hate-motivated mass murder. In Center City, Annie McCormick, Channel 6, Action News.
I don't get it, especially when you use definitive wording like that, when you're talking about hate motivated and terrorism.
That's not good.
Actually, that's the wrong damn video. Hold on. Ooh, y'all didn't even tell me.
Straight live.
That's the wrong video. Ooh, y'all didn't even tell me. Hold on. Oh, here we go. We'll fix it on the replay. So here we go. Here's the actual news videos.
That was some good information,
The suspect is a non-U.S. citizen, we're told, a Venezuelan national. And with his criminal history here in Harris County, the big question is, should he have been out of custody when this tragedy happened? Should he have even been in the U.S.?
The death of 7-year-old Ivory Smith made headlines fast.
He's taken her away from us. We wasn't ready. She's 7.
On December 1st, the second grader was killed in a crash that sent her mom, the driver, to the hospital for nearly a week. Investigators saying Joel Enrique Gonzalez Chacin is to blame for running a red light while intoxicated.
If he wasn't out drinking and driving, she would be with us right now and we wouldn't be at court.
We told you how Chacin was put on an immigration hold.
Yes, so currently the bond amount is at $150,000. The reason that is he has an ICE hit, so if he is to make that bond, he has to deal with the immigration side as well. That is not likely to be made.
And now we learned this isn't the first time he's been on an ICE hold. Records show earlier this year he was arrested for assaulting a family member.
And he was taken into custody in June. There was immediately an ICE hold placed on him. I mean, he couldn't bond out.
The felony was dropped to a misdemeanor, and he was sentenced to 113 days in jail.
And the reason it was 113 days, because that was the time he had already served. So basically, he just pled guilty and walked out the door because the ICE hold was lifted the day he pled guilty.
I reached out to ICE Houston to ask why that initial hold was lifted. They told me that Chacin is a Venezuelan national and some information on his current hold, but didn't disclose anything on the June hold due to privacy regulations.
Or why was that hold lifted when he discharged his sentence? If they had kept that hold on him, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You had a 7-year-old girl that would be alive today, and you had a mother that wouldn't be seriously injured.
And those questions still remain. Now, Ivory's mom, Christina, she is out of the hospital. She was released on Friday, but she still has a long road to recovery, according to the family. They sent me a lengthy statement tonight saying, in part, what's even more troubling is the fact that this individual was released after being detained earlier this year, only to find themselves back in custody after causing irreparable harm. Why do we have holds in place if they fail to keep dangerous individuals off the street?
Now to the crash that killed a 7-year-old girl and injured her mom. Deputies say a drunk driver is responsible. We first told you about this story yesterday, that a father from Spring is charged in this crash. ABC 13's Chaz Miller reports from the courthouse with what else we've learned this morning.
That family told us before the hearing that they did not want Joel Gonzalez Chacin to be able to get out of jail. A judge, though, just set a bond at $150,000 under conditions, including he can't drive and he has to be subjected to alcohol testing. Here is 7-year-old Ivory Giselle Smith, a second grader in Klein ISD. Her family shared this photo with us this morning, saying she was the life of the party wherever she went. The crash that took her life happened around 2:40 on Sunday morning at Bamel, North Houston and the Sam Houston Parkway. Court documents say Gonzalez Chacin was driving drunk and collided with the car carrying Ivory. Her mom, Christina, was driving. Family tells me she also needed surgery. Don't cut that. Family tells me she needed surgery, is still in the hospital, and faces a lengthy recovery. Ivory was in the back seat. Unfortunately, she died. But while grieving, Ivory's aunt said she wants to do what she can to turn this tragic situation into some kind of change.
With, this. So definitely the laws need to change. I do know drinking and driving is not, the penalties are not stiffer. That's why they get out and they do it again and they give them a bond.
As for Ivory's mom, I was told that she starts physical therapy today and will have to relearn how to walk. In downtown, I'm Chaz Miller, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
But first, we begin with a tragic story from over the holiday weekend. Investigators say a 7-year-old girl was killed after a suspected drunk driver plowed into the car she was riding in. Good afternoon. I'm Sherman Chow. Devon Rowling joining us live from the courthouse as the suspect went before a judge this morning. So, Devon, that young girl's family also in court today?
That's right, Sherman. 41-year-old Joel Gonzalez is being held on a $150,000 bond as the family of 7-year-old Ivory Smith is dealing with unimaginable grief after losing her. Now, 7-year-old Ivory Smith was killed on Sunday morning while riding in the backseat of her mother's car as they were heading home. Investigators say 41-year-old Gonzalez was intoxicated and ran through a red light, T-boning Ivory and her mother near North Bamel Road and North Sam Houston Parkway. Prosecutors say Gonzalez then got out of the car and started taking pictures of the scene without rendering any sort of aid. We spoke with Ivory's family in court this morning, who tells us they just want justice for Ivory and they want stiffer penalties for people involved in these sorts of crimes if convicted.
It's always the person that's drinking and driving that gets to walk away. And then the families are left with, this. So definitely the laws need to change. We're definitely worried he could flee. He has no conscience because he got out and he didn't assist.
Again, Gonzalez's bond is set at $150,000, and should he post bond, the judge has revoked his driving privileges and he must submit to alcohol monitoring. He also has an ICE hold, or immigration custody enforcement hold, since authorities say he isn't a U.S. citizen. So if he posts bond, he would then be held in custody by ICE. Now, Gonzalez is due back in court on February 6th, and if convicted, could face anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison. Live in downtown Houston, Devon Rahman, KHOU 11 News.
All right, Devon, thank you.
Here's what I also found that was weird. How they're talking about his driving privileges. He's not a United States citizen. What privileges, what driving privileges does he have? If you're not even in this country legally, that doesn't make any sense.
That don't make any sense.
And on top of that, you're already abusing the law. And then you're just like, you know what? It's almost kind of like pulling your pants down and then just mooning everybody. Like, you know what? Y'all can all kiss him where the sun don't shine. And it's just like, and I believe that if you're talking about that, all of these people that are coming into this country illegally, especially the criminals and criminal organizations, are going to make this country a better place, and they're going to take up all the jobs that we don't want to work. If you truly believe that, then I think that you are being led to the slaughter. I truly, truly believe that. I had a talk with somebody recently about that just, they weren't listening at all. Like, I try to make a point and they just tune it out. But I just think that that's part of the Democratic plantation mentality. Until people really, truly realize what's going on in this country, I think here's what has to happen. I think it has to hit people at home. I think it has to affect these individuals before they'll finally realize and say, you know what? This ain't a good thing. I think that people like this need to live in their backyard, need to be their neighbors, need to be taking advantage of their kids and hurting their families and doing and selling their kids fentanyl and stuff like that. It hits your home before you start to realize, yo, this ain't a good thing at all. It shouldn't have to take our kids dying. If I can name all of the kids, Jocelyn Nungarai, and all of these kids, and in this case, you have this baby. Beautiful little innocent little angel. I love her natural hair. Love her natural hair. This baby could have grown up to become anything. Ivory Giselle Smith, I believe, was going to have something very, very special in her life in store for us, in store for this country, and just going to be a productive, law-abiding citizen. Unlike this individual. So in America, it seems like what we've done, if we've chosen this literally over this. Why is this more valuable than this? And that's where I believe we are truly, truly lost. And I hope that we find our way, or I hope that pendulum that is swung so far left that it's broken on the other side, that when it comes to swinging back, then maybe we can get back in the middle and have some balance in our world, in our country. That we don't have these type of situations and think that this type of thing is okay going forward. It has to change. It has to stop. And we got to stop. We are already up against the odds as it is, whether it be food, whether it be people that look just like us, whether it be anything. We have enough stuff that we have to deal with as it is, let alone adding a whole nother criminal element into the scenario and add these whole other X factors into the equation and expecting for it to balance out, because it's not going to. Those equations have to be removed, especially the non-law abiding ones, which is the majority of them, who are coming over and not being legal, not going through the process, not wanting to work with the process or wait for the process and just think, well, I'll make it under the cloak and I'll be okay. I'll be the ones that pass by and I don't have to learn the language and I don't have to learn the laws of the land and I can continue to keep doing stuff like this and it's okay. When are we going to wake up? When is this going to stop? And I pray that that day comes soon. Okay. So to Giselle, Ivory, Giselle, RIP, Princess, and the people like this, he needs a life sentence in prison, but he never needs to get another opportunity to be in society anywhere ever again. Thank you guys so much for listening with an open mind as well as an open heart. Leave a comment in the comment section and let me know what you guys truly think. Let's have a productive conversation. I love you all. AFC Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you so much. Peace.
Peace. Wow. Wow. There is no price. The GoFundMe's and everything. There's no price you can put on. There's no price tag that you can put on that can compensate you losing your child. Number one. Number two, what are we as U.S. citizens? Where do we benefit for giving illegal people that came into this country illegally any type of slack? How does that benefit us? This was recorded and put up before the New York incident with setting the little girl, the lady or whatever on fire. That was a shame. That again was another person that was in this country illegally. So I say all that to say that you may not like Trump. You gotta like Tom. But there are too many people getting into the United States, period. And there's too many people right now in the United States illegally. It's time to get them out. That's all I got to say. Either straighten up and find a way to be here legally. What makes it so bad is the people, the foreigners, bless your heart, that are here legally are pushing to help get these people that are illegal because they're giving them a bad name. Y'all tell me what you think, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Hey to my live stream. Hey to my live stream. Hey to my live stream. We are we cross referencing to here that came in and bumped in and did something he ain't had no business doing. Yeah. Nah, homie. Oh my gracious. So I call myself, I wanted to do an hour on this one, but I changed my mind and went on and did something different. We got a premiere that's still running. I don't know how much time we have left on that premiere. Yeah. When I'm sitting here doing the reactions and stuff, y'all, and I see y'all in the chat, I be wanting to type to y'all and say something. Hi, beautiful people. Yeah. No wine tonight. We doing every other day until the wine disappeared. Then we going back to straight water. Yeah. So I'm going to eat the rest of my food now that it's cold. 279 people is still watching the premiere. Could you just shining star? Gina. Oh, you know one thing I didn't do? My bad. God dog it. I ain't think about that. I didn't put the link in. What you eating? This is pulled barbecue leftovers. A little bit of potato salad. Leftovers Christmas. This is leftover Christmas. cold leftover Christmas dinner. But it's still good, baby. It's still good. Tanya, holla, enjoy. Let me see. I'm gonna start from the top. Shout out to Michelle. To here, to there, to everywhere. Use a shining star, Miss Beautiful. The mic check duet. I logged in, my mistake. Yeah. I saw that. Hello, Michelle, to here, Star, and Mike. Helen J, how you been doing? How's the bye-bye? How was the bye-bye? Let me loosen up a little bit. Let a little bit of heat come in here. We have 2 videos that's like 3 hours long, man, that I wanna throw up. But not here. I see Stephanie is still in the premiere. 286 people are still in the premiere. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas. Hey, Mike and chat. Mother bird. Ooh, ooh. Mother bird. Ooh, ooh. Mother bird. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, hey guys, Mike will say after this session, Z, thanks for being patient. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Morning, Mike in the chat. Brum, brum. Yeah. Yeah. Hot to hear. Dragon X, baby. What's up, Dragon X? There she go, y'all. Tulip paw. This the paw, y'all. Tulip paw. Tulip paw. Tulip paw. What's up, Tulip paw? How you doing there? Hope you good. TT Tractor. Hey, Dragon X. TT Tractor she putting her tongue out too, y'all. Yes, she is. Oh, I don't see nothing over there. The premiere's still running. Golly, man. What happened? We gotta get our math together. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. Typing. Somebody's typing. Lord have mercy. I have lots more news. What? Yes, indeedy. Yes. Golly. Yes. Mm, mm, mm. Wait a minute. Let me get all these people watching. I guess one not watching will be okay. Yeah. Talking about my shiny head. Y'all hit them thumbs up, baby. Hit them thumbs up. I know. I'll be on your show tomorrow, Mike, early. Who is this? Yeah. Way back. All right. Stephanie. Yeah. So anyway, I was in the middle of this. Hi everyone. Mother Bird. Exactly. Thanks for subbing on Don. Yeah. Diana Johnson. Who goes there? Northern Dane. Our whites also on the Democratic plantation with Democrats rather. Yeah, you read about that. There she go. Hey, Mike and chat. Cassandra's in the house. What's up, Cassandra? How you doing there? Tanya, what's going on? Yeah, 288. Yeah, we trying to wait till that bad boy finish. We don't. Amy, MA Magazine. We don't what? We don't mind that you eat. I'm behind on the this has to stop. You right about that, man. I cannot believe y'all didn't really see the beginning. It's 294 people over there, y'all. Thank you, Jesus. Hello, Mike and chat. What's going on? What is going on, baby? Big baby. I said big baby. Hi, Tahira. Everybody say hi, Tahira. Dragon, most definitely. Everybody saying what's up to Dragon. Mike. Hey, beautiful. How you doing? This is Gina Gambino. Hey, beautiful. She's striking a pose, y'all. I'm gonna strike a pose too. Y'all. Everybody strike a pose. What you eating? Yeah, leftover. I'm eating leftover Christmas dinner. When we went over my family house, I made a big old plate. This is meatballs. I don't eat a lot of meat. Potatoes. And he makes a pulled chicken, barbecue pulled chicken something like that. Oh, guess what, y'all? We are live on Facebook also. I don't know how to do that, but Ted know how to do it. Shout out to my Facebook friends and family member. Everybody who went to Friendly High School with me. Shout out to y'all. All right, let me get back to let me catch up a little bit. I gotta skip some stuff. Crystal. Shout out to Crystal. Most definitely. Yes, most definitely. Yeah. I got you, Crystal. Shoot, I gotta figure out some things, but I got you like makeup. I got you all covered, girl. Appreciate you. Hey everyone. Hey Mike. Crystal. Crystal make us feel like we rich, y'all. Crystal. That's not Crystal. Don't call her Crystal. That's Crystal. Crystal. Kia, what's going on? Jam us a tune, Mike, when you when you feel your puko tummy. Your puko tummy, of course. Yeah. I'm almost finished. Yeah, I'm waiting on this thing. God damn, that thing is what, 3 hours long or something? They found now if it's 28, I see 289, but I believe you. Okay, Orlando always draw a crowd. We gotta keep that in mind then. Crystal. Stephanie. Hey, Mike and Mars and my favorite chat. Stephanie, I saw you over there at the premiere. At the premiere and everything. My main man, hey, check this out. Kevin J. Butch. We used to call him the Gooch. He don't like that name. He was the Gooch when we was in school. We was in high school and stuff together. Yeah. Shout out Out of Sight Mike. Okay, they used to call me Out of Sight Mike. Yeah, we played in a band together back in high school days and everything. What up, bruh? I'm doing great, man. I'm blessed and highly favored and all that good stuff. We was in class. I think was it an English class or a math class? We was in class one time, and I'm talking about music. I'm talking about, because we have, right after school, we're going to have band practice, right? We're going to have band practice. Instead of me paying attention in school, I'm talking about all the stuff we're going to do at the band practice. We're going to go over this song. We're going to do this. We're going to work on this song. We're going to work on that. Then all of a sudden, the teacher, Mike, you staying after school because you talking. And I'm like, nah, you not today. I can't stay after school today. We got band practice. You're going to have to catch me another day. I'm letting that teacher know. I don't care what you say. I'm not coming to no detention after school because we got band practice and they definitely need me to be there. Yeah, that was crazy right there. I was like, they looking at me. So after the class, I talked to the teacher. I said, teacher, I would do detention. I stay after class another day, but not tonight because we got band practice right after school and I got to be there. I'm sorry. But you should have been talking. Well, hey, unless you're going to strap me down to this chair right now, because I'm going to band practice. Believe that. Yeah. Shout out to Tika. If you would like to support us, shout out to Tika. Yes, Mike. Who is the stomach? All right. I don't know what I'm going to do. Hey, Gooch. Hey, Gooch. Yeah, when he come on, everybody call him Gooch. Oh Lord, Gooch has started something. Gooch, look, Out of Sight Mike, Out of Sight Mike, Out of Sight Mike, Lil Erky and Ham. They used to say that to death. Bass Girl 42. Bass buzz in the world create music, most definitely, man. Yeah. All right, get requests, block reactions, and all this type of stuff. Yeah. Tika is doing a great smashing job. Tahir has clicked on something. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see, y'all. This is funny. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this up here real quick. You can share your screen. We trying to share the Facebook one. Wow, I'm still trying to. Is this right? Oh, okay. Hold up. Look at this dude. These people we always say the stuff they do. Look at this motorcycle this guy's on. That's what I like about Facebook and stuff. But yeah. This is what we're gonna start off with right here, y'all. Let me see if I can switch it. Switch. Switch. Judge. Live judge. Okay. Yeah. This is my man right here. So we're going probably up. That thing changed to a daggone. Yep. Hey, she said, Mike, I'm going to have some wine with you tonight. Oh man, I was thinking that we're not going to drink any wine tonight. We're going to do wine every other night. So, but Stephanie, if you want, I go up there and get some now. Shoot, don't call my bluff. Anyway, God, this premiere is still running. 276 people. Half of the people came over here. Appreciate y'all. Somebody said Tika is killing it. Most definitely, man. Shout out to Tika. She rocking and rolling. What the F? Laugh out loud. Yeah, I know. All right, we could do what you think. We're gonna do some. Do wine every other every other night. There you go. That's what I was planning on doing the wine every other night. Where is Stephanie Control? Wine sounds great. Yeah, we start hitting the wine and everything. We got all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Let me call this because she probably still at doing different things. Dale, give him hell, Dale. Give him hell, Dale. What's up, bro? Dale, that's coming from Facebook, y'all. Dale, shout out to Dale. That's one of the guys who used to work with me at the Navy Yard. He rolled out. So since Dale rolled out, I had to roll out. I said, oh, my boy's leaving. I had to leave too, man. So wait a minute, y'all. We're gonna have to get started, man, because people getting hostile. Caught a live finally here. What's up, MG? I'm gonna have to leave this. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I can pull up another tab. We're gonna get started, y'all, because we're gonna have to get started. Let's get it started. Yeah. Dun-dun. Started. Let's get it started. Yeah. Let's get it started. Sitting back. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nah, homie. MG, Miss Beautiful. All the ladies are so beautiful. It was somebody else that hi from Australia. I'm about to be on your side of the world soon. How you doing, beautiful? Most definitely. We waiting on my co-host. I guess we're gonna have to get started without her. That's crazy. Murphy's not here, but we're gonna get this bad boy popping. Let's see. Live. This is Judge finally responds. Drugs, Jay-Z and Alex Spiro. What drug? Oh my G. Oh my God. What? Yeah. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. This right here is going to start what we think is the topic for the night and everything. And oh, wait a minute, I got one more bite. I got one more bite of food left, so we don't want to start. Okay. Plus, we need a hat on. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Oh, she said, on my way home now. All right. What is up, YouTube? What is up? This is coming from our live channel. Check this out, man. Judge finally responds. Drugs? Jay-Z and Alex Sparrow. Oh my God. What? Live. Check this out, man. This is my man. Oh, I can't see, and I'm on the live side. Y'all know me. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Hey, let's just check this bad boy out. Here we go, y'all.
We are live. 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 Let's just see who comes live. Let's just see how strong this internet connection is, child, at this Airbnb, because I don't even know if this is even gonna. Not nobody coming in the live. What's going on, guys? Maybe it's freezing or something. I don't understand. I'm gonna wait to see who comes in the live. Okay, so we've got 2 people in the live. I'm seeing 2 people, but I'm seeing 15. I'm seeing 10 comments. What's going on? This is not making sense. Child, not give me the tea. Judge Torres has responded, guys. Get into it. And it's not good news for Jay-Z. Judge Torres has responded. Judge Torres has awoken. Do you understand? 300 of you in the live. That's what I'm talking about. Get into it. Get into it, guys. Spill the tea. Good evening, guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the live. So, guys, for those of you asking what's happened, the legal documents, Judge Torres has responded in a 5-page. Remember, I was saying every day in the calendars, we got to ignore. That's what Judge Torres is doing. It looks like Busby has won a small victory. Small, but he's winning. Busby has won a victory, guys. Busby has won a victory. I'm going to wait another 30 seconds for people to get into this before we, go into this thing. But we're about to spill this, honey. The way I ran to your live says patience. Well, the way I ran to my laptop to put on the live, John, for you guys, because we got to get into this. I was going to record a video, but I thought, you know what? Let me gist with you lot live because it's been a minute. It's been a minute with a new laptop that I have. Okay, it's really giving detail to the face. Well, basically, I'm going to read out the documents. Before I do so, I want to give you guys a quick overview of the documents. Basically, it's been announced that the woman who came forward, Busby's client, is allowed to proceed anonymously. Jay-Z and Alex Sparrow were arguing against this. They wanted her to basically have her identity exposed. And normally that would have taken place because many cases have been dismissed that Busby is handling for P. Diddy. But the judge has weighed multiple factors and has said that this particular person is allowed to proceed anonymously, despite the NBC interview. That is huge, guys. That is huge. This is a huge win. There was just 595 of you. Now there's 700. Get into it, guys. Send the super chats. Give the video a like. Comment down below. Let's get into this because it truly is mad. It truly is mad. In deciding whether a plaintiff may proceed anonymously, courts balance the plaintiff's interest in anonymity against both the public's interest in disclosure and any prejudice to the defendant. Here are some of the factors to be considered. Whether the litigation involves matters that are highly sensitive and of a personal nature, whether identification poses a risk, whether identification presents other harms, whether the plaintiff is particularly vulnerable. And, they go on with several other factors to consider whether somebody should be, having their XYZ. Here, the weight of the factors tip in favor of allowing plaintiff to remain anonymous, at least for this stage of the litigation. That is what Judge Torres has said. Factors weigh strongly in favor of Busby's clients wanting anonymity. In her amended complaint, plaintiff alleges that defendant R-worded her, Jay-Z, when she was only 13.
courts in the district have recognized that allegations concerning SA are highly sensitive and of extremely personal nature. Plaintiff is particularly vulnerable to the possible harms and disclosure. According to her amended complaint, she continues to experience depression, PTSD, and a seizure disorder associated with the stress of SA. I didn't even know that. Moreover, plaintiff's counsel asserts that many of his other clients who have filed similar lawsuits against Sean Combs have been threatened by Combs for their decision to speak out. And finally, although plaintiff sat for an interview with NBC News concerning a case, NBC allowed her to conduct the interview anonymously. Thank you. Thank you, Judge Torres. Do you understand? Because, let me just breathe for a minute because this is too much. Sorry, guys. This is too much because I was reading those lawsuits and I was giving you guys those videos that Alex Spiro was basically annihilating Busby for his credibility, but he kept saying, oh, the NBC interview, the inconsistencies, the NBC interview, that's why then they went on to she should have her identity exposed. Judge Torres woke up. You understand? He said, listen, the way that NBC interview was conducted, did you even see her face? No, you didn't. You didn't see her face. So therefore, if that was conducted in an anonymous manner by NBC, why shouldn't her identity continue to be anonymous throughout? What? Okay, it's making sense. Do you understand? Judge Torres is making sense. It's making sense. That's what he said. He said, as of right now, in this part of the litigation, she is allowed to proceed anonymous. Period. And it does make sense. If NBC allowed that to be an anonymous interview, suddenly why must now she be exposed for the world to see? Also, in this, and I haven't even finished reading out to you guys, there's a lot more to this. Also, the judge said, well, it's been proven that P. Diddy himself has tampered with evidence, has threatened multiple people, multiple alleged clients in the Dawn Richards lawsuit, in the Cassie's lawsuit. So why, in this particular one, which Diddy also is involved in, should the identity be exposed? This, to me, I didn't expect, though, because multiple of Busby's lawsuits where he came out with that conference, going to represent so many people, he's ended up representing so many people against Diddy. There's been a few of those lawsuits where the judge has come forward to say, you can't proceed anonymously, you must expose your identity. And some of them have continued to expose their identity with the lawsuits. Others have gone back home because they don't want to deal with that pressure. So I genuinely thought that this was not going to be allowed. But Judge Torres said, that's not me, this is me. Do you understand? Whew. Wowzers. I'm really in shock, guys. I'm really in shock. Guys, send super chats, comment down below, give this video a thumbs up, send super chats. I would really appreciate it. Which one is going to be the first one? We are 6 minutes into this conversation. I wasn't even going to go live, but I need to gist with you guys. Let me just have my, hold on, child, because we got to be professional with this.
Yeah, Grandma D, you right.
Anyways, let's get into the rest of this because I really can't believe he said that you must remain. Since Carter's first attorney appeared in this case 17 days ago, the shade, he has submitted a litany of of letters and motions attempting to impugn the character of plaintiff's lawyer. Many of them expounding on the purported urgency of this case. Interesting, and accusing plaintiff's counsel of exploiting the legal process to generate media attention. Carter's lawyer's relentless filing of combative motions contain inflammatory language and hominem attacks is inappropriate, a waste of judicial resources, and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what Judge Torres is. Let me come, guys, come please. Listen closely again, because you need to sip this tea. Hey, Carter's lawyer's relentless filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language and hominem attacks is inappropriate, a waste of judicial resources, and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. The court will not fast-track the judicial process merely because counsel demands it. Hey, even me now, I'm scared of Judge Torres. I'm scared. Judge Torres said, Alex Spiro, you better relax and sit down. This is not how you're going to get your lick back. And it makes sense to me because I was joking about a calendar, how many days Judge Torres is ignoring these bold motions that, Alex Spiro is making. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Moreover, he ain't even finished. Although Carter's attorney assails plaintiff's lawyer as having a chronic inability to follow the rules, Carter's counsel has failed to abide by this court's clear rules. Under the court's individual practices in civil cases and with limited exceptions, pre-motion letter is required prior to the filing of any motion. Although Carter's attorney stated that he intended to file immediately a motion to strike the first amended complaint under Rule 12, he did not give plaintiff the requisite 5 business days to respond. And individual practices wait for the court to set a motion schedule or state when any exception to the court's individual practices applied. This is unacceptable. Wow. Counsel is hereby advised that any further motions filed in violation of the court's individual practices may be denied on that ground alone. Hey, are you not hearing this? Lastly, although Carter's attorney is entitled to file a Rule 11 motion without first seeking leave of court, the court discourages this approach. If he still intends to serve plaintiffs with a motion for sanctions, the court denies his request to shorten the safe harbor provision contained with Rule 11. Carter's motion to strike the amended complaint under Rule 12 is denied. Hey. Holy Lord. By January 10, 2025, plaintiff shall file her response to Carter's motions for an order directing the preservation of evidence. By January 17, 2025, Carter shall file his reply, if any. This is a big loss for Jay-Z and Alex Spiro, you know. I'm actually quite shocked. I'm really taken aback. This wasn't just a, you can proceed anonymously, let's wrap it up, see you at the next day. This is a, you violated X, you did the stuff wrong, the court discourages you, you've also been denied Rule 12, it discourages the Rule 11 file, whatever they was going to file, and then listed a litany of stuff to say why this person is allowed to proceed anonymously, and then said that Alex Spiro has been moving in a wrong way with a litany of letters, and then gives dates of when they're meant to respond. Because remember, Alex Spiro was boldly saying, let's do a hearing tomorrow at 9 a.m. His response is, no, beloved, these are the dates that you are going to respond, and that is what you're going to abide by. This is crazy what Judge Torres, yes, Annalisa Torres. Okay, so it's a woman. Period, Annalisa. She got, okay, she said, wow. First and foremost, let me say thank you for the super chats. Thank you, Rap MDTV. Thank you, C Details Els. And thank you, Iris Param Bogdi. I really appreciate it. First time to catch you live. Wow. What have I missed? Judge Torres has came to read for the filth, guys. I can imagine just Jay-Z is probably on the phone to Alex Spiro saying, bro, like, what are you doing? Get it together. And remember, Alex Spiro is also handling Eric Adams' case. And remember, in court documents, Alex Spiro was in trouble because of ignoring XYZ and doing things that he shouldn't have been doing. And it looks like his behavior is being repeated here. Alex Spiro, I believe, tries to act out in a way where he can intimidate people around him or comes across demanding, which he thinks the courts might respect or want. When the court is like, relax, slow down, you're doing way too much, we don't appreciate it. Alex Spiro is coming with an aggressive manner. It even states, the judge even states that Alex Spiro is trying to come for the credibility of the lawyer, which is not needed. And when we read that lawsuit, the rebuttal that Alex Spiro said, how many lawsuits was he trying to bring up of Busby in the lawsuit? Oh, Busby did this in Busby did this in 2000, Busby did this in 2008, Busby did that. What does that have to do with the case, please? What does that have to do with Jay-Z and his client? Coming for the credibility of the lawyer is not the right way. And Judge Torres herself, not himself, sorry, Judge Torres herself has come out to say this. This is the judge who's overseeing this case. Already they're in the bad books. This is a small victory. It's not a huge one. But basically what we've been told from this, they can proceed anonymously. He shouldn't be coming for the credibility of Busby, and that was the wrong thing for him to do. His motion for Rule 12 has been denied. His motion for Rule 11 is being discouraged. He can't obviously boldly say X, Y, Z, and that he will do it whenever he wants, Judge Torres says. And they've given 2 dates in early January for when X party needs to respond. So this is a big L for Alex Spiro because it doesn't even critique Busby in any capacity, in any way at all. And remember, this alleged victim is not recanting her allegations against Jay-Z. She's not recanting anything. She hasn't said, oh yeah, although this was a bit of an inconsistency, I'm not sure if it was Jay-Z or not. She never said that. She said no. She came back in that NBC interview, despite there being inconsistencies, to double down on him, and it was him doing X, Y, Z. So why can't we now suddenly not believe people? I do want to see what people are saying to this and what their reaction is to this conversation, but it looks like people are crazy. Somebody said Jay-Z's bully tactics are blowing up in his face. Yep. Somebody says, methinks Jay-Z's lawyer protests too much. Lord have mercy.
Tom Slick. Shout out to
Combs
Tom
lawyers'
Slick. Yeah, we still
relentless
live.
filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language and hominem attacks.
Wait a minute. I had to say what's up to somebody, but we're gonna rewind that part because I missed it. Tom Slick, shout out to you.
Somebody said Jay-Z's bully tactics are blowing up in his face. Yep. Somebody says methinks Jay-Z's lawyer protests too much. Lord have mercy. Combs lawyers' relentless filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language and hominem attacks is entirely inappropriate. It is a waste of judicial resources and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. The court will not fast-track the judicial process merely because counsel demands it. But what was Alex Spira expecting? The judge to come and say, all of this has been dismissed. Goodbye. No, but this is what he wanted to say instead. This is what he wanted to say. This is what he wanted to say instead. Do you understand? Thank you so much, Jenna Luca. I really appreciate it, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. I'm jet lagged. Do you understand? I just took a 12-hour flight this morning. 12-hour flight. And I've come to do live because we cannot rest when stuff like this is going on. Someone says, I think Judge Torres was turned off by the request to demand a hearing. I absolutely agree with you. Who do you think you are? You're not the judge, bro. You are a lawyer. And for you to boldly, which many other lawyers pointed out, not me, I was reading out, and I agree, boldly accuse and say, we must have a hearing tomorrow at 9 a.m. So you want to wake up Judge Torres? She has to wake up early now to come and see you. Who do you think you are, bro? Stuff like that is distasteful. Why are you doing that? You want the judge to be on your side. You want the judge to give you leniency. You want the judge to understand you. That's what you want the judge to do. So why are you behaving in this way? Who do you think you are? You've been told off now in both cases that you're currently handling right now. Jay-Z's pissed. I know he's pissed. He's probably fuming. Ha! His wife was doing NFL yesterday. Good performance. But today, you've taken an L. Today, you've taken an L.
Wow.
The second paragraph, guys, is absolutely wild.
Second paragraph. You mean there's more?
Lord have mercy. Just a glance at Judge Torres' background, the granddaughter of revered jurist and public servant, she shows she may be allergic to BS PR celebrity lawyering, which could have worked in Spira's favor if he hadn't engaged in similar tactics to call out Busby's tactics, is what Megan Cunniff has said, who is another lawyer, that she's very aware of, how people deal with stuff. This is crazy. And the plot thickens, guys. And the plot thickens. And I agree. If Spira wasn't coming with this aggressive tactic, if Spira wasn't coming for Busby, if Spira wasn't playing the theatrics, not that I'm saying Busby plays theatrics, he absolutely does. But when it comes to the court filings, he doesn't play that. When it comes to the filings, I read them out to you. Busby's filings were a lot more clear, coherent, and had clarity. Whereas Alex Spira was just coming for Busby continuously, aggressively. I'm like, relax. How many filings do you want to make? This aggressive approach might seem well on a PR basis, but when it comes to the court filings, bro, How come you travel so much? Do you work? Yes, I work. I do work. But also, I just love to travel. It's just what I love to do, guys. Why are you coming for the lawyer? I don't know, babes. Ask Judge Torres. Judge Torres, she really just... Look at the... I'm going to read it out to you again. Look how shady Judge Torres is. Since Carter's attorney first appeared in this case 17 days ago, he has submitted a litany of letters and motions attempting to impugn the character of Busby, many of them expounding on the purported urgency of this case, and accusing plaintiff's counsel of exploiting the legal process to generate media attention, describing plaintiff's counsel as willing to blatantly violate core ethical obligations of all attorneys. Carter's lawyers relentless filing of combative motions contain inflammatory language and attacks, and it's all inappropriate. It's a waste of resources, and it's a tactic that won't benefit his client. The court is not going to fast track any process merely because Alex Spiro demands it. It's basically, this is what she's saying. This doesn't mean that Jay-Z is guilty. You know, he could also be innocent. You know, of course, we have to wait until the court plays that out. But as of right now, it's a win for Busby. This is what it's looking like. Now, I'm going to be keen to see Alex Spiro's response to this. It's not going to be as aggressive. It's going to be low. It's going to be chilled. He's been told off. He needs to understand that. Because if he maintains this aggressive approach, doesn't help his client, Jay-Z understands that. Jay-Z will find a new lawyer. His response, his rebuttal to this conversation is going to be very different. Absolutely, somebody said, Jay-Z is not above the law. Nobody is above the law. Nobody is above the law. Nobody is above the law. Nobody. Are you crazy? Getting hot in here. Nobody is above the law. Sorry, I was just trying to take a picture with you guys so I can post it.
What is
Nobody
he doing?
is above the law. Nobody. Jay-Z is not above the law, guys. The truth don't need aggression. Absolutely, Virgo. The truth don't need progression. I was trying to take a picture, guys. Murad, I have just joined. Can you please give a quick recap? Basically, Judge Torres has spoken out saying that Alex Spiro's ways against Busby is wrong, and the alleged victim is allowed to proceed anonymously, and that Alex Spiro is basically filing aggressive tactics that is not going to help the client. It's basically what the judge has said. It's a big L for Jay-Z. It's a big L for Alex Spiro. Also, not even this, but it's a risk what Alex Spiro is doing because he's coming with this aggressive PR approach. When it doesn't work in your favor, then the PR is not going to work in your favor either. So the PR of this is going to, you know, there's going to be now articles, news reports, etc. It's embarrassing. How are you? Jay-Z is the wealthiest, if not, I think he is the wealthiest musician on this planet. His net worth is $2 billion. And this is the lawyer that you have found that clearly doesn't know what he's doing because he's clearly being told off left, right, and center.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
It's truly crazy.
It's truly crazy.
I want to see what more people are saying in real time. I just genuinely want to get everybody's reactions to this conversation because a lot of people are responding. A lot of people are responding to this conversation. It's crazy. 1L.
Hey, Debbie has 2 cats. One of them I don't like.
Someone said, I don't think it's fair to accuse someone of something so heinous and allow the accused to do anonymously. Can you imagine someone saying you did something crazy and you can't even know who said it? The lady's story sounds questionable to me, but we'll see how this pans out. Now, I can understand that other perspective of, you know, these alleged people, you know, they're anonymous. Is that fair? But the thing is, Jay-Z has incredible amount of power and leverage and public pressure. So that pressure will, you know, we are discussing an SA lawsuit. So that person already experiences PTSD from what they've been through, let alone what's happening now. Welcome to Loyalty. Thank you, Carol, for joining and becoming a member. Keep the supers coming, baby. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Do you understand? I just can't believe Judge Torres has done this. It's a big L, guys. It's a really big L. It's a really big L, guys.
Oops, sorry, y'all. I thought I was muted. Mother
Judge
bird.
Torres has come out here to defend Busby. Judge Torres said Alex Spiro's letters and motions attempting to impugn and come for the character of Tony Busby is wrong. That's what he's basically come to say. Those are the words of Judge Torres. Because it's true, when you're reading the lawsuits that Alex Spiro has written, why is half of the rebuttal of a court filing against Busby about how whack of a lawyer he is? Does that make any sense? Miss Naima said free Palestine all day, every day, guys, free Palestine. Does that even make any sense? Does that make any sense? Why are you continuously bringing up historical cases? Because let's be real, guys. That's what it is. Historical cases in regards to somebody that you don't like, you don't favor, you don't agree with, but that has nothing to do with your specific client. What are you doing, bro? How many paragraphs are you going to keep into? Did Busby go through Alex Spiro's historical cases and how bad he is? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. If he stooped to the same level as Spiro, he also would have been told off. But he didn't do that. Listen, Busby is theatrical as well. Busby likes to come with the, statements and whatever, but he keeps that to his Instagram. He doesn't put that in court filings for Judge Torres to read, whereas Alex Spiro does. And he's clever with the fact of where he likes to speak about stuff. He is clever. Yes, you deserve a donation, whether you send, Great John Murad, there is a $sign here, Al Campbell, and you can send whatever you want.
Help people. You're right. TT Tractor, help people. That's all we want to do is help people, not hurt people.
They thought, you know what? Big NFL performance. The next day now, the judge is going to side with me. The judge came out with a inflammatory, public, strong statement to stand with Busby. And I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't expect that. I don't think the victim is Tia Marie. So many people have thought it's Tia Marie, but I don't think that's the case, guys. I really don't think that's the case. I really don't think that's the case, guys. I really don't think that's the case. I just can't believe it. Mr. Busby is so smart, somebody says. Well, apparently he has Rock Nation and Spiro and Jay-Z and whatever, Quinn Emanuel, on tape doing fraud. So, we have to remember that. Busby has that on tape from what he says. I expected the judge to do so, someone said. He's not defending Busby. He is demanding order for his court. Interesting perspective. He definitely is. He definitely is putting stability and order in her court. Her guys. It's not Judge Torres is not a woman. Judge Torres is not a man. Sorry, it's a woman. Annalisa Torres is her name. Annalisa Torres is her name.
Wow. Mother Bird says that Busby graduated second in his class in law school. Wow. That's some good information. The man is smart. We know that part.
That is the judge, guys. That is the judge. That is Annalisa Torres. Right there. She is the judge on this case. She is the judge in this case. And let's look at some of the rulings that she has made on a few of the cases. In a Yang v case, I don't know what this is. In this case, Judge Torres sided with the plaintiff, ruling that the removal of presidential candidates from the primary ballot violated the right of voters. When it came to SEC versus Ripple, in July 2023, Judge Torres ruled that Ripple's sales to retail investors through trading platforms did not constitute security transactions, but its direct sales to institutional investors did. She also ruled that Ripple did not illegally offer for non-cash compensation. As a result, Torres ordered Ripple to pay $125 million and impose an injunction against future violations of security laws. So in previous cases, she seems to have sided with the plaintiffs, not the big companies, not the big rich people. Could it be a foreshadowing? We don't know. Of course, all the cases are very different, so we can't really say that. But interesting to look at what she's obviously, done. And she's also from New York. She is from New York. Annalisa Nadine Torres is a United States District Judge of the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York. She was appointed by Barack Obama. She definitely sounds like a very fair judge. I just can't believe that this is what they would write, man. I just can't believe. I can't believe that she would say this. Lastly, although Carter's attorney is entitled to file a Rule 11 motion without first seeking a leave of court, the court discourages this approach. If he still intends to serve plaintiff with a motion for sanctions, the court denies his request to shorten the safe harbor provision contained with the Rule 11 from 21 days to 1 day. Wow, so they also lost out on that. I didn't really understand that, but I'm reading it again. The court denies Alex Spiro's request to shorten the safe harbor provision contained within Rule 11 from 21 days. During the holidays, I'm going to be working too.
My bad. Did the audio stop? My bad, y'all. My finger slipped. I'm glad I ain't timed nobody out. Did the audio stop or did the audio keep going? I'm sorry. What about the audio? I know the video stopped.
Carter's motion to strike the amended complaint under Rule 12 is denied. Another L. By January 10, 2025, plaintiff shall file her response to Carter's motions for an order directing the preservation of evidence. And by January 17, Carter shall file his reply, if any. The clerk of court is respectfully directed to terminate the motions and so ordered, dated December 26th, a day after Christmas, She said, during the holidays, I'm going to be working too. The bullying, aggressive, PR-rich response clearly is not working here. It's clearly not working here. Carol says that those two singers were there. The one she said she talked to had the tattoos, the Madam Boys. Is it impossible? Trauma victims, especially when they were a child, are given a lot of grace. Jay-Z can't go to Judge Torres and say, take some money, because she might blow that up in his face. And she might say, you're trying to give me money? Absolutely not. This 5-page document by Judge Torres annihilates Jay-Z, annihilates Alex Spiro, annihilates his entire game. She's ripped his game apart, bro. She said, you can't come with this aggressive madness. You can't come with all of this nonsense about Busby and the historical lawsuits and where he's messed up. You can't use that nonsense. Your Rule 11 motion is discouraged. Your Rule 12 motion is denied. And that the litany of letters and the way that Alex Spiro is working is discouraged. and that the anonymous person is allowed to proceed anonymous. L after L after L. She's ripped him apart. This wasn't even going to be in my video, bro. I had different topics to speak about. And you know me, I only go live when a madness takes place so that we can all just get into it together. And you know me, I only go live when a madness takes place. It's such a L, guys. The judge said the way that this man is talking about Busby will not help the case. It will not encourage your client to win. Jay-Z must be fuming right now. He must be fuming. Her timing is extremely important, somebody said. Murad, your eyes are amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Keep the supers coming, guys. There's 3,000 of you in here. Keep the super chats coming. I would appreciate it. They go a long way. They go a long way.
Yes, indeedy.
I can't believe it. Somebody says, please recap.
Dang it, Nancy. Thank you so much, beautiful. Love the hat. I love the hat, Nancy.
You know what?
I'm trying to keep up with
Let
you.
me type up. Give me 1 second, guys. Because this is what I'm going to do for you guys. Because some of you guys are saying recap, recap, recap.
Yeah.
Let me actually write this all out for you guys as well.
The judge is leaning more toward Busby's side, y'all. To recap.
I can't believe it.
Jay-Z's lawyer is going about things wrong and almost fussing the judge out, and that lady ain't having it. Not in my courtroom, somebody said. Wow, wow.
My man is typing away. I'm typing you guys a little recap so that you guys can know what is going on. Big loss for Jay-Z and Spira. Well, let's see if this recap definitely helps because
I'm getting all these text messages, man. Jesus.
There we go, guys. Just a little recap for those of you who are coming into the live. The judge has allowed the alleged victim to proceed anonymous. The judge has basically told off Alex Spira for coming for Busby. Judge denies the Jay-Z Rule 12 motion. Judge discourages Jay-Z at Rule 11 motion. These are just big losses for him. Thank you so much, Dark Denial. And thank you so much, Katt, for the super chats. The Dark Denial says Jay-Z's nostrils are fully dialect after hearing that. Not dialect, right? Thank the Lord, my nose is clean. But anyways, yeah. Hopefully that recap helps. Hopefully that recap helps. Makes it clear for those who are trying to, come into the live right now. It's a big L. And now I feel like they're worried. Now, Jay-Z's probably a bit worried. Beyonce's a bit worried. What's going to go on now? What's going to happen now? Is everything okay? They're worried. They're definitely worried. They're definitely worried now because things could take, an L. This could also give confidence to other alleged people to come forward. What did I miss? I just got here. What's going on? I posted a recap, guys. So definitely just look at that top comment that's pinned for those of you who are concerned about what's going on. This is going to give some confidence to alleged other victims, if there are there, to look at this and be like, well, you know, Jay-Z actually isn't above the courts of law. Let's go in. Sponsors are waiting to see what happens before they bail. Absolutely. Thank you, Jay, for the $2. I appreciate it. I'm loving these nicknames this chat is coming with these celebs. This chat kills me. Very interesting comment with the super chat.
We are live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. The Music Recording Network Live. The Music Recording Network Live. Our live channel. We are live as we speak.
Diddy's probably shook because he thought Jay-Z was going to help discredit Busby. Judge Torres said, nope. Yep. Yepity yep, yep, yep. Yepity yep, yep, yep. Jay-Z, Diddy's already heard the tea in the jail and is basically like, damn. Like, come on, Jay-Z, get it together. He's got to reel it back in, Jay-Z. Alex Spiro, now we have to watch out for, guys, Alex Spiro's response. I want to know what his response is going to be. His language is going to be very different. Spiro is so dumb for this aggressive response. Why would you do that? Thank you, Zainab. Thank you, Zainab. Really appreciate it. I love when you guys like the super chat comments. It's so cute.
Miss Fortune, shout out to you. We need to talk about
and what
that
did Jay-Z say again in his first statement? He said, "Oh, I'm looking forward to show you how different I am to the other people." If you don't get out here with that nonsense, what do you mean? You think you're bad? Judge Torres said, "You're not above the court of law, bro." Do you remember that statement he put out? Norfolk, love from Singapore. Period. Come on, international. Do you repost the lives? I don't repost them, but I leave them on the channel. Jay-Z went way too hard. Jay-Z went way too hard. Alex Spiro went way too hard. They thought that they could come with this aggressive response because his client is a billionaire. Somebody said this is very spiritual, and it is. They're like leeches. Michael Jackson said that. Thank you for the $2 again. I appreciate it. No, I'm not. This is not. That's not kissing my teeth. Okay, kissing your teeth is a bit different to that. Please, guys. I didn't expect Judge Torres to be, I think we were all anticipating her statement because, she just was ignoring everything for a while. There were so many filings between people. We just didn't get what was going on. Sloan Bella did say more victims are coming for Jay-Z. Well, apparently that's what she's saying. The fake psychic is what Jay-Z called her. He's listening. He's listening.
Yeah, you're right about that. You are so right about that. I just hope Jay leaves the victim alone. I think not only the victim, but I think he's outgrown some of the things he did when he was growing up. Now that you're married, you got a daughter, he's reflecting on doing better now. That's what I think. And his past is catching up with him. And that's what I think.
Not spit roast, God forbid. Please re-explain, just tune in. There is a recap pinned comment for those of you who have just tuned in.
Cecile.
This week is going to be lit. Let's see how Rock Nation responds. I mean, it's true tea. This week is going to be lit now. Do you understand? Now things are going to turn up to a whole new level because Judge Torres has put herself into the conversation. Rightly so. She's overseeing the case. You thought last week was crazy when Busby and Spiro were going back and forth. This week is about to be a whole new level. We're about to turn up to a whole new level, guys. We're about to turn up to a whole new level because we damn want to. Alex Spiro is in that office trying to appease Jay-Z and trying to write that letter. Appease his client and write that letter. Appease that and then write that letter. That's me kissing my teeth. We're going to see what he's going to do. All I need is At this point, Katt Williams needs to return and do another interview for the beginning of the year. At the beginning of the year, he needs to do an interview to make sure that portal just stays open. Do you understand? Sloan Bella said his business dealings will be exposed. Intriguing. I need to check those videos out. How is it that you put news out on weekends when the courts are closed? Beloved, the courts are not closed. I'm reading out court documents to you guys. Katt Williams needs to return, do you understand? At this point, just return and do another interview with Shannon Sharp.
Don't do that. That thing gonna blow. It's gonna break the internet. Yeah, Mother Bird, hit that like button. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. Let's help support the channel. We raising money to help people.
Amazing live, you're
Right
funny,
now
congruent with authentic emotions. Thank you so much, guys. Pop culture is in its flop era. Pop culture is in its flop era. Diddy's in jail. And you're saying flop era. This is a mad era. Do you understand? Not flop era. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. This is not the flop era. Do you understand? This is not the flop era. If these lawsuits are coming like this,
Is she missing one of the cats right now?
Is not siding with Jay-Z. That is wild to me, guys. Alex Spirit. I just want to be a fly on the wall right now to Alex Spirit and Jay-Z's conversations. I just want to be a fly on the wall.
Debbie has one cat that I don't like.
Lord have mercy.
Debbie has one cat that I don't like.
Thank you, Ash. I really appreciate the nice comments. I really just want to know what he's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And Busby's going to respond in the next 20. When Busby comes to respond,
Wow.
He's going to be like, ha ha, he he, I told you. Do you understand? But Alex Spiro is going to respond in the next 24 hours. He's going to say something.
Thank you, MG. Bless your
Right?
heart.
Am I right, guys? Keep the super chats coming. Keep the super chats coming, guys. I would appreciate it. You lot calling him Gay-Z is really killing me because I don't know why you lot are saying that. Is that because Nas said it in one of the songs? Calling him Gay-Z is killing me, man. For those of you, again, who are coming into the live, there's a pinned comment to sum up what the judge has said, so you guys can see from that. Listing from Australia. Rod, you give the best unbiased reporting. Thank you very much, guys. Kendra, I am not impressed with Jay-Z's attorney. I'm not impressed at all, beloveds. I'm not impressed at all.
Raven.
I'm not impressed. But I knew this. I feel like I'm not even a lawyer, do you understand? But I'm reading these filings and I'm like, Alex, babes, come chat to me, relax. Because why are you coming in for Busby so much? Like, that's not even part of the case, bro. Defend your client. Why are you coming for the credibility of a lawyer? It doesn't make any sense. The judge is going to read that and say, what are you doing? Like, even I can know that, and I'm not even a lawyer. But you're the one running up these letters, all of this. Then on top of that, you're saying, come and give me a hearing at 9 a.m. tomorrow. That's what I want. You're counsel. You're not judge. Sit your ass down. Do you understand?
Whoa.
Spicy Hot says, Murad, you called it. Maybe I did call it. I don't even know, guys. Maybe I did call it. But I just was confused. Jay-Z should have kept the original statement clean and not too emotional. Left his children, left all of it. He should have kept it too clean. Busby's response is going to be a key. When Busby responds, we're going to be keying. Do you understand? I don't give a damn if I'm all the way up in, Brazil. We're going to be keying. Do you understand? We're going to be keying. In a song with Kanye West, Jay-Z admitted to R-ing women and children. That says it all, yeah, in that song, Monster. I don't know if you want to take it literally or not. Thank you, Josh Ali, for the £5. Guys, keep the super chats coming. Keep them coming. They go a long way, and they really help. I appreciate it.
the gospel according to Thomas. Now I'm hit here.
There is a pinned recap comment for those who are coming in and confused. That's what I'm saying. Sunshine D, the ego. Jay-Z's ego is getting him out of, not even Jay-Z's ego, it's Alex Spero's ego at this point. But probably both of them, because Alex Spero reps him. But, you know, what's Rule 11 and 12 motions? There's specific law motions. Rule 11, I don't know what they are specifically, but 2 specific motions that to me, it doesn't matter what the motions are. What matters to me is that Jay-Z and Alex Spero wants them, and Judge Torres has said no. So it's an L.
Yeah, I think it's some things we need to talk about. I was going to try to wait till the whole video was over with. Sincere, yeah. Yeah, some things we need to talk about. I forgot. You got to remember. You got to help me remember now. Is your cat missing? Is my cat missing? Yeah, one cat. I don't like one of your cats. I don't like. I don't even know the cats. That's a joke. Debbie with one cat, because one of them I don't like. Yeah, okay. Might tell mom to start a sewing. Yeah. Coach channel. Yeah, you're right. I told her that plenty of times. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's finish this joint. We got like what, 20 more minutes? Maybe 30.
It's an L, guys. It's an L. It's an L. It's an L. It's an L. Murad always has a hot scoop. I mean, the court documents came out and I ran to my life. I can't even lie to you guys.
Bob.
Somebody said terrible sound. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly and there's no sound issues.
Bob's. Your
Jay-Z
uncle.
will never leave the country.
Bob,
just like Diddy.
your uncle.
Them leaving the country is admission of guilt. The Jane Doe with special needs. Reread Busby's initial response to Spiro's dismissal request. She's autistic. That grants her testimony special consideration. Busby played chess with her TV appearance. Intriguing. No, I'm outside Brooklyn Detention Center right now. I'm screaming.
That's Stephanie, y'all.
What about Rymir? Rymir, I don't think is going to get anywhere with his case. I'm so sorry. I just don't see Rymir. Listen, you want that person to be your dad. I understand you want justice, but he's not working with you, so I just don't understand. Thank you guys for the nice comments. Jay-Z's long lost son. Let's put that case to a side now. We've spoken about that case for a lot now. I don't know what else you want us to do. Like, I understand what Rymir is saying and he's fighting his case and he's got the media attention for it. Cool. But at the same time, like, we've read out so much of his case. It's not going anywhere. So unless there's a significant update, I don't know what we need to do. Do you think other victims will come forward? Too soon for that. Too soon for other victims to come forward. I think they're all watching how this case goes. Too soon. Maybe in January something might happen. We don't know. Could Rihanna be a possible? We don't know. That's way too soon. All of that is way too soon. This is just. I feel like this is the beginning of the end of the Carter dynasty. That's just how I basically see it. The beginning of the end. But the beginning of the end takes a very long time. You know, we're dealing with the most powerful person, wealthiest musician in America or on this planet, 2 billion net worth. It will take a very long time. But I think it's the beginning of the end. That's how I see it. Thank you for the $5. What do you think the NFL will do? How do you think folks will respond to the halftime show now? I think it's just too soon right now for what the NFL will do. This is not a dismissal of the lawsuits. They're still watching. This is crazy, guys.
I'm just scoot on over and let you whack him. Get him again. Get him for me. I'm just scoot
Just
on
whack
over.
Alex Burrow. Just get Alex Burrow for me, because you were doing all of that talking only for the judge to say this bullying does not work with me. You're not going to play this game. I love that meme. You can't rush or intimidate the court. That's literally what she said in her own words, that this case will not be rushed. Your 21 to 1 day motion to reduce it from 21 days to 1 day has also been denied. You're not rushing this. In other words, this isn't going anywhere. This is not being dismissed anytime soon. Relax, sit down, we're in for a long ride. That's basically what the judge has said. Who was that? That was Mimi, guys. Some of you guys who don't know Mimi is crazy. It's an L. It's an L. It's an L. It's a big L for Alex Burrow. It's a big L for Alex Burrow. I'm going to be front row seat with my big head, my big nose, and my big teeth to see what Alex Burrow is going to be saying in response. I want to know what this response is, because now you don't look so tough, beloved. You don't look so tough right now.
Yeah, Linda, I had increased the speed before, and people don't like it, Linda. So, but we'll try it again, because I'm ready to get through this bad boy. For the last 15 minutes.
You don't look so tough right now. I want to get your opinion on J-Lo. I just feel like J-Lo's time is running out. That's just how I see it. And I'm going to leave it at that. She definitely is celebrity B in my personal opinion. That's what I believe. And give it time. We'll see what happens. Crazy. Crazy. It's a big L for Jay-Z. Thank you guys for the nice comments. I really appreciate it. I'm not a lot cooler than Camel. Rod, you need to hook up with Sean Atwood and their crew. I mean, I don't know if you guys have watched his content. Let's talk about him for a minute. But he genuinely hates Meghan Markle. Like, he hates, and anybody who strongly despises Meghan Markle, to me, I just don't like. I honestly just find it to be very odd that you have based a lot of your content on dragging a woman, number one, as a man. Number two, when people think Meghan Markle is a problem, to me, it's very bizarre, because she really isn't. The royal family is the problem. So, to me, that was like, he has reached out a couple of times. Do you want to come onto the? And I've absolutely just I've ignored it, because like, anybody who despises Meghan Markle is a red flag. That's how I see it. Sorry. That's how I see it. Like, even if you think that she was bad for the royal family, cool. But you're a grown man, bro. Like, how can you center your content around Meghan, a woman, as a man? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. That's a whole separate conversation, guys. I like, what has Meghan done? Because she's American and because she is mixed race. Please. Mainly because she's mixed race, but still, please. But Mr. Andrew, the one who's with children, and Epstein. Then you have Camilla, the rat, after all the crap that she's done, let alone King Charles or William and what he's done to Harry and even knocked him out. Like, let's pray, please. Anyways, the royal family's for another conversation. Let's move along from that. Thank you for your time and content and for being a positive voice for the victims. Thank you, Melanie McCoy. What a nice comment. Melanie McCoy, thank you so much for the $20. I don't know why I'm shouting your name, but thank you so much. Yes, it's all about the alleged victims, guys. The focus is on them. You know, that's what this is what this is all about. What happened to believing all victims? Seems to have gone out the window with this case. I would shout out Melanie's name for 20. I have twice. Melanie McCoy, guys. Third time, if she wants. I love when names have like the same letter for the first and second. It's just nice. Thank you so much, Trevor from Vegas. I think Jennifer Lopez is Celebrity B, guys. Who else could it be? It's definitely Jennifer Lopez. I'm so sorry. The Blake Lively case is crazy because Justin Baldoni is definitely guilty of XYZ in my personal opinion. I don't think that she's some innocent angel, but I definitely think that that man is a grifter and has his ways. That's what Diddy's singing. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. I miss your live, Murad. I can't wait to visit London.
It, man. Sing
Southerners love Murad. Texas in the house, period. I see you with the chest hair. I mean, I'm hiding it, guys.
Jamie. Beautiful Jamie. Emma Magazine. Remind me when this goes.
What did Celebrity B do? She was a witness to XYZ.
Yeah, we gotta talk.
And thank you so much for the haircut stuff. Thank you. Thank you for always keeping all of us informed. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it.
Ooh.
Do you think the bullying of Busby by Jay-Z and his lawyers can be investigated right now? I mean, at this point, I think that the ball isn't anybody's court. That's just how I see it still. This is a loss for Jay-Z and Alex Spira, but they still very much are going to fight this case with everything they have and everything they've got. It's going to be a big fight still. Smart judge indeed. A smart judge indeed, guys. Thank you for the $2, guys. I'm going to bow out of this live. It's been an hour live with you guys, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys going live with you guys. Keep the supers coming in the last 5 minutes before I bow out. Keep the supers coming. If everybody wants to send a super chat, I really appreciate it. Rod wants Jay-Z to go down so bad. I do not. It's about believing the alleged victims and what they're saying. And clearly Judge Torres and what she has said speaks volumes, guys. You think Jay-Z will leave the country? Absolutely not. It won't be a big fight. It will definitely be a big fight. Jay-Z is not going down. That's what he feels like. He doesn't want to go down. And he has the money to do so. He's going to put up a bigger fight than P. Diddy. Please. Please. Please.
Linda.
Come on, Texas. This ain't Texas. No.
My leg
Like
fell
Jay-Z
asleep,
is
y'all.
fighting. Jay-Z is going to fight a lot more than
My
P. Diddy.
leg fell
Just
asleep.
in a week alone, we've read so many filings from Alex Spiro. Please. He's putting up a fight. He does fight dirty. What did you make of Beyonce's performance yesterday? Thought it was amazing. Glad I caught this live. Thank you, Melanie McCoy. I love that name. I love reading your comments. I don't know. I rarely go live, that's why. So, but I definitely love reading your comments, guys. Salute from Puerto Rico. Who do you think is going to be exposed after Jay-Z? Honestly, I have no idea. I can't call it. It's too unpredictable, guys. I'm so mad. I can't seem to send a super chat through my phone. No, R. Campbell. Damn. I was looking forward to that. Absolutely awesome. And thanks for coming on after our 12-hour flight. Thank you, Roxanne, for appreciating that. Yes, it was a long flight. 12 hours. Lord.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's very cool to have you live. You're reaching Australians, so you must be doing
4 more
something
minutes.
right. Hello from Texas. Been traveling, have a week of your content. You better watch that content. Hello from Texas. A lot of Texans in the live. Interesting. Everybody from Texas in here, right? So many Texans. Germany. Okay, we got a German. Indiana. I have to come to Texas, guys. I really want to come to Texas. Illinois. Beyonce apparently had an underage party and Jay had years ago that called the girl. I mean, I don't know about that now. I don't know about that. That's a brave story, Josh. Thank you for the £5. I really appreciate it. Hello from Texas, Massachusetts, Maryland, Georgia, California, New Jersey, Germany, Florida, Ohio, Chicago, Texas again, Michigan, North Carolina, Louisiana. Come on, Southern states. Cincinnati, Washington, Florida. Come on, West London, Jamaica, Tennessee, UK, Harlem, New Jersey again, New York, Nevada, London, Nevada. International. Canada, New York, Philadelphia, California, Canada, Maryland, Brooklyn, California, St. Lucia, a few Germans and Canadians. Come on, Baltimore, Toronto, Florida, Michigan, Nevada, Montreal, Nomorad bed. If you don't get out here. South London, baby, period. Canada, Nigeria, Tennessee.
Okay, that's enough. I can't take no more. Shout out. I love his channel though, man. You know, he's shouting out to his people because he's doing live. It's hard to do the reactions and stuff when you're doing live because you gotta show love to your people. Like we're doing a live. This is live now, and we showing love to our people. I forgot. It's somebody I need to talk to after this live is over with. But anyway, y'all stay safe. Try to stay up on what's going on with the case. Don't let these people fool you, especially the judges. Judges, we need your help. We got a lot of people in our chat room that has been hurt, and we all are pulling for justice. We don't want to put anybody in jail that didn't do anything now. If they didn't do anything, then that's cool. But the show is funny. 120 cases plus. That's hard to say you ain't do nothing. You did something to somebody somewhere. Hey, I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Boom. Now, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, Stephanie, perfect. Oh my God. You know what? Y'all gonna give me a heart attack. Miss Valerie. It's too many beautiful people in here. Patron girl. Patron girl.
Hey,
Linda,
everybody.
Stephanie 1 and Stephanie 2. Crystal. Dang it, Nancy. JRS. Look here. Then we got a new one, MG. What's up, beautiful MG? Fake victims hurt the real ones. You right about that.
Absolutely.
And then here come beautiful Jamie gonna call me a flirt again.
Hey, Jamie.
Everybody like my shirt. Star, look at it. Star, so beautiful. Oh, y'all, Mike's the flirt. Oh, yeah. Thank all the beautiful women for coming, because y'all bring more men. Don't let them flirt with you, though. I'm the only one who can flirt. How you doing, Steph?
I'm good. How are you? I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm
nah,
late.
you okay. We all got this thing called life. You okay. You know, everybody gonna wait for you. Some people come whenever they can.
Yes.
Yeah,
I was
Mike,
trying to
that
hurry back. I was at the store. I was trying to hurry.
yeah, everybody talking about my shirt. Yeah, Mike.
Hey, Valerie.
Grandma D. Look at Grandma D done changed her picture, put up a beautiful picture. Good God Almighty, baby. Shoot, if I'd have known that putting on this shirt would make you change your picture, you know what I'm saying? I would have put the shirt on earlier. How you doing, girl?
So what? So this guy, I just found him not too long ago, and I think I started following him, but I didn't see this. So he's talking about whether Busby's gonna win against Jay-Z or something.
Yeah, he was saying that the judge kind of told Jay-Z lawyers to have a seat, sit down, don't be going so fast. Wait, Mike, what?
Right.
Yeah. Sincere, I forgot. I wanted to say something to you. I forgot what it was. Something funny. Well, I think it was funny.
Like he said something about Jay-Z is smart. He's gonna fight smart or something. No, he's fighting stupid right now. Like I don't know what anybody else is looking at, but sending these fake people and doing all this other stuff, like he's not fighting smart. If he was smart, he'd have sat his butt down and just been quiet and waited. And as far as them leaving the country, they were already out the country. I thought they were like, were they in Japan?
Yeah.
Were they somewhere? They were somewhere when all this happened with Puffy. They were somewhere. I guess they must have came back for that premiere or whatever, but they weren't in the country, I don't think, the whole time.
Yeah.
So,
look, Grandma D said had to join the beauties. Most definitely. And then Tahir got nerve to say, well, what about me? Okay, Tahir.
Hey,
today. Only on Fridays, Tahir, you beautiful too. Other than that, we got to push you aside. But golly, boy, these beautiful pictures, boy, I can't look at this. Valerie, you are all right. You okay. Good gracious, boy. Patrol girl got the kids up there. Are those your kids, your grandkids? What's up? Patriot girl. He. Apparel like that shirt. Yeah, yeah, we working on that now. I'm not, we doing a t-shirt or whatever, but I'm not good at designing. So yes, Mike got swag. Mike ain't got no swag. I bought this shirt. This shirt cost me an arm and a leg. I was mad as I don't know what I was calling myself building up some swag, but nah, I can I got a couple of things that I need to buy a new wardrobe. I know you mean the other stuff, but I'm going to say hi to you all anyway. No, I said Steph. I said Stephanie and Stephanie. I said Steph and Steph. Both of y'all beautiful. How dare you? You, especially with that head tilted. What's up? What's up? You got a man? How long you had that problem? What's up, Stephanie? Yeah, Stephanie. I can see you on my arm. Dun 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 dun.
See, he was talking to you, Stephanie. See,
with Miss Beautiful and Be Happy. Look at Miss Be Happy. Good God Almighty, boy. You know what? With that little bit of hair over your eye, that one eye, I would just melt. I'd be dead, Miss Beautiful. Yeah, Miss Beautiful. Miss Beautiful. And who is this right here? Good God, I'm done, man. Let me go. I gotta go. Look, I got to go. This is the coolest place ever. It's
Cool.
because of all this beauty in the room. It's too much beauty in the room. Way too much. All right, let's leave that up there. Good gracious. Then I come over here and look like this. I think women are so beautiful. Hey, you want to do some Katt Williams stuff?
Sure. You know I'm always down with Katt.
Let's see what my man's saying. I kind of like this dude. I like to pull up different people channels.
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes it takes a lot. I'm telling you, Stephanie. It takes a lot of dedication to grow a channel to a mega channel.
Yeah.
I think for the next 3 or 4 months, I'm gonna be doing 10-hour days. I'm gonna be doing 10-hour days.
I believe you because I'm working full time and doing this, and it's the day. Like it's the day. So I believe you.
Right. And now that I quit my job and I'm doing this full time, I gotta do it my way. Because every time I listen to other people, I listen to other people, I take their consideration or whatever. But I had to go back working because I was listening to other people a little too much. You should do this, you should go do that, now you should do this. And we got a formula that was working. But now the formula is getting ready to start working again. So let's see what this thing is real quick, because I see the numbers is dropping already. So I want to Katt Williams expose Oprah. Oh my God, we gotta.
Yeah,
I'm going to change
she go to.
Give him a thumbs up. I'm gonna start this video. And wait a minute, edit. I'm learning how to do this. God dog it. How do you? Oh man, here we go. Can I change? Oh, look at this. Oh man. Okay, maybe. Oh my goodness.
What happened?
I'm trying to change. Can't change Facebook, but I can change. The stream must be scheduled. Oh my God, this. Oh man. Okay, I can change it another way.
Okay. I will go into the chat while you figure that out. Let's see. I don't know where we was in the chat, but I'm just going.
Well, anyway, I'm sorry, because I can barely hear you. I had the volume down, but anyway, long story short, we go into another video, and I'm gonna change or get to here to change the name. I think that's important. Let's check it out. Here we go, y'all.
Katt Williams exposed Oprah Winfrey and Steve Harvey for pulling a coup on Bernie Mac. Listen to this. I'm giving you the Hollywood gossip. You know what I mean? It's the Hollywood gossip. I'm in a good mood right now. It's snowing out. I just want to have fun with my family. All right? Sit back, enjoy the ride, man. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, man, and hit the notification bell. And subscribe at Mecca Audio TV and Unique Mecca Audio Prison Stories. Please, let's keep it moving.
All right. Yes, indeed, he missed.
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. Unique Mecca Audio, we here. We talking about Katt Williams. He's going to expose Oprah Winfrey and Steve Harvey for what they did to Bernie Mac. Sit back and listen to this because Katt got all the real. You know Katt. Round of applause to Katt. All right, let's play this.
I know the real Bernie Mac stories, and I know that the people that made money off Bernie Mac didn't like him. They hated his guts.
You don't do your material around a lot of comedians. That's like stealing in front of the police. They sit on the side, ooh, that's funny. Next thing you know, you see it on HBO or something.
And I know the truth. You think I'm gonna let you on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king?
You think you know the story of Bernie Mac, but what if I told you the truth is darker than you ever imagined?
I know the real Bernie Mac stories, and I know that the people that made money off Bernie Mac didn't like him. They hated his guts.
Bernie was always trying to warn us Hollywood wasn't a place for the faint of heart, but just who was he trying to expose? And why did people like Oprah Winfrey and Steve Harvey stay silent?
What do you think they got to do with this? Let's sit there. Let's find this.
As he battled an industry that chews people up and spits them out.
Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour.
Did Bernie Mac expose too much? Was he silenced for warning others about Hollywood's dirty secrets?
You don't do your material around a lot of comedians. That's like stealing in front of the police. They sit on the side, ooh, that's funny. Next thing you know, you see it on HBO or something.
Let's take a deep dive into how Katt Williams' confessions are pulling back the curtain on Bernie's life and final days, exposing who was really in his corner and who was pulling the strings. This goes deeper than you might think. Was his fate sealed because he dared to reject their twisted games? And just how deep does the Hollywood underbelly go? Bernie Mac was never shy about telling it like it is. Long before he was Hollywood's go-to comedian, he was warning young actors and comedians about the dangers of fame. And he wasn't afraid to call out the twisted pressures put on entertainers.
Hey, y'all, was it Bernie Mac in Players? Y'all remember Players? That's the one with Lisa Ray in it, and the little skinny girl supposed to be a regular round-the-way hood chick that they wound up doing some things to. Hey, let's play this out. Hold up.
From refusing to participate in the notorious Hollywood kids on laps antics to calling out Hollywood's obsession with control, Bernie's words seemed to ruffle more than a few feathers.
Did you wait?
No.
It would be her.
He warned of a system designed to exploit talent, break down spirits, and leave people desperate for approval. But while he was vocal, his warnings only intensified during his last years as he started to clash with major Hollywood icons. It's now surfacing that Oprah and Steve Harvey may have had a vested interest in silencing Bernie's voice.
What do y'all know about Oprah Winfrey and Steve Harvey with Bernie Mac? Put it in the comments. Come on.
Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour.
Now, it's no secret that Oprah and Steve Harvey run in the same circles as some of Hollywood's biggest players, including controversial figures like Diddy, who has long been rumored to throw secretive, exclusive parties attended by only Hollywood elites. And Katt Williams has made it clear, Bernie was not a fan of these gatherings. Instead, he spoke out against the manipulative tactics and bizarre rituals that often left stars.
Linda, hold up, y'all. I didn't even see that with Linda. Puffy gonna take you shopping. No, he ain't either. he gonna take me to where all the orange jumpsuits are at or something, huh?
That's all he got now.
Oh my God. You know, I'm gonna be like not LL, 50 Cent.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, okay, back to the video. Wait a minute. Puffy gonna take
Questioning
me
their
shopping.
own values. Bernie Mac had a vision he thought would lift up his fellow comedians, but his truth-telling began to alienate him in an industry full of secrets. One of his early warnings, the culture in Hollywood. In an infamous interview, Bernie hinted at how comedians would be expected to compromise their values to reach stardom, and he wasn't shy about making his disdain clear. But what came next would take a darker turn. Katt Williams, in various interviews, has pointed out that Bernie's honesty about these disturbing industry practices put him on a dangerous path. Katt, who considered Bernie both a friend and mentor, explains that the Hollywood machine doesn't take kindly to those who expose its methods. And his fears weren't unfounded. Katt himself has publicly fought similar battles, but the twist? Bernie refused to back down, even as he became a target. From overworking him while he was visibly sick to ignoring his basic health needs, Hollywood pushed Bernie to the limit. There were stories of him forced to continue filming and performing, even when it was clear he was unwell. Stories his daughter has corroborated. This wasn't just fame, it was exploitation. And while Bernie's fans rallied behind him, many of Hollywood's powerful figures, including Oprah and Steve Harvey, stayed silent. Bernie Mac faced numerous challenges in his life, and early on, he had to endure some particularly difficult moments. One of the most heartbreaking events in his life was the loss of his mother, brother, and father. His mother's battle with cancer played a significant role in shaping his life. During an interview with Howard Stern, Bernie revealed the emotional impact of his mother's illness. He recounted a moment when he came home excited after hitting a home run in a baseball game. However, when he entered his home and saw his mother, who wasn't fully covered, he noticed that she had a large scar on her chest. This was a moment of shock and realization for Bernie as he saw that something was seriously wrong. His mother had a mastectomy, and Bernie was frozen with fear.
I was frozen, because I just kept looking. And she said, close the door.
Bernie's mother tried to shield him from the truth, asking him to close the door and not inquire further. It was a painful and confusing experience for a young Bernie, who turned to his grandmother for answers. She, too, directed him back to his mother, who continued to avoid discussing her condition. Despite the emotional turmoil, Bernie's mother prepared for her eventual passing by writing a 10-page letter to Bernie's aunt, explaining her death and offering guidance on how to take care of him. In this letter, she expressed confidence in Bernie's ability to persevere. The interviewer acknowledged that this was an emotionally charged story and appreciated seeing this vulnerable side of Bernie beyond his public persona as a funny man.
Yeah, that's deep. That go to show you how powerful the women are in our lives. That's why you young brothers out there, you put your hands on a female. Remember, that may be somebody's mother. And that's the only thing that I know that not too many people could disagree with that's tolerable for a child to fight. And I know a lot of y'all not. And I tell my grandkids straight up, if somebody put their hands on you or disrespect you, or take something from you, you fight, and you fight like hell. I deal with your mother and your father telling you not to fight, but granddad telling you fight. You got to give them that balance the same way you got that, that mother and you have that father. You got to have that tough, and you got to have that love. You know what I mean? And their parents, my grandchildren's mother and father, you know what I mean? They're the love, and I'm that tough. They know when they come around grandpa, they're going to be shaped. That's my job as a grandfather, is to shape them, if y'all can understand where I'm going with this, because I'm feeling this conversation. Their mother and their father is going to love them. They're going to teach them to say thank you, no thank you, please, excuse me, open doors, all of that. That's their mother and father's job. I'm going to oversee as the grandfather that they carry that out. But my job is to give them that real wisdom, that old school wisdom that their mother and their father don't know. Because it's been carried on through generations that, how do you say it? It's carried on through generations that you say thank you. You say no thank you. You pull out a chair for a lady. We know that. But how many times do you know that if you allow someone to steal something from you one time or put their hands on you one time, you're opening the door for them to always take from you, because they won't be stealing anymore. Now they be taking, because you'll know who's doing it.
Yeah.
But granddad telling you, you swing hard and don't close your eyes and keep your chin down. You know what I mean? And your elbows in, and just drive. Don't wait for them to come to you, drive. You know what I mean? I know y'all might not like it. My grandson's 7. His mother and father, they deal with that old lovey-dovey crap. I'm going to teach them to be warriors. That's what I feel my role is. Y'all put in the comments what you think a grandfather's role is with a child when it comes to this situation that I'm talking about. Let's get
Right. That's right.
Bernie emphasized the importance of being true to oneself and not being afraid to show vulnerability. He noted that his strength came from accepting himself for who he was. Well, young Bernie eventually grew up, and with growth came a new set of challenges. You see, there have been claims that Hollywood allegedly tried to force him to do strange things. Before achieving fame in Hollywood, the multi-talented comedian faced a challenging journey to stardom. He was a dedicated family man, juggling a variety of odd jobs, including janitorial work, cooking, and even moving furniture, all in pursuit of his comedic dreams. These early struggles laid the foundation for his relentless pursuit of success, and little did he know that the path ahead would demand a significant price. His breakthrough moment arrived with an appearance on HBO's Def Comedy Jam in 1992, a groundbreaking show that catapulted him into the spotlight.
He was funny as a mother on that. Y'all go back and look that up.
This was a pivotal turning point in his career, demonstrating that dreams could be realized even in one's 30s. However, it was his subsequent performance that left an indelible mark on the landscape of contemporary urban comedy. As he continued to climb the ladder of success, Mac began to realize that there were certain compromises the industry expected him to make. These compromises could be perceived as strange and ethically challenging. It's been claimed that Hollywood pressured him to engage in activities that went against his principles and values. Looking back, one might speculate that his unwillingness to cross those lines could be connected to the tragic fact that he is no longer with us. In fact, one fan revealed some of the shady things.
Jamie, you on timeout. You interrupted the movie. Thank you, girl. She said Mike would go shopping with Puffy, then beat his. You got that right, Playboy. That boy, oh my God. Okay. Hold up. Let me back up a little bit. God dang it, Jamie. You know, that joke came too late.
There were certain compromises the industry expected him to make. These compromises could be perceived as strange and ethically challenging. It's been claimed that Hollywood pressured him to engage in activities that went against his principles and values. Looking back, one might speculate that his unwillingness to cross those lines could be connected to the tragic fact that he is no longer with us. In fact, one fan revealed some of the shady things that Bernie was allegedly made to do in a tweet which they captioned, "The agendas we see in Hollywood are not new. They have been trying to push this stuff on Black shows for a while." Here's an old behind-the-scenes clip of a promotional shoot for the Bernie Mac show. They tried to get a teenage boy to sit on Bernie's lap, and he shut that down.
On the lap, you're sitting. Did you wait?
No.
It would be her.
Yo, you saw that? Yo, you see that? They wanted another male to sit on Bernie's lap in Hollywood, you know, because you know that's the norm now, because they do way more.
And the part that tripped me out was the little boy wasn't taking no for no answer.
You jumped up there.
Yeah, he jumped up there and was like, well, you know, yeah, because Bernie know what's going on. Bernie know what's going on in the industry.
But it shows that little boy's innocence too, because you know what I'm saying,
like he was like an Uncle Bernie or something.
Yeah, like he didn't think nothing of it, but Bernie knows what that, you know, symbolizes. So that was good for him to do that.
For the Bernie Mac show. They tried to get a teenage boy to sit on Bernie's lap, and he shut that down.
On the lap, you're sitting. Did you wait?
No.
It would be her.
Yo, you saw that? Yo, you see that? They wanted another male to sit on Bernie's lap in Hollywood, you know, because you know that's the norm now, because they do way more than that. But Bernie said, no, we're not doing that. You know, look at this. This is classic Bernie Mac, man.
Abby, isn't Jeremy on the other side?
At first, it seemed like Mac might have been the only comedian that had to deal with the horrible parts of the industry, but it turns out that Mac might have just been the first to have figured it out, as several other entertainers have come out with crazy tales. One of those is Dave Chappelle, and would you believe me if I told you this man up and walked away from a $50 million deal in 2004? Well, let's just say Dave also had his own fair share of Hollywood's dark side. The actor and comedian spoke with Oprah in 2006, and it turns out that his experience might have even been worse than Mac's. During the interview, Chappelle shared insights on the dismissive and sick culture within Hollywood, which allowed many celebrities to be dismissed as being crazy when they brought up certain industry issues involving men wearing dresses.
I'm doing a movie with Martin. Yeah. The movie's going good. So I walk in the trailer. I'm like, man, this must be the wrong trailer because there's a dress in here.
There has been a decades-long stigma in the African-American community on men who wear dresses. The topic surrounding...
I must be in the wrong trailer because there's a dress in here.
Hey, I understand completely. Like, you got me all the way messed up. All the way.
Nagel. You know what? Before all this, now that we understand and the whole world is putting that out there, I would have did a dress or something. I dressed up in high school. You got this thing called Opposite Sex Day.
Yeah.
So I dressed up for that. You know, everybody know who Mike Cross is. I think I'm funny or whatever. So I did that. But now, oh, heck to the no.
Yeah. It was basic. Yeah. It was classic comedy. Like, that was classic comedy, but not anymore.
Yeah, Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie says she don't have a man. Yeah, Stephanie, I got my eye on you, girl.
She about to steal you.
I got my eye on you, so you better.
You got that G, baby. You got that G. Throwing that G out there.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
And cross-dressing continues as the gender lines are being questioned, and for many, wearing a dress does not necessarily define their. In Hollywood, several Black male comedians have portrayed feminine characters that wear dresses on television. While these characters like Shanina Jenkins from Martin and Medea have long been funny to some people, others have deemed these portrayals emasculating to the Black man. And Chappelle, just like Mac, is one of those people. Chappelle gave an account to Oprah Winfrey during their interview about how everyone from the film's writers to the producers on a movie set attempted to persuade him to wear a dress.
And he put this dress on, and it's possible. Now I'm not doing that. I don't feel comfortable with it. That should have been in the discussion.
The comedian, who shared that he was uncomfortable with doing so, described the insistent attempts from the controlling parties of the set who all said all of the greats did it at some point. But no matter how hard they tried, Dave Chappelle would not budge. The experience led Chappelle, who admitted to being a conspiracy theorist to a degree, to feel as though there was an agenda to get prominent African-American actors in Hollywood to wear women's clothing. The A Star is Born actor begs the question, all the comics that I've seen, Strong Brothers, why they be putting us in these dresses?
It's a hilarious bit. All the greats have done it. So, well, if all the greats have done it, it's kind of hacky, right? You're right. So why don't we just not do it? Because I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress.
Unlike Chappelle,
I don't
who was
feel
very
comfortable
vocal
wearing
about
the
not
dress.
wanting to wear women's clothing, many other great comedians have opted to do so. For example, actor and comedian Eddie Murphy has done so on more than one occasion in notable films such as The Nutty Professor and its sequel, Nutty Professor 2, The Clumps, and Norbit. In any case, Hollywood allegedly did way more to Bernie than just force him to do things he wasn't comfortable doing. According to Reginald Ballard, Bernie was also being overworked by Hollywood.
Well, you had said that you felt like they worked him to death because he was doing Ocean's 11 at the time.
I believe so, man.
Reginald Ballard, who shared the screen with Bernie Mac in the star-studded ensemble of Ocean's 11, spoke candidly about the toll that Hollywood's relentless demands took on the beloved comedian. Ballard recounted that during the production of Ocean's 11, Bernie Mac confided in his fellow cast members about the exhaustive schedule he was enduring. He told us that he was doing so much, Ballard revealed. When Brad Pitt broke his ankle and production had to be delayed, it cut into Bernie's time for other projects like Guess Who. He had to rush and try to do a lot of stuff, and he felt that they didn't understand that it wasn't his fault.
They put him in a compromised position that he really didn't want to be in.
This revelation sheds light on the grueling pace at which Bernie Mac was forced to operate, juggling multiple film projects and promotional commitments back to back. The pressures of maintaining a demanding work schedule while navigating health issues began to take a toll on the comedian's well-being. Ballard further disclosed that Bernie Mac's health was a constant concern during the filming of Ocean's 11. The actor had been hospitalized prior to shooting due to health complications and was taking medications, including prednisone, which caused noticeable changes in his appearance. We used to do a scene and he had to go upstairs to his dressing room to get oxygen, Ballard recalled. He'd come back and do the scene again. He was basically working while he was sick. Aside from this, there were speculations that Bernie was overworking himself so as to prove his value in the industry. Fast forward to 2000, a comedic spectacle graced the spotlight, inducing fits of laughter and etching its legacy into the annals of stand-up history. Directed by the visionary Spike Lee, the original Kings of Comedy featured the uproarious talents of Steve Harvey, D.L. Hewley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Bernie Mac. Shot over 2 unforgettable nights in Charlotte, North Carolina, this comedic masterpiece not only delved into the intricacies of African-American culture, race relations, religion, and family, but also left an enduring mark on the comedy landscape. The original Kings of Comedy was more than a film. It evolved into a cultural phenomenon that transcended racial boundaries, uniting audiences in laughter. The film's success paved the way for numerous spin-offs, attesting to the enduring influence of its 4 comedic maestros. However, beneath the surface of this showbiz success lurked some undisclosed dark secrets. For starters, hushed rumors, which have circulated for years, hint that Mac's career might not have reached its full potential due to alleged tensions amongst these comedians. Cedric, who was a part of the tour, along with D.L. Hewley, Steve Harvey, and Bernie Mac, confirmed that the 2 comedians did not see eye to eye. Yeah. I mean, they were the kind of guys that they both alpha males, they just saw it different. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they was able to get through it, he said, while on Shannon Sharp's podcast club, Shay Shay. Cedric added that because of the feud, it had prevented them from doing another tour. I think, of course, that was, definitely a contributing circumstance, but I also think that it had a lot to do with the promoter on the thing because he got a bigger head than all of us. The dude that put us all together started to really think was about him. So it started to be that. So it was a lot of those kinds of elements.
Is that one of the reasons why you didn't do? You did the first part, the second part.
I think, of course, that was, definitely a contributing.
In 2003, Mac had an interview with GQ magazine where he accused Harvey of being jealous of him and trying to sabotage him for certain movie roles. Harvey acknowledged his feelings about the GQ article and admitted his anger about it. I was upset at first because it just wasn't true, said Harvey. Me and Bernie had a lot of good times together, and then this article in GQ came out and put all this vicious stuff in there. Harvey also acknowledged that he spoke with Mac about the interview. B said he never said it. I had to take him at his word for it. After Mac's passing, Harvey revealed that his widow, Rhonda McCullough, helped him get beyond the feud. Rhonda, of all people, knows the truth. It was a cleansing moment for me because I was able to let go of a lot of stuff. No one knows what was actually behind the beef. However, Harvey's admission of having a cleansing moment might imply that something was there indeed. Anyway, years after Bernie's passing, Katt Williams has become one of the few in Hollywood willing to continue his friend's legacy of speaking out. Katt Williams certainly shook the table with his appearance on Club Shay Shay on January 4th. 4th, but he saved most of his vitriol for Steve Harvey, the same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had, he said in the interview. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit, and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit, he continued. Then you ask him, why you not a movie star?
It's a man unit. I didn't even know that's what they called it.
I didn't know it either. I didn't know. So we used to call it a toupee, but I didn't know. And he did have the straightest line in the world. He did. His line was.
It was so perfect, and people said you can't tell. The guy said you can't tell that's a helmet on his head. He need a chin strap. Did you know that? You didn't know that?
What?
That Steve had a what they call it again?
Well, I mean, I knew it before Katt said it, but it took me a while to figure it out. Like, because his line was very straight. But like when he was on Showtime at the Apollo, I don't think I knew that, but probably shortly after.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all knew that. First of all, Muff, I'm gonna get you first of all. How you doing, Muff? But put a 1 in the chat if y'all knew that was a headpiece that boy had on all this time. Put a 2 in the chat if you had no idea that was a headpiece Steve Harvey had on. Steve Harvey had where that picture? Did it show it? Put a 1 in the chat. Yeah.
I didn't want to be a movie star. And then he saved most of his vitriol. Williams has become rough. No one knows what was actually behind the beef. However, Harvey's admission of having a cleansing moment might imply that something was there indeed. Anyway, years after Bernie's passing, Katt Williams has become one of the few in Hollywood willing to continue his friend's legacy of speaking out. Katt Williams certainly shook the table with his appearance on Club Shay Shay on January 4th, but he saved most of his vitriol for Steve Harvey, the same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole.
I was wondering, I did not know. That was a what do you call it? A toupee or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
When he was, what's the name of that? The little sitcom him and Cedric the Entertainer was on.
Oh, the one with Merlin.
They was in a school.
Yeah.
And they had the principal was a female.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't think of the name right now.
And he had that perfect hair. I was like, how in the world he get his hair so perfect, boy?
I want to say Hanging with Mr. Cooper, but that's the one he stole it from.
What's the name of the daggone a bald cat? All this time I swear I didn't know that was a
Steve Harvey show.
No, it wasn't Steve Harvey show. No, it wasn't a Steve Harvey. Can you see the chat? You can see the chat. Because I'm trying to hold on to this Murph. Muff said, did you like Opposite Sex Day? It was
Steve
always
Hightower.
perfect. Yeah, Steve Hightower. It was his name. I forgot the name of the show though.
I thought it was Steve Harvey show.
Wait a minute. I gotta go down here and see what's going on now. Cause
it was the Steve Harvey show.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the Steve Harvey show. You heard me?
Yeah. I heard you.
Yeah, it was the Steve Harvey show.
You looked it up?
Yeah, I looked it up on Google.
Yeah, okay, I believe you. The Steve Harvey show.
Yeah.
I think it was Steve Harvey show, and his name was Steve Hightower.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, that man stepped on a lot of people's toes to get to where he at. But he did it in a smooth way.
But they said they was like, oh, he's an alpha. He's not an alpha. Alphas are not trifling like that. Alphas stand up. They don't have to, cut somebody's legs out from under them to get it. Alpha get it because they work hard and they, get it done. So
right.
that's
Okay.
alpha behavior.
Yeah. Bonnie is way funnier than Steve. Yeah,
Whole
here we go.
sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had, he said in the interview. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit, and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit, he continued. Then you ask him, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same that hated on Bernie Mac with this same thing. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You have to have range. Following this, Williams also revealed why he turned down a role in the original Kings of Comedy. I know the truth. You think Emma let you ish on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king? Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last was because it was your tour. Tell the truth, it was Steve's tour, Williams added.
Y'all thought y'all had one over on him. You thought he was black and ugly, and you were good looking, and he couldn't make it because you did. And that ain't the way comedy works. The king is the funniest.
Now, this is not the first time that Katt Williams has spoken about the late comedian Bernie Mac. In a previous interview with Vlad TV, Katt Williams delved deep into the enigmatic life of Bernie Mac, alleging that the Hollywood moguls who reaped massive profits from his success actually harbored a seething hatred for him.
I know that the people that made money off Bernie Mac didn't like him. They hated his guts. And that was our king. That was our real king.
Despite the widespread perception of Mac as a comedic titan, his journey unfolded more like a twisted narrative than a fairy tale. Williams' eyebrow-raising assertions allude to a murky plot, casting Bernie Mac as a casualty in Hollywood's unrelenting pursuit of wealth, with alleged puppeteers profiting off his skills while treating him disdainfully. As Williams delved into the narrative's layers, he floated the notion that the rise and fall of Bernie Mac might have been choreographed by invisible orchestrators. The accusations are jolting. Purportedly, Mac's successes were not the result of authentic industry support, but rather a strategic maneuver to exploit his abilities for financial advantage. Katt Williams spared no words in articulating the covert manipulation that could have played a role in concluding Bernie Mac's story on a tragic note. Furthermore, he shed light on how Hollywood elites manipulate the storyline to suit their own agendas.
How it ended up, because sometimes the victors rewrite history, but by the same token, God is there for us, and sometimes his best gift to us is getting us out.
Another person who recently backed Katt Williams claims is Bernie Mac's own daughter, Janice McCullough. McCullough focused on Williams' expression of praise for her father while calling out comedians, namely Steve Harvey, who allegedly tried to slight Mac before he passed away at the age of 50 in 2008. She said,
I don't know Katt Williams. Never met him.
British Hollow Man. Shout out. Shout out.
But from everything that I've ever heard my dad, say, he's always seemed like a stand-up dude. So I have no quarrels with him.
McCullough said she has the utmost appreciation and respect for the Pimp Chronicles jokester for his remarks. I felt like it was genuine. There are some people who have given my dad his flowers now that he's dead that I'm looking at like, now you know doggone well you wasn't doing that when he was alive. And that's not just famous people, just people all across the board. She explained that Williams' praise for her father was proof that the late comedian was a man of integrity. It does my heart good that my dad was a stand-up guy. The man that I knew him to be was who he actually was to people. Cause that's the thing. Like, we can love people and think they one way and find out later. McCullough continued, I just really appreciate what I believe is genuine love and respect that Katt Williams showed my father. She added that she is open to having a sit down with Williams. Knowing all that we know now, the question still remains, why did people like Oprah and Steve stay silent when Bernie was clearly struggling? The answer may lie in the powerful connections these figures hold within Hollywood. Oprah, a close friend of industry giants and rumored to attend exclusive gatherings, seemed to distance herself from Bernie during his most challenging years. Steve Harvey, on the other hand, has had his own struggles in Hollywood, but chose to align with the powerful rather than speak out. It's been revealed in past reports that
Facts
Oprah and
over
Diddy
lies.
share connections with some of the most controversial figures in Hollywood. And Bernie's warnings about the parties align suspiciously with the rumors surrounding these Hollywood elite gatherings. As Katt Williams once hinted, perhaps Bernie's outspokenness was getting too close to the truth, a truth Hollywood's power players didn't want coming to light. From rejecting Hollywood's pressures to join their social elite to publicly refusing to play into questionable industry norms, Bernie made powerful enemies. And with Oprah and Steve silent on these issues, many are now questioning if they chose their loyalty to Hollywood over loyalty to a friend. Anyway, that's it for this video, folks. Bye.
All right, so that's where we at, man. What do y'all think about that? Let's talk about that and see where we're gonna go. All right, let's talk about that and see exactly where we're gonna go. But you tell me now, where we at with?
Okay, Shane. Sorry, y'all. Okay, Shane. Most definitely. Shane in the chat room, y'all. Shout out to Shane. Shane is a type of person that does a whole lot of work behind the scenes. Shane, shout out to Shane and all that good stuff, man. Wait a minute, y'all. We got enough. We got two more Katt Williams that we're gonna do. Murph. Is that Muff? That's Muff, right? I said Murph. There's no
Muff.
R in there, Michael.
Muff.
Getting buff. Mother bird. I'm sorry, Muff 40. But I put your thing up on the boy. I'm learning, Muff. Don't fight me too hard. Don't fight me too. I run fast. I can run fast, girl. I was always. She asked me did you enjoy opposite sex day? Yeah, I went. I showed Muff. I showed all the way out on opposite sex day. You know what I did? I came to class late with a dress on and stockings and stuff. I always wanted to know what them sheer pantyhose felt like, but I wasn't missing nothing.
They not comfortable.
Yeah, I wasn't missing nothing, to be honest. I just would know what they felt like, I guess, on your legs and stuff, right?
Itchy.
But I got to class. When I got to class, I pulled out what is it, fingernail polish, and started doing my nails and stuff. And the teacher said, Miss Michelle, you are interrupting my class with your fingernail polish. I said, oh, well, pardon me. A girl can't even do his own fingernail. God, they ought to just so. I went all out.
Lord,
So yeah, I had a
Lord.
ball doing that. But I was one of the top guys. 3 total shorts, Mike. Yep. Hit the like button. Hey, you late. First of all, you late, Miss Kira. Did you bring a note? Did you bring a note? If you brought a note, we excuse you this time. She late, yeah. Grandma D, how you be? Is you okay? We can move to the next video.
I'm good.
All right, John. TMI, Mike, TMI. Yeah. You right about that. That's way too. But it's funny because when we first started, one more little thing. When opposite sex day, I was trying to wait. I went in the boys' bathroom and I'm trying to change my clothes, right? I got on my regular clothes and I'm trying to put on my girl outfit, my dress and everything. And there was another little boy, Lord, nerdy little white boy, little younger guy. And I'm acting like I'm doing stuff, washing my hands. I'm waiting for him to leave. He acting like he doing stuff, washing his hands, waiting for me to leave.
Lord.
We wait for each other to leave. So finally I saw this bag. He had a bag. And I said, you about to change for opposite sex day? He said, yeah. I said, cause that's what I'm going to do. Cause I'm like one of the big wigs in the school. And he's like, he don't want me to know. I said, hey man, I'm going to change for opposite sex day. We could change together. He said, oh yeah. So he started changing. He said, yeah, man, I got this. We started making sure our makeup was right. He helping me with the makeup. Yeah, that looks nice. Put something right here on the cheeks. Yeah, that's what they do. We helping each other. We had a ball, man. And then when I seen him in the hallway, in between classes and stuff, when I seen him in the hallway, I made sure, because if you're not, you know what I'm saying? If you're not some of the bigger boys that try to pick on you, you a sissy. I knew you was a sissy because they didn't. I said, man, leave him alone. That's my man. Come on, you walk down. So I was walking them to every class because some of the kids would pick on, and I kept telling some of the guys I know is bullies that they don't want no part of me. I'm telling them, leave them alone, man. It's just fun, man. It's just let them have their fun, man. Leave people alone. God, I remember that, man. That's crazy.
That is funny. That's
I always been like this, y'all. I always been like this,
right
helping
there.
people. Look at him, see, Mike, you freak. That's right. I'm a freak. I don't want to be a freak. I just can't help myself.
The way you said we could change together is like, oh my Lord.
Well, I mean, we in the boys' locker room. I mean, the boys' bathroom.
It's just funny.
JRS. JRS done changed her picture.
Okay.
JRS, she like that eye makeup, boy, looking real. That boy, them bedroom eyes. Yeah. All right, Katt Williams. I think we did this. Well, we didn't do it, but this is not new. I thought it was kind of new, but check this out. Katt Williams on helping Steph Curry become the greatest shooter that ever lived. Oh yeah. You heard this before?
No, I didn't see that one, I don't think.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't seen it, so let's check it out.
You once said you were the one that told Steph Curry to shoot from deep.
Look, it doesn't. Anybody that knows me know I don't claim the shit that I do. That's not part of doing it. It's doing what it is and letting that be it. But I am responsible for the greatest shooter in the NBA without question, right? So now I'm gonna tell this story and the jury will decide whether or not I'm being facetious or not. Here it goes. It's 30 seconds. So at this time that I meet Steph Curry is not in the NBA. I'm hiring Steph Curry to do these. I'm doing these celebrity basketball games for the LA Children and Family Services. I do a celebrity basketball game for them every year, right? So I got this guy named Stephen Curry that comes and is on the team, and I give him $5,000, right? This guy comes out, people missay his name, don't nobody know who he is, nobody cheers when we say his name, right? But this dude comes and he passes that half line, and as soon as he passes the half
This was
line,
dropped 2
he
days
can
ago.
shoot from anywhere from there to the 3-point line, any part there, right? So now the first game, this guy scores like 40 points, right? And he don't break a sweat because he's not running. Like all the other basketball players are running down the court. He's not. He's just staying right there. And nobody guards you right there. And that's where he's shooting from. The next game, the next year, he scores 50 points. I said, hey, dude, you out here making $5,000 for a celebrity basketball game, but you're one of the greatest shooters that ever existed. Do you understand that if you to take your game to the NBA, that they either have to change something or you'll be the greatest shooter that ever existed?
Wow.
He said, what are you saying? I said, they don't have a defense for the area that you can shoot in. Like nobody has ever prepared defense for out here. You're taught to run to the 3-point line and then start defense. If you can shoot before people can start defense, you'll be the greatest shooter that ever lived. Now, I'm not saying he took that advice and went on to do that, but he took my advice and went on to do that. So
he said, now I'm not saying that he took my advice and went on and do that, but he took my advice and he went on and did that. That was nice for right there. Thank you, Tika. Thank you, Tika. Tika brought that one to us, y'all. All right. Oh, it's another one, but God dang it. I gotta get it on the phone first, y'all. Wait a minute. Man, y'all crazy. Y'all so crazy. Muff, I'm gonna get, you know what, Muff? You need to go upstairs. She need to go upstairs for that one, y'all. I bet you look good on that day. Better than probably most of the female. That's right. But can you run fast too? I can run fast too. Shoot, we need to have a race. We need to have a race. Okay, we got that one. Let me do this. Okay, this one, Katt Williams is when his relationship with Prince. Okay, then we do wait a minute. Okay, now we got both of them over there. All right, Katt Williams' relationship with God dog it, Mike. I really screwed up. I done screwed this thing all up. Hold up, y'all. Mike is we're gonna be here for low. It's Friday night too. How late y'all want to stay? Y'all tell me how late.
Today, I got time today.
Mm-hmm. Y'all let me know because we're gonna be here for a minute. I'm gonna stretch my legs. We might have to pull out some wine.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Come to coconuts.
He talking about Muff talking about, Mike, you can demonstrate for us one day. Take us back. It's too late now because of Katt Williams, Kevin Hart, and David Chappelle. Them three. Katt Williams said no dress. David Chappelle said no dress. Kevin Hart said no dress and put one on anyway, and everybody laughing at him. Y'all ain't gonna laugh at me. Nope. I ain't putting on no dress. That's out. That is OUT. All right, Katt Williams' relationship with Prince. Here we go, y'all. Can y'all see that? Wait a minute, let me see if y'all can see this thing right. Check it out. Here we go, y'all.
Okay. So don't get it twisted. Like, that was not the hierarchy of our relationship. I'm an underling. Like no, he's not running shit past me. It's not like that. But I was like the nigga barometer for Prince. You follow what I'm saying? Like I would let Prince know when he had crossed the line. You know what I mean? Like, on the streets. You know what I mean? Like, nah, my nigga, no more blouses. Like, okay. You know what I mean? Because you got to understand, like, you got a different life if you've been a millionaire since you was 18 years old, legitimately. Like this was a person that could not buy a shirt at a store. Like, he just couldn't, because you can't be wearing the same shirt as him. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. So for somebody to get their clothes made their whole life is a whole different thing. But yeah, he didn't have to run shit past me like that. It was on a whole nother level.
Hey, y'all, hit them thumbs up, please. Get them thumbs up. Hit them thumbs up. We appreciate it, man. Show love and support to this channel. We're trying to grow it. We are helping people. We're putting food on the table as we speak to people that are less fortunate. And it broke my heart when them little kids was crying and can't go to school because they don't have food. So yeah, we're doing all this to help people. Now, what I want to go bust down some doors, but no, don't do that. Just because, when people bust down doors, somebody gonna win and somebody gonna lose, and it ain't gonna be me to lose. Throw down comedy interview. Oh, check this out, y'all.
I love crowd work, but
it's a short right
that's
here.
not the level that I'm on. So if people pay $10 or $20 to come see you perform, then it's okay for you to do crowd work. But my ticket prices say that nobody wants to hear no fucking crowd work from me. Where are you from, Katt? Tell your fucking jokes. Don't. Yeah.
Hello?
So yeah, I don't really have the liberty for crowd work, and I love crowd work, but that's not the level that I'm on. So if people pay $10 or $20 to come see you perform, then it's okay for you to do crowd work. But my ticket prices
that was somebody
say that
important.
nobody wants to hear no fucking crowd work from me. Where are you from, Katt? Tell your fucking jokes. Don't. Yeah. So yeah, I don't really have the liberty for crowd work, and I love crowd work, but that's not the level that I'm on. So
did this thing
if
start
people
over?
pay $10 or $20 to come see you perform, then it's okay for you to do crowd work.
I missed all 3 times it played.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that's what I said. Lord have mercy. All right. Let's see if we can look up a Katt Williams something.
Yeah, Katt is always funny. Him and Bernie Mac always funny. Katt is my favorite comedian of that's living right now. But we go to the ones that are not living. That list gets difficult. I mean, Katt's still on the list, but it's so many more. Like Bernie Mac, like that man was hilarious, and he told the truth, honey. Loved him too. Sad that he died so young.
Who? Bernie? Yeah, that's crazy.
He really did make the kings of comedy. Like, without him, the rest of them really You know what I'm saying? Like Bernie was, you know,
Mhm. You
was
gotta
that-
tell them no.
Mhm.
Kitty and Jay-Z. Did we play this one? Y'all let me know if I
hard
go
for
over
y'all to
something.
like discern what's real and what's true, you know? And I've been seeing y'all memes and stuff. You be making memes. I see the memes. I say, no, some of that stuff is funny. Some of it's funny. But I haven't addressed any of this publicly, but I just want to say this very clearly. I don't have to do with Puffy, so y'all can stop all their memes.
Uh-oh. Here we go. What's up, Murph? Murph is in the house.
Hey, Murph. Murph. Yeah. It's too
Yeah,
late
that's-
to be saying something now. Like,
What do y'all think? I don't know. I think Cat Williams is letting things know. I think these stars know they such a big star to the point that if they say something that's a lie, everybody will believe that it's the truth. He's lying when he said he don't have nothing to do with Puffy.
right.
They had what about that one guy that was on Mama Cross is in the house, y'all. Sorry, old lady had to take a nap. She was taking a nap, y'all.
Mama
I already took my
Cross.
nap. Yeah. So what do y'all think about Will Smith? First of all, Will Smith's kids is well, that one boy is a little crazy, and the wife ain't wrapped too tight. But
Jaden and Jada.
yeah, Will Smith had something to do with some actor guy who kind of stepped down. He was on not Power. What what's that show about the music industry with I'm terrible with all these names.
what was his relation with that guy? And then
He also played a gay part. And oh man, what's the boy name?
Talking about
Somebody going
Campbell's husband or ex-husband, Dwayne Martin or Martin?
yeah, not him, but this little kid. It was a little kid that played on not Power, the show Power. It was about a record label type thing. Come on, chat, help me out. Empire. There you go.
Okay.
This little boy played on Empire, and they seen
Brashear.
yeah. So Will Smith and somebody else had something to do with what's his name? Premier?
Brashear.
Brashear.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let's keep it going. Let's see what Will got to say about.
I don't have to do with Puffy, so y'all can stop all their memes.
If you smack that little boy for no reason.
Nowhere near no damn freak off. Listen, I do enough of my own. Don't be putting me in other people's. I ain't been nowhere near that man. I ain't did none of that stupid. So whenever y'all hear it, if somebody say that, it's a damn lie. I don't even like baby oil.
I know you lying.
I don't even like baby.
Nah, but I haven't said that publicly. I just said y'all the first time. I usually don't respond to dumb stuff because it's like people get so many things. People say so much stuff, but that one your memes was doing too much. Y'all was having me mad.
I said people got heroes.
Yo, stop.
I'm talking about you.
You talking about what you?
So, but then you got that hero.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, Maggie. The Black Owl is in the house, y'all. Ooh. You want to come on? You can come on if you want. That's up to you if you want to come on. I ain't gonna pressure you, dear, with your beautiful self. Yeah. Sunset is in the house. Sunset. Thank you, Shane. Is more important than me. Oh, Shane can't come on, but you can come on, Maggie. It's like, nah. Shane's still here. I thought he had to leave.
I thought he said left too.
Clara, hey girl. Hi everyone. Hope all the lovely Christmas and all that good stuff. We got to say what's up to everybody. Hey, all the beautiful people, man. Thank y'all so much. Hey, here go. Atanya. Is that
Huh?
right? Atanya on the screen.
Antonia?
Atonia. Shoot.
Antonia. Is that
Miss
right?
Beautiful. How about that? Can't go wrong with that, Miss Beautiful. Hey, Miss Beautiful, how you doing there? And oh my God, another Miss Beautiful, man. Y'all gonna make my heart skip a beat. Melissa. How you doing, Melissa? And Debbie, they got one cat that I don't like. Sweet Nicole, how you doing there? Hey, Maggie. Everybody, Maggie done got the daggone chat jumping, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And you two just contacted me. Yep. All right, coming right back. Take your time. Uh-oh, who putting coconuts up? Look here. Handsome woman. I love that name. But get them go on upstairs. You go upstairs with them coconuts, girl. Hey, let's rock. Here we go. Let's see what Will got to say. I missed some of this.
But I haven't said that publicly. I just said y'all the first time. I usually don't respond to dumb stuff because it's like people get so many things. People say so much stuff, but that one your memes was doing too much. Y'all was having me mad.
I said people got heroes.
Yo, son.
I'm talking about you.
You talking about you?
So, but then you got that hero, that one hero.
Shout out to Canada.
That's my brother Will Smith right here. Let's give him a round of applause. Happy Easter,
What's up, man? Family, what's the deal? What's happening, baby?
What's up, baby? I see we on you this quarantine pup talking to quarantine Will, and it's all it is ultra bright, radiant, glowing wisdom.
I love that. Yeah, we got our quarantine beards going on too.
It was intimate. And it was like, intimate and just trying to with the new music, like people are all the way there, for the nostalgia. So I wanted to not have none of the bells and whistles and just try to, reconnect in the new space that, we'll be talking about in this live.
What's good, y'all? It is T-Master, man. Listen, man, I want y'all to watch the full video because this one's going to be very interesting. And also remember to drop a like, man. And also subscribe. Once again, remember to drop a like, man. It is T-Master, man. Let's
as far as Ronnie Bo, I got to stop it for that one. Mike, do you know how Ronnie Bo is doing? No, but I had said when they first said he was missing, most of the time when you missing like that, all of a sudden, it's you locked up. The police don't give you time to call your people. Yo, man, they about to lock me up. Some may if they nice cops, but if you got a warrant or the type of stuff that he's going through or whatever, then no. So I think I guess you get one phone call, I'm assuming, or whatever. But big homie CC probably got some heavy connections in the police precinct and stuff, all the stuff that he doing. So word on the street is big homie CC found out that he's locked up, and that's the last information I got. And I'm thinking that and I mean we got to be careful, but I think Jaguar Wright and the Sean Otwood team and everything, they ran and I mean they was hoping. They went live hoping that somebody can bring any type of information to bring, to let us know that he's okay. So now that we know that he's okay, we okay. So, yeah, most definitely. So that's the latest we got. I'm sorry, you wanted to say something? That's a no.
And me no.
Yeah, okay.
Showing me around. This dude got like a chapel in his house. I've never seen no shit like he got a whole chapel. I said, and then we just walking by all these rooms, and there's one room. It was like the light was like it was dark in there. And we just was walking by, but you could the door was open just a little bit, and you seen all these cameras, and you seen like it was like a bunch of TV screens, and we walked by. I was like, what's in that room right there? And he was like, oh, and he opened it, and it was like 10 people sitting at computers just watching. It was like security, like just watching his house, just watching the whole shit. And I was like, oh shit.
I don't have that.
This shit different. I don't have that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You got people trying to break in. I know you beefed up your security because they get.
Man, this video is very interesting, man. Remember to drop a like, man. We're gonna continue. Let's go.
Yeah. Some status or some shit around here. You know why I got a whole fucking song named Will. I'm feeling like Will. So I done
So you just ring the doorbell and tell security, yo, open the door, let's join the Lucas.
No. I push the button at the gate. We got like 3 gates. I push the button at the gate, and the dude talked to me through the intercom and says, what do you want? And I said, it's Jordan Lucas. I'm here to see Will.
He didn't say, what do you want? He did not say, what do you want? There are protocols of speech around here. He said, hello, sir. How may I help you?
He said, what do you want?
You heard, nigga, what you want? That's what you heard. He said,
Wow.
sir, hello, how may I help you?
I said, what? He said, what do you want? And I said,
he didn't say, what do you want?
I said, sir.
Nobody in this house says, what do you want?
I said, sir, I'm here. I said, sir.
Oh, so you said, sir. So you said, sir.
I said, sir, I'm here to
Joker.
I'm here to see. I'm here to
sir.
see. And my humble voice.
Hey, so you were doing like this.
I got my humble voice. I had my humble voice together. And so he was like, what do you want?
What do you? Yeah,
and I was like,
Joker, you are hilarious.
Said, can I humbly
no.
talk to speak to Will Smith?
Please,
he said, who are you? I said, I'm Jordan Lucas.
He didn't.
And every time I say
who, say, who are you?
He said, who are you?
He said the line that is strict protocol. He said, sir, may I have your name, please?
That's what you think he said. I got to fire them niggas because I'm telling you that's not what he said. He said, what do you want? And I said, I'm here, sir. I'm here to see.
Yeah, Magic, that's what I said. Did I say that, y'all, that he's in jail? Yeah, most of the time, if you just all of a sudden missing like that, I mean, you can't call and let people know that you're in jail. You got to wait and wait and wait and wait. And, you know, that's what I thought I said. He's in jail. We found out where he's at. He's in jail. I thought I said that. I thought
I'm here to see Mr. Will Smith. He said, who are you? And I said, I'm Jordan Lucas. And he said, who? That's exactly what always give me the who. And that's when I start feeling like shit. Like I'm not no. And then they asked me how many people are in the car with you, right? And I said,
now that he did say.
See, I'm not lying.
No, the whole beginning was a lie. The last 10 minutes was a lie. That was the first thing you said that was true. How many people are in the car with you?
They say, how many people are in the car with you? And I said,
hold up, come on. You got to accept me on TikTok, man. What you doing?
I already done accepted it. Like
you didn't. You did.
Y'all
didn't.
Accept.
There it is. And there we go.
Then
all right.
We didn't just go through this shit. We didn't just do this.
Just did this, and somehow your youth is failing you.
No, listen. After I get to they ask me how many people in the car, and I tell them, you know, there's 3 or 4 of us.
3 or 4. So you said there's 3 or 4 of us.
I'm like, yeah, there's 4.
So one of y'all jokers in the trunk.
They say,
one of y'all jokers in the trunk. How is it 3 or 4 of y'all? How you drove the whole way?
Yo, listen,
and you don't know if it's 3 or 4 of y'all in the car.
I'm counting the driver. So I know the driver's not coming in. So I'm like, shit, is it 3 or 4? You know, we just say 4. I say 4. The dude comes around with a long stick and a camera.
A long stick and a camera.
In the bottom of the car for bombs and shit. Like I'm gonna come bomb your shit.
It's
check
not
the bottom, check
like you gonna come bomb it.
So they check in for the shit, and then he opens the door and he goes, "Can I see some ID?" I'm like, "You want my ID?" They're like,
I'm joining
Lucas.
I'm joining
Lucas
Lucas
for my ID. They're like, "Man, we need your ID." So I'm boom, give him my ID. They're like, "This shit is expired." I'm like, "My nigga, come on, bro." Like, it wasn't about to let me in because the shit was expired. But I'm like, all right, you know what? I said,
it could be fake. You could be somebody else.
So then they asked,
you could be Johnny Lucas. You could be Johnny Lucas, Joyner's brother.
Then I pull up after they gave me a hard time. They're like, look, go past the lake and then bang a right at the mountain and take another left up the hill. And I'm like, what the fuck? Get there, take a left, right. And I'm like, oh shit, like this shit is crazy. Then I drive up to the house, the big ass Play-Doh house that you got, right? I drive up there, look like a big ass thing of Play-Doh. And we get up there, and then I get scolded by another 5 fucking security guards who asked me, the first thing that they asked me is how did you get past the first security guard?
No, not at all. Not.
They say, hey, how did you get past the first security guards? I said, well, they just took my ID, and they was like, yo, just get in the house. They said, just get. Yeah.
Let me show you. I'm gonna show you an OG. This is an OG handling of these kind of situations. So watch this. You paying attention? Mm-hmm. Hey, brother, I apologize humbly for any inconvenience that you experienced coming to my house. You are welcome in this space, and it is my deepest pleasure and honor when you come to my home. And I will address anybody on this side that treated you with anything less than absolute honor and respect. My deepest, most humble apologies, brother.
I love you.
There you go. Thank you. You go. You see that?
Like that shit don't ever happen.
Yes. No, it was, listen, somebody's getting fired right now.
Thank you.
Yes.
Fired him.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Man, this video is very funny but serious at the same time.
Oh,
At
no,
the beginning,
man.
I was really highlighting the Diddy part, but after I really show y'all how deep Will Smith's security, you know, is at his own, right? His security details is very tight, you know, and you know you can't just get to Will Smith like that, man. Will Smith ensuring that he create as much layers to get to him. But if it's like with the helicopter and the feds, you know you can fly over his house, right? You know you can come down on a rope, right? Yeah, but otherwise, man, you can't just come through the gate like that. You got security detail checking under your car in case it's a suicide bomb. You know, it's deep. You gotta show your ID and all of that shit, man. You know, we gotta know you're not a clown. We gotta know you're not traveling with a terrorist. We gotta.
Man, I don't like the way Will is talking. He kind of like over talking. Dang, the boy just said his name 3 or 4 times. Royce the 6'9".
That's because he's trying to guide the conversation in the way he wants it to go.
Yeah, he doing too much guiding. You know, that's what's this guy name?
Handling of these kind of situations.
God dang it,
I don't know
Royce the 6'9" or something like that. I forgot his name already. I mean, I know his name. We did plenty of his reactions and stuff like that. Yeah. Royce Jones, Royce the 6'9" or 5'9" or whatever. It's hard to keep up with all these daggone. All right, did we do this one? Yeah, that's the one we did. We did that one already. What about this one? Diddy offers Katt Williams $50,000 4 times.
I mean, we know about that one. I don't know if we watched it though.
No, yeah, we know about all of them.
Right.
On drug use at the party. Let's do this for real quick. This is, oh my God, I like his stand-ups, man. His stand-ups are going to change.
At least if you in the ATL and a nigga doing drugs in the ATL, the nigga at least excuse himself, go to the bathroom or some shit. Niggas in Hollywood just do the drugs right in front of you and act like ain't shit happened. You in the middle of a goddamn meeting. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the movie with you, and then we're gonna go back.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
Yep.
Do you know I can see you?
This is the comedy special that got them really coming for him. After this one, they really started to come for him because he exposed too many secrets.
Yeah, we're gonna do this movie. We're gonna. Nigga, do you know I can see you?
Oh my God. We're gonna go back. Shit. Niggas in Hollywood just do the drugs right in front of you and act like ain't shit happened. You in the middle of a goddamn meeting. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the movie with you, and then we're gonna go back.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you? Nigga, you right there. It's on your nose. Nigga, what?
Well, y'all know good and well.
Motherfuckers be gay in Hollywood, you never fucking expected. They be having these big ass mansion parties, and the mansion party, the whole mansion is a party, and then it's a separate party in the little rooms. I ain't been famous that goddamn long. I'm excited that a motherfucker be at the mansion party. You be looking in all the goddamn rooms, and you fuck around and look in the wrong room and shit. Nick, come here. Is that 2 niggas kissing? Is one of them niggas Professor Oprah? He came out the closet. Oh my God, rubber.
He said, boy, I ain't been famous that long. Y'all gonna make me go watch the whole thing, man. I'll be in the
Yeah, they was mad at him after that, honey.
Late at night, man. Oh my God.
I'm gonna give you a prime fucking example. They supposed to be putting medicine in America to help motherfuckers feel better and help you live better. But these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about the medicine. They out making their motherfucking money. They give you one medication supposed to fix some shit, and the side effect fuck up your leg and shit. Then they give you another one to fix that, and it fuck up your arm. And now you on 2 medications looking like a flamingo in front of your motherfucking children and shit. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. So 1 month they say this is the best medicine ever. It'll cure everything. And then 3 months later, you hear this quiet ass commercial. Have you or one of your loved ones been killed from using our medicine? Dial 1-800-RBAD. That's 1-800-RBAD. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Weed is still illegal, and all of that shit is still fucked up. Their medication either don't work or it worked too fucking good. And I wasn't familiar with working too good, and I had to find out the hard way. I got a son that's 7, his name Malik. This nigga run every goddamn day. That's what the fuck he do. You ain't gotta chase him, you ain't gotta train him, you ain't gotta put shorts on him. This nigga is ready every morning. Soon as his foot touch the goddamn ground, out the bed. So that nigga's gone for the rest of the goddamn day. You either see him like this or like that. That's your only two options. And he be happy as shit. Now, the nurse at the school say, she say it's not healthy. I said, you don't understand. The niggas.
Oh my God. And the nurse at the school said, that's not healthy. I said, but see, you don't understand.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
always try to
God.
get them kids some type of medication for something.
You see him in Tulok. He said, as soon as his foot hit the ground, pew,
Out the bed. So that nigga's gone for the rest of the goddamn day. You either see him like this or like that. That's your only two options. And he be happy as shit. Now, the nurse at the school say,
I ain't never seen this one.
she say it's not healthy. I said, you don't understand. The nigga's happy. She said, no, you don't understand. Whether he's happy or not, it's not healthy. I said, now I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. Then I can't put the nigga in trouble for being happy. That's kind of nigga, stop being happy and get in there, be miserable. I can't fucking do it. So I said, what do you recommend? So she recommended Ritalin. Now, she told me the shit was gonna even him out. Now, either I don't know what the fuck even means, or Ritalin got crack cocaine in it. One of the two. It's a goddamn fact, because this shit is no bullshit. I wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. This shit caught both of us off guard. I gave the nigga the shit in the kitchen. He was on the way to his room. That nigga never even made it out the hallway. That shit caught that nigga in mid-stride. He was just...
Oh my God. Hold up.
You never
Man.
saw this?
I never saw this right here.
You gotta watch. This is why he's my favorite. You gotta watch all. This is an old one too. These are old.
I ain't never seen this one, man. He said,
Yeah,
now
Cat Williams
he
got a
said the
bunch.
nurse said, y'all seen this before? Oh man, who haven't put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this before? Put a 2 if this the first time you've seen it. Please. Lord, hit the thumbs up, please. Y'all hit the thumbs up. Man, that is crazy. He said he was halfway and caught his tail. Y'all seen this? Okay, people seen it too. Miss Jamie never seen it. Me and Jamie on a date, y'all. We on a date to see this together. Yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie seen it. That's crazy. Michelle, we on a double date. Me, Michelle, and Linda. We on a triple date. Renee, is that Renee? Oh my God, I ain't never seen this. My man said he was going off. He's shoot, 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 shoot. You see him like this, or you see him like this? Shoot, shoot, shoot. I said, God dang. That's funny.
Because this shit is no bullshit. I wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. This shit caught both of us off guard. I gave the nigga the shit in the kitchen. He was on the way to his room. That nigga never even made it out the hallway. That shit caught that nigga in mid-stride. He was just... Now, for the first 2 hours, I was happy as shit. I'm getting shit done. I'm like, this is wonderful. But after 3 hours, you got to come check on the nigga now. After 3 hours. Nigga, what you doing? My kid's smart ass. I'm being good like you want it, daddy. Okay, touche, my nigga, touche. This what fucked me up. I was like, you've been sitting there for 3 hours. What are you thinking about? That nigga said, running?
What are you thinking about? Running. That's what I wanted to do anyway.
I can't believe.
Oh my God.
Well, go on and run then, little nigga. Go on and run. Because you just gonna have to let real shit be real shit in motherfucking 2008. Because these motherfuckers hate real.
Oh my God. No, I ain't never seen that one. Oh my God.
Now you understand when I said if a comedian could get me to really ha, then you funny. Otherwise, like
Nah, it's well, I knew he was funny because I seen like 4 or 5 of his stand-ups. I never seen this one with this towel on. when he was talking about one time he did something and he hit himself over the head and he said, man, y'all motherfuckers don't know. I seen black. I hit myself kind of too hard.
Yeah,
seen
I
that
saw
one.
that one.
Yeah. And he'd be using the stool and stuff. God,
Yeah.
dang. This is crazy,
Yeah,
man.
that
This
man
is
is
so
funny. That man is definitely funny.
Katt Williams. Shout out to Katt Williams. Let the whole bag out, baby, from day one. All right,
Yep,
let's
and that's
keep
why
this.
he went after him so hard, because he didn't even know, like, you know what I'm saying? He was just talking, like, you know, and they was like, oh no.
All right, let's check this one out right here.
The news, you would think steroids is the drug problem in America. I've been all across this great country buying drugs and shit. I have never ran into a steroid salesman. Have one of you niggas ever ran into one just, you know, I got that buying them roids, nigga, I got that buying them roids. If you got hemorrhoids, you shouldn't be selling weed right now to you. They fuck up steroids. Steroids is supposed to be the perfect goddamn drug. Now they got Roger Clemens all on TV talking about he ain't on steroids. He can say he ain't on steroids, but what he can't do is not look big as fuck on TV while he's saying it. That motherfucker's huge. Senator, I was never on steroids. Senator, I was never on steroids. I just got bigger and stronger the older I got. What you get for talking so goddamn much. That's why Barry Bonds is still a goddamn G. Because Barry ain't say shit. They couldn't stand that motherfucker. Every time they asked him another question, he just hit another home run. They was mad as shit. Just, Barry, are you on steroids? No comment. They was mad as shit at that motherfucker. I don't know how they fucked up steroids. Steroids supposed to be the perfect goddamn drug. Do you know how excited a nigga my size was to hear about a human growth hormone, nigga? I thought Jesus had answered this prayer individually. I was glued to the TV. Thank you, Jesus, for kindly coming through. I appreciate that. I knew you weren't gonna let me look like a 7th grader the rest of my life. I really did know. Fuck what y'all talking about. I was gonna be the first nigga on steroids. I'm gonna have to be the biggest nigga in comedy one way or the goddamn other. At 5'5", 1,246 pounds of comedy, and I'm coming out in the fur coat and biker shorts, so you niggas can't act like I ain't big as shit. I was all motherfucking excited about steroids. I was like, well, what's the side effect? They was like, it make your dick lighter.
What?
Make your dick lighter? Ain't no motherfucking side effect. That's from Satan. What the fuck are you talking about? A side effect. It make you big and make your dick little, ain't that? I was trying to get the muscles to get some more pussy. I wasn't trying to trick a bitch. That's just wrong. Come on in here, bitch. I'm huge. You see I'm huge. Come on. Nothing. I apologize. Come on in here, but feel my arms. You feel how big my arms are, don't you? Do you feel that?
God dang.
Fucked up everything. That's why I'm saying if you a real motherfucker, you just gonna have.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Yeah, you right about that. Hold up. Hit them thumbs up, man. Can y'all hit them thumbs up, please? I see why people be I ain't trying to be like everybody else. Maybe okay, it's 150. That ain't too bad. Half the people that's that's more than half though. More than half. Hit the thumbs up. Go back and hit the thumbs up. Sometimes you gotta go back and hit the thumbs up. Hit them thumbs up, beautiful people, especially all the beautiful ladies. Lynette, you know how to hit the thumbs up, Lynette. Lynette, did you bring a note? Because you late. You late. Hit the thumbs up. Let me know if y'all hit the thumbs up. I was watching somebody's live stream. He said, I'm going to sit here with my hands folded until y'all hit the thumbs up. So I'm going to sit right here until hit them thumbs up. We got to get them thumbs up. That's what the guy said. I said, man, we serious, but we ain't that serious. God damn. Please hit the thumbs up, y'all. Take time out and hit the thumbs up. Appreciate it to the utmost. You know, we got over 300 people watching. We should have 300 thumbs up. Right now, I got 100.
Really? Wow.
We got 334 now. It was 350. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. And put a 1 in the chat if you hit the thumbs up already. Put a 1 in the chat if you already hit the thumbs up. Just throw a 1 up in the chat or a thumbs up in the chat. Hit a thumbs up, Stephanie.
Hey, Michelle. What's on my mind? Nothing right now. Just
awesome.
enjoying
put a 1 in the chat if you already hit that thumbs up. Yeah, y'all keep keep throwing them ones up there while I stare at Miss Valerie's picture for a little while. Like, daggone, Mike, you flirting so hard. You are a beautiful woman, girl. Anyway, check it out. Check it out. All right. Did we do this one? Think. Let's do this real
There's a
quick.
white boy that ran track for a motherfucking living. He ran track for a motherfucking living, and he lost both his motherfucking legs. Now, I hate losers and quitters, but I feel like if you run for a motherfucking living and you lose both of your motherfucking legs, you should be allowed to sit this motherfucker out. You have done everything there was for you to do. And this motherfucker on some gangster shit decide not only is he gonna walk again, he decide he gonna fucking race again. Now, you got to be in tune with your fucking star player to pull this shit off, because they made him some aluminum racing legs and shit look like bent back paper clips and shit. Just
I got a doctor's note.
with me. Some of you motherfuckers saw the story. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. It looked like bent back paper clips, like 2 baby boomerangs and shit. That's what he had to run on. That motherfucker had to be in tune with his star fucking player, because sometimes motherfuckers ain't gonna have your back like you think you should. And this motherfucker now gotta come in on his aluminum racing legs and race again. And he gotta try to come in and be all calm and smooth and not draw too much attention to himself. Tink, 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 tink,
Let's see. Yeah.
Motherfuckers fucking with him and shit. Yeah, you gotta go over there and sign up first before you race. Okay, motherfucker. Tink, 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 tink. Yeah, they said I gotta sign up first. It's no sign up at all.
It's no sign up.
He all at the starting line, you know, motherfuckers fucking with him, doing all sorts of unnecessary exercises with their legs and shit. Just on your mark. Tink, 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 tink. And the craziest fucking thing happened. This motherfucker not only started running, this motherfucker started winning. And you know a hater can't stand a goddamn winner. And the last place you want to be in a motherfucking foot race is behind the motherfucker with no goddamn foots. That's the last. I bet that motherfuckers is mad as shit. My legs tired. Ain't your legs tired? His legs ain't tired. He just take. Just paper clips and sparks everywhere. Just take. But you gonna have to be in tune with your star fucking player, because these haters do not play fair. These hating ass motherfuckers at the Olympic Committee let this motherfucker race and then waited till he won and then disqualified him and said, and I quote, he had an unfair advantage.
What?
Are you talking about the motherfucker running with no goddamn legs? Now who the fuck you talking about? Poor little tink tink. Think about that when you think you having a bad goddamn day. Poor little tink tink. Ain't that a bitch? That's why you gonna have to be in tune with your star fucking player. These motherfuckers won't.
Hold up. I mean, I think this was, I think that really happened.
Yeah, that's a true story. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but the guy that he's talking about later on wound up killing his girlfriend.
What, the guy with no legs?
Tink Tink. Yep, Tink Tink. Killed his girlfriend.
God dang. Why he kill his girlfriend?
I think he tried to say that he thought it was an intruder or something like that. I guess she was in the bathroom or something. And he just took his gun and shot through he couldn't, he didn't have his legs on. Yeah, Oscar Pistorius.
But what happened to what happened to him? Like, did he do jail time or anything?
I can't remember. I know it was a big size case. I don't know if he went to jail or not, but I know he shot through the bathroom door and killed her. I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what happened. But he was like, he thought it was an intruder or something. But yeah, crazy. The whole stand-up about him, and then a couple years later this happens. Like, whoa, that was just crazy. So if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Yeah, she said yes, but he got out early.
Oh, okay. Now you gotta see the Katt Williams when he talks about being a tiger at the zoo, and that one, that's another funny one. Just hilarious. But yeah, I love Katt Williams. He's hilarious. He's funny. He's just funny. He's just real. Drop the link, Mike.
Oh, who's that saying? Drop the link.
Saying it.
Oh, okay. Just said, Linda. Oh, Mike, my stitches come out next week. That's right, on the foot, right? So I'll be back on my e-bike. But I'll be wearing pads and the helmet and everything going forward. Laugh out loud, getting off my crutches. I'm so glad you're doing better. That's right. She came on and she showed us with her leg up and stuff. Oh, invite. Drop the link. I don't know. I thought Maggie would come on. But yeah. That's crazy.
She had to. I think she was going to Natanya. I think.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what order these things are in. I'm just clicking on them.
Yeah, Cat is funny. Cat is funny.
Richie played.
Right, especially us fellas. It start with us. We supposed to be the motherfucking team captains. We supposed to be the coach of our motherfucking team. And some of us have forgotten how important the team gonna be in 2008. Some of you niggas got a franchise player on your motherfucking team. I'm talking about a thoroughbred woman, one that live and die by the goddamn team. You got a
when he start going off like that, man, it's so funny. You got to live and die and goddamn team.
franchise player, and you done let her sit on the bench. Right. She done forgot what.
Huh?
I said, we can't see it, right?
Oh no, I'm glad you said that.
Hey, Murph. Hey, Murph.
Hello, how we all doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all good. Sorry, I didn't answer you earlier, Steph, but I'll get back to you after this. And Maggie's going to come on as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's
cool.
cool.
Come back.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Handsome woman. Shoot, I forgot what I was going to say, y'all. What's up, Murph?
Yeah, all good, my man. How are you?
Hi. All right. Pretty good, man. Appreciate all the stuff you do.
Oh, cheers, mate.
I'm trying to make sure I say appreciation to everybody. We live on Facebook and YouTube, y'all. Just in case we got 5, I think, hearts. I don't know what's going on the Facebook side. I don't like Facebook anymore. The Facebook people, to me, people just want to put their stuff up on their pitch. Look at me. Everybody wants to say, look at me. Well, look at me too. Well, look at me. Hey, thumbs up. Look at me. It's no real interaction with some real people trying to move forward. Not like on YouTube. That's just my opinion. That's how my people's doing, I think, So anyway, we are on Mike. He was here in Washington live, and he was awesome. Yeah. Katt Williams. I missed that. I definitely missed that because I was my money was running funny and my credit wouldn't get it. Yeah, Facebook sense anyway.
His tickets are usually pretty decent when it compares to other people. Like I usually get tickets that are not on the floor. I don't want to be on the floor. I like to be on the first, what is it, mezzanine or whatever, and in the front of that because I can see the whole stage. But his tickets are usually, I don't think I spent more than $150 per ticket. I don't even think I spent that much. Like it depends on where you go too, because if you go to different places, the prices will be different. So
150, that's a bill for me. Look, Valerie, Murph, Valerie said, I just love Murph's accent.
Oh, bless you.
You don't like my accent? You don't like my accent? Oh, I'm hurt.
Stop getting jealous of me, Mike. Why do you always do this?
Don't nobody like my accent. I'm hurt.
You want to hear him offline? He just berates me and beats me verbally because people like me.
But I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm jealous and I'm hurt.
But I will tell you this: Katt Williams puts on a heck of a show. So if there are tickets that are cheaper than the 150, like there are plenty that are cheaper than one. But if you want a real good show, like the whole lineup is great, you definitely want to go to the show.
You're right, honey.
And it's one of those things when somebody's so good, right? It becomes a lifetime memory. It's not just like you're going along to see a show and then you forget what actually happened. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like a special occasion, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, my boo. My boo-boo is in the chat now. She said, you don't like Facebook, but you love messaging for me. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you right. You right about that, baby. I don't like Facebook. I don't do Facebook no more, but that's how we communicate through the Facebook chat and everything and all that good stuff. So here we go. Here we go. Check this
Team
out.
she even on. You gotta understand, some of you niggas ain't going to the playoffs. Some of you niggas is 3-22 in the relationship right now. You gonna have to work on it. Work on your franchise player. Some of y'all got a wonderful franchise player, but you so busy looking out at the free agency and who getting traded and who coming up on the draft. You done forgot about your franchise player. And you got to fucking try. You ain't got to spend no money. You ain't got to wait for a holiday. You got to fucking try. Just wait for the right moments. Wait for her to be laying across the bed on her stomach, unsuspecting. That's a great time for a pep talk, for some enthusiasm and shit. If you just sneak up on her in the right moment. You do remember whose motherfucking team you on, don't you? Huh? Do you remember whose motherfucking team you on? 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Come on now. Just gonna have to do it, fellas. We gonna have to try. Some of you niggas won't even try to keep your franchise player motivated. Won't even fucking try. Some of you niggas won't even jack off. You done got so motherfucking grown. You too grown to jack off. You don't even want to practice. You won't practice at all. I don't understand how you gonna keep playing the game, nigga, if you refuse to goddamn practice. You just gonna run in the game cold, nigga? You ain't gonna warm up or nothing? Come on, tell them, don't you have to warm up? You gotta fucking warm up. This is bullshit. You got some of you fellas, come on now, goddamn it. We got to try. You want women to do all kinds of shit for us. We wanted to wear some new lingerie, put on a new outfit, cut her hair different, bring another girl in the relationship. I did that for 5 niggas. That's what I said. That's the one I had picked. Remember I picked that one? I'm just saying, we got to do something, niggas. We can't just keep presenting the same dick night after night. Just dun-da-da-dun. No? Dun-da-da-dun. We gotta fucking try. Some of you niggas won't even fucking try. You not gonna jack off, and because you won't jack off, niggas, some of you grown motherfuckers have the same hand and your same dick your whole motherfucking life, and you don't know your own motherfucking stroke number. You don't know. You don't know your own motherfucking cum number. You don't know your own fuck number. Fuck a sleep number, nigga. You don't know your own goddamn fuck number. You don't know how many times you can do this before something happens. You have no idea. Every time you fuck her, you playing Russian roulette. You don't know, she don't know. It's a surprise to both of you. Just bang, bang. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that coming. I would have warned you. It caught me off guard, to be honest with you. You gonna have to find out your own fuck number, nigga. It'll free you up for the rest of your goddamn relationship if you could just find out what your fuck number is. Because if you find out it's 170.
This a little X-rated, y'all. Hope we got all adults in the house. Oh my God. This joint right here is a little, you made my day. Laugh out loud. Appreciate it.
Or now you have taken the pressure off yourself, because now you ain't got to try to get to 175. You know that's unnecessary, because you can always stop and reset at 175 now. So now you free. You just 172, 173, 174. Reset. Thank you. But you want to know your own fuck number, at least, even if your number is small. Even if your number is 12, nigga. Even if your number is 12. At least you should know what it is, nigga. It ain't the end of the world because your number is 12. You can still have fun with 12. You can do slow 6, fast 6. You just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Reset. And then switch it up. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gotta fucking try.
He said 11, 12.
You know what that's from, though, right?
Huh?
You know what that's from?
Nah, what? The 12?
Sesame Street.
Oh.
When they do a counting thing, and that's when they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like they just keep going.
Hold up, man. That's funny.
Still have fun with 12. You can do slow 6, fast 6. You just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Reset. And then switch it up. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Reset.
Gotta fucking try. Some niggas gonna try. Some niggas gonna be laying across the bed. $5 foot long. You gotta fucking try. Is my fucking point. Some of you niggas been fucking since you was 15 and you don't have your own signature move yet.
Oh my God.
You been fucking since you was a teenager. You ain't got your own fucking move. You still doing the same original fucking, the same OG teenager fucking. You don't have nothing. You niggas don't even have a dismount yet, nigga. A dismount.
A dismount
is easy, nigga. At least you could get a dismount. Work on your signature move for 2008. Give your woman something special. Everybody wants something special every now and again. You don't want to go to a basketball game and just see motherfuckers doing layups all the goddamn time. That's why the WNBA is struggling like they are. You want to see a nigga do some special shit every once in a while. That's what she want too, nigga. Work on you a signature move. I got one called monkey fuck. I don't know if it worked, but I do know if I give it to you, I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. Because once I'm in monkey fuck, everything is moving, nigga. I'm everywhere trying everything. You gotta fucking try it, is my point. Is this too?
He said it's called what? What is it called?
Monkey something.
Monkey fuck.
He said I got the monkey fuck. I ain't never seen this one. Man, how did this slip my mind? I know all these things.
One day you're going to listen to me, Mike. One day you're going to listen to me. You be like, you know what Stephanie said? Let me go check this out.
No, you ain't never, you don't know which ones I seen. I seen the one when he came out on that, every day I'm hustling. He said, that's my shit. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. In the beginning of his stand-up, yeah, that joint was off the chain. Boy, this joint. God, dog. Oh
He's
my
sweating
God.
up the storm, honey. He is sweating, soaking wet.
Too much motherfucking shit going on in the motherfucking world. We got big time fucking issues happening in the goddamn world right the fuck now. We still got racism in America right the fuck now. 40 years after Martin Luther King's assassination, we still got racism in America right the fuck now. We're gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna have to fucking deal with it. White people, first of all, understand this. If you don't take nothing else from the nigga meeting, just understand this, white people. Y'all brought us over here and y'all ain't got no motherfucking receipt. So y'all are not gonna be able to return niggas. You need to understand that from the very beginning. Niggas are here to stay. We gotta get over certain shit. I can honestly say I'm a nigga and I love niggas, but I don't want to live in a country with just niggas.
You see her husband beside her cracking up laughing.
Fuck y'all, I don't. I have too many customer service needs and requirements that I have become accustomed to. Fuck that. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't try to return something to a black woman at a store and she act like she bought you that shit herself personally and shit, just embarrassing you in the store. Just, well, what the fuck is wrong with it? Never mind, bitch. I don't know why I gotta have two toasters because you mad and shit. This is ridiculous. We all need each other. America is strong because of the motherfuckers that's in it. And white people, you do not want to be in this motherfucking country without niggas and Hispanics. You do not want to be in this country by your goddamn self, especially if the terrorists come. Y'all gonna be trying to break in the hood if the goddamn terrorists come. Let us in. You guys have got all the illegal weapons in there. Let us in. Fine, we'll clean up everybody's credit. FreeCreditReport.com. We gotta get over certain shit. If you find a white person that don't like a nigga, it catch you off guard. Like, you don't like niggas? What? Niggas is the shit. You didn't know niggas was the shit? Niggas is the shit. Why you think y'all came and got us in the first fucking place? Y'all had that big ass boat. Y'all could have got in the goddamn body. I bet y'all was excited as shit the first time y'all saw niggas. Yep. What are those? Those are cool as shit. Is that their women? What's that they're carrying on their backs? That's their ass? Let's go!
Right
Let's
that.
go! Oh, fuck, you don't like niggas. Niggas is an American success story. You ain't gonna talk me out of my love for niggas. Niggas is the shit. Niggas went from being treated like dogs till now. That's why I keep saying the word nigga, because I want them to remember what the fuck it came from. I don't give a fuck. I'm a nigga. I trace my roots. They end up in Alabama some goddamn where. I'm proud of niggas. Niggas don't never quit. Niggas always come through the motherfucking trouble and looking better at the same time. They can't make me feel bad about niggas. I remember niggas, it just looked like niggas was just in the cotton field picking cotton. Them niggas wasn't just
in the field picking cotton. Them niggas was working on skills and shit that was gonna show up generation after generation later. It just looked like they was picking cotton. They was working on shit. Cotton picking niggas, them cotton picking niggas. We got to get over certain shit. Like when the racists were putting them nooses on black university professors' doors and shit and hanging the nooses off of trees and shit. And I got fucking mad and put a noose on my neck and walked down the red carpet of the hip hop awards. And then them motherfuckers had me on CNN the next week like I was the racial problem in America. And they were so glad to catch me. Like, what the fuck why do you think racism is so funny, Katt Williams? That's not what the fuck I was trying to say. I was trying to say niggas ain't scared of a rope. That wasn't the fucking point. Niggas ain't scared of rope and knots and shit. It wasn't that. It's the fucking hanging we had a problem with. So if you're not gonna hang a motherfucker, then what the fuck is you putting nooses around trying to scare some goddamn body for? I keep saying you don't see gangbangers putting bullets on the curb to scare a motherfucker. Just wait till these niggas see this shit. They gonna be scared. I put 2 hollow points down there. Them niggas gonna be scared as shit. Just saying, we got to get over certain shit. That racism is still fucking out there, and we gonna have to deal with it as a motherfucking country. I didn't know it was even out there like that. I had to fuck around and get my motherfucking feelings hurt. I did Flavor Flav Comedy Central roast and shit, and I was so excited. Thank you, sir. Because I was excited because it was gonna be me and Flav and Samoa and Ice-T and Snoop, and I'm like, okay, this is a wonderful thing for niggas. And sometimes shit just catch you off guard. I showed up 4 days early, like I just want to get the script so I can get my part together, so I can do my job.
Mike,
and they was like, it's no script. You gonna write yours, and then we got writers that's gonna write for everybody else. Now at this point, my nigga spider sense begins to tingle softly, like, nigga, you've been in a setup before, and it feels just like this, coincidentally. So I'm worried. I keep asking about the script. They keep telling me it's no script. They tell me wait for the day before the show to the dress rehearsal. So we get to the dress rehearsal, and it's just us niggas. None of the white comics is there. I'm like, well, what about them? Don't they have to be here for the dress rehearsal so they can dress in rehearsal? They was like, no, they're professionals. They do this all the time. All right. Well, at this point, it's no longer tingling. Now it's a full alarm blaze right now. Some shit is really going on. So I sent D. Militani in there to find me a goddamn script. And sure enough, he come back with the script, and it's racist like a 1946 newspaper. I saw the William Shatner roast and the Pamela Anderson roast, and it wasn't all about them being white. But on Flavor Flav shit, every other word was Flav is a crispity, crackly, crunchity coon. He's a black, sizzly, crunchity, crackly coon. Flav is a big, black, crispy, crackly, crunchity coon. All go through the fucking script. The first line say Flavor Flav in a purple suit and a paper hat is supposed to come out the sky on the wire with his legs cocked up like this. And as he come out the sky, the first word I'm supposed to say is, look, it's a flying monkey. That's what it say right on the first goddamn line. So I'm backstage going the fuck off. Like it's gonna be the crispity, crackly, crunchity coon hour on my motherfucking watch. I'm tearing up all the shit in the backstage I can afford to tear up. I'd have left the plasmas and the stereo and shit, but I'm fucking up the plastic cups and paper plates.
He said, I'm tearing up everything I can afford, right? Because I'm gonna go off, but I gotta watch my bank account. I got kids to take care of.
Right.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, Maggie.
Wow.
My fiance house.
I just love Murph telling me, and like Murph was just telling me, tell Mike to let you in. I'm like, I'm literally in your face. Hello.
I thought you just popped up and you was you was because you was being blocked by Amy with her Santa Claus. Amy, you was blocking Maggie. Amy with her beautiful self. Amy,
Mike's got a habit of leaving people backstage.
No, but I when I saw Maggie, I had her up quick, didn't I? Were you back there long? Were you backstage long, Maggie?
No. I was listening to Katt Williams. I tried to understand because he talks fast.
Oh, okay. Because I need to put it on slow. And beautiful Amy with the Santa Claus look, and also Miss Brenda. Hey, Hey Brenda, I'm just gonna say, nice, beautiful picture. My fiance is in the chat, so I can't flirt with you too much. All right, okay, where we at, y'all? Where we at? I'm trying. Plus, we
Mike
gotta
has
stop.
a type. Mike has a type.
Mike got a type. What's my type?
Yeah.
Female.
Female, long hair, full face.
Oh yeah. What else? That's it.
What do you want me to say more?
Oh no, because you said I had a type. I got a type.
Isn't that a type? Isn't that a type?
Yeah,
Some
my type.
guys like women with short hair.
Okay. Because you said I had a type. I like women.
Mike just likes all females. That's his type.
Yeah. Tulip. Hi, here we go, y'all. I done messed up the daggone flow.
Give me these neck tearing up all the shit in the backstage. I can afford.
Wait a minute.
Is supposed to come out the sky on the wire with his legs cocked up like this. And as he come out the sky, the first words I'm supposed to say is, "Look, it's a flying monkey." That's what it say right on the first goddamn line. So I'm backstage going the fuck off. Like it's gonna be the crispity, crackly, crunchy, coon hour on my motherfucking watch. I'm tearing up all the shit in the backstage. I can afford to tear up. I'd have left the plasmas and the stereo and shit, but I'm fucking up the plastic cups and paper plates and shit. Give me these napkins, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'd have done $11 worth of goddamn damage back there. By the time I get out, Flav is already in the contraption and they just let him go. And all I can say is, look, it's a flying monkey. That's all I can say. And the whole goddamn show, I was mad, but I was mad at me that I was still fucking doing it the way I felt. But they had already told me how much they was gonna pay me, and I had already spent it in my head. So I was in a fucked up position. I was mad the whole goddamn show. And Flavor's kids was in the audience. They left halfway through the show crying and shit because they daddy had been called all types of crispity, crackety, crunchity coons. And after the show, I'm mad. My staff mad. Everybody backstage like it's still racism in this motherfucking day and age, and we feeling fucked up. And right at that moment, Flav bust in the trailer, smiling and congratulating everybody on a good show and high-fiving niggas. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You don't give a fuck what these motherfuckers think about you? And certain niggas you don't expect to learn nothing from. Like, you know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying if a nigga standing in front of you in a Viking helmet and gold teeth and a purple suit and a big ass clock with the wrong goddamn time on it, you'll be like, I can't learn nothing from this nigga right here. I can't learn nothing from this nigga. And I'll never forget, that nigga looked at me, he was like, I don't give a fuck what they think. They got to pay me, boy, and ran out the goddamn trailer.
Oh my God! He said, "You can't." He said, "You don't expect to learn. You ever see a dude you don't even expect to learn anything from?" I don't expect to learn anything from him. That's flavor for you. God damn. You ever have a guy you don't even expect to learn, especially with the wrong time on the clock? He don't even have the right time on the clock no more.
I'm saying if a nigga standing in front of you in a Viking helmet and gold teeth and a purple suit and a big ass clock with the wrong goddamn time on it, you'll be like, I can't learn nothing from this nigga right here. I can't learn nothing from this nigga. And I'll never forget, that nigga looked at me, he was like, I don't give a fuck what they think. They got to pay me, boy, and ran out the goddamn trailer. I got to thinking about it. You know what? That nigga is absolutely goddamn right. That's what the fuck it mean to be in tune with your star player. If they was gonna call you a crispity, crackly, crunchity coon anyway, you might as well get them motherfuckers for everything. Everything, everything. You got to be in tune with your
star player.
Oh my God, young.
I agree so much.
Oh my gracious. Wait a minute, y'all.
Your boy's right.
I'm gonna pull that up for I want to talk to Maggie.
Good job.
What's happening, girl? I went to that guy's might crack me up. Yeah, wait a minute. We're gonna get back to Katt Williams, but what's Donut or something like that? Y'all told me to go.
Yes, Donut.
Yeah, I saw the little clip of me that he used on his I didn't watch too much of it because I'm not gonna get into that back and forth. I don't care what you say about me. I know what me is. I know what me is.
Oh, has he started on you now, Mike?
Yeah. So you wanna explain some of the things that he said about us? You want to share that or?
Well, do you want me to share it?
Sure, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, you know me, I don't give a sugar.
I'm ready to get angry. I'm ready to get angry.
Oh my God! You know,
Is
Uncle
it that bad?
Tom.
They talked about Uncle Mike, y'all on the channel.
Uncle Tom.
That's what they call me.
Yes.
They
You
call-
are there going on the Sean Atwood channel who is doing this to children. You are dumb for me because you look at me, but I am fat and you look at me.
God dang! I mean, you beautiful. I mean, you are pretty. So I don't understand. You know,
What Maggie has actual receipts which she's actually shown about stuff that he said privately between the two of them. So don't, if you're going to come for Uncle Mike as well, I guarantee you this is not going to fare well for you, my friend.
Don't tell him. Oh my, yeah. See, I don't. Me, I come from the background that I'm not gonna get on and do all this. He can't. They can't hurt me with words. What I do is I'm the person that you don't want to get into this stuff because I would find you.
And you want to be white.
Yeah.
I had forgotten about that one.
Yeah, because I would find your address and come knock on your door.
Do you know what? I'm going to
and
start.
say, guess what? I know you know who I am. Yeah, you know what? You came over here, you daggone Skippy. I came here. Now what you got to say?
I'm
That's
going to
the type of that's how I handle it.
Now on just to take the power away from him, Uncle Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
No, he's just dumb. He's just not.
He's
like I said. I discovered why
he
he did a meme with me, or was it Danny Robertson that did a meme with me? They put my face on Gloria from Madagascar. You know, the hippopotam.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So now I know why they call me Madagascar, because they think I'm fat. And I was like, oh, that makes so much sense now. I didn't understand the Madagascar. I was like, is he calling me a country? Why is he calling me a country?
Yeah, that's
but now
crazy.
I understand.
Let me tell you.
So yeah,
I can't.
That's the type of person he is.
I can't say what I want to say on YouTube, Maggie, but when we do have this conversation, I'm gonna tell you straight out why you should not be bothered by him, and it ain't gonna be.
I am not bothered. Look at my face. Like I was mostly happy that I understood why he called me Madagascar, because I couldn't understand. I was like, why Madagascar? Madagascar, is it because my name is Maggie, the mad? I was really asking myself so much question. But then when I saw the Gloria and my head cut on her and then dancing or something, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I was like, oh, okay, that's why they call me Madagascar. It was really, really weird. But like I said, do not love insulting my appearances, but he is a chichi man.
He a chichi man. What is a chichi man? I don't know what that is.
A gay man.
Oh, okay.
A gay man and a patois in Jamaica. That's why it hurts him, because he's Jamaican, and probably his daddy called him a chichi man when he was younger. But you know, that's why I call him the chichi man, because that's what he is.
That's crazy.
And like I said, people are like, oh, you're not fat, you're not this. I'm like, he can think what he wants of me. He is gay.
There you go.
Why are you talking about my physical appearance if you're gay? Okay, that man said on his live that he bust a nut because I was crying. I'm
That's
like,
stupid.
you is gay. Why is you busting nuts?
Busting nuts.
I'm just like, the fuck? I'm not insulted. I'm not anything. I'm like, dude, find me fat if you want to. I'm not a size 2. I'm happy for it. I like eating pizza.
Never been a size 2, honey. Never been a size 2. Never.
Can I just
It's okay.
clarify that Maggie's not saying anything homophobic here. She's not anything about anybody being gay is bad. She's just using an insult from his country like he's insulted her.
Oh, dude.
Do you know
If
what I
he
mean?
say something about me insulting him, by all, he did a meme of a hippopotam with my face dance. He cannot talk about me calling him a chichi man. Like, I'm like, this is the word of your culture. Okay, like, I'm giving you back your power.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, like, no.
I wanted to
And when I
clarify that.
say, and when I say that, oh, he's gay, I mean that he is not sexually attracted to women. Why would what he finds beautiful affect me in any capacity?
Yeah. I just wanted to clarify that so that people don't get
Yeah,
wrong.
thank you. All I can say is like I was never a size 2, so the moment that you are more than a size like 4, like people are gonna have things to say about you if they want to, and that is up to those people to say what they want. I cannot care I care so little. Like, I'm not mad. I know Murph is more mad and Mike is more mad than I could ever be.
No, I'm not mad. I mean, when they talk about you, that means you're doing something, going to bed. Oh, okay. I thought she said going to bed. Yeah. It's like the bigger you get, I'm surprised. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody has talked about me or said negative things about me or the channel way before this. But I'm taking the Eminem stance on this with what's the boy name that has something to do with the Source magazine? Bambino, whatever that boy name is. And the drummer boy.
Benzino?
Yeah, Benzino. Eminem, he done put out a diss track and talking about Eminem, went to Eminem's. I didn't know Eminem had a restaurant that sells spaghetti, Mom's Spaghetti. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So he went there and took some of the ate and threw it on the ground like ew, like they dissing Eminem, right? I didn't know this stuff. So Eminem never even responded. Oh, he's scared, he ain't respond. No, I'm not gonna respond because if I respond, that gives you more power. We got 421,000 subscribers. You don't even have 21,000 subscribers. Get it? Get it? I'm not gonna give you no power. You talked about me, whatever. You called me Uncle Tom. I got 421,000 people to know I ain't no Uncle Tom, and you know it. You just wanted something to say. It's just words. Right now I got different things to do because the more we talk about it, the more people leaving. We was almost at 600. Now we at 333. But we're gonna wait for look, coconuts, grandma throwing up coconuts. But yeah, I mean
listen, the fact is that haters are always gonna hate. And
Cherry Blossom 101. Hey dear, she looked like she 12 years old and got a wig on.
She looks like a picture.
You got a cutest little baby face. You got a baby face. No,
isn't your fiance in the chat?
Yeah, and about Oprah and Steve Harvey. Like, oh my God, not everyone wants to hear all of the chatter about the personal life. Yeah, came on a lot of us. Yeah. So check this out. You right. Let's keep it moving. Y'all. But that was a little personal thing that happened to all of us. Cherry Blossom 101.
She's freaking rude, Mike.
She is.
Yes.
She's
being extremely rude.
That's not rude. I don't think. It's super childish. Yeah, you're right. All right, Murph. Has your back, Mike. Yeah, most definitely. All right. She probably already gone by now.
Cool for her. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we are waiting for our co-guest to come. But anyway, is nothing better to do with his time than throw insults at a lady. Yeah, you're right about that. Some people don't have nothing better to do. But anyway, check this out. Katt, William, Rose, Tiffany. Did y'all see this? I'm pretty sure y'all saw this. And I felt kind of bad for the girl, but she was in the wrong, and she kept trying to make herself sound right. I'm pretty sure y'all seen this. Did y'all see this right here?
I've not seen this one.
No.
Oh, what about you, Maggie? You seen this before? No.
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. I thought you was muted. So without any further ado, let's check it out.
I hear what you just gonna do it. Can I talk to you and tell me what does it take to make a great special, sir? Because nobody makes them like you.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. That only speaks to quantity. I do have more comedy specials than any comedian breathing or dead, so I understand the question. That's only right. 7 more than Richard Pryor.
You have 7 more than Richard Pryor?
6 more than Martin Lawrence and 6 more than Chris Rock.
Are you serious?
5 more than Dave Chappelle, even though he put out 4. And the next.
Are you serious, Katt? You put out that many?
Those are just facts, sir.
How many is that total?
9.
So you've done 9 filmed comedy stand-up specials
without ever getting financed or having a deal with anybody.
You did them by yourself?
Yes,
wow.
I own them 100%. I have the top 2 comedy specials on Showtime, HBO, Comedy Central, and we just moved to Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's right. Sometimes you got to pull your own shirt, your coattail. That's exactly what I was saying about them guys, dude. My resume and my talent need to speak for itself, and it's going to happen first of the year, 2025. All lives will be exposed. That's all.
That's why they don't.
I didn't know that.
Nobody does. They don't promote it or sell the items after they come out because I own them, lock, stock, and barrel, and I don't have any Caucasian partners or people that invest. I'm 50. I've never had a bank loan or a car lease in my life.
Are you serious?
That's correct.
So has, we always hear like these comedians come and say, oh, they got the big Netflix deal. Has like Netflix or anybody ever hit Katt Williams and said,
I'm on my 15th consecutive 100 city tour. On the exact day that Monique was asking for a Netflix boycott, Netflix had just cut me a check for $2 million for the special that I got paid $300,000 to do in Jacksonville.
Damn. Alrighty then. Are you serious?
Or I'm really good at jokes. You tell me.
No, I think you serious, bro. I just say, are you serious? Because that's interesting news to people.
Thanks to Atlanta, Pimp Chronicles has already grossed over $24 million alone as one special.
Wow.
Because of Atlanta. Like there are parts of the population that feel like I'm from Atlanta and I'm from Ohio and have never said anything differently.
Now, just to let y'all know, after that, because first of all, the guy, I forgot his name. Y'all know who that is, right? You know his name? The other guy that's interviewing him?
I don't.
Oh my God, I know him, but I can't. Frank Ski is his name. I listen to them a lot. They from this area or whatever. So Frank Ski kept saying, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" And Katt Williams is almost like trying to drive it. Like, look, I'm not gonna come up here and lie. You keep asking me if I'm serious. Am I serious? Either that or I'm telling some good jokes. I'm not telling no good jokes. I'm trying to stir this conversation to somewhere. And he did. He picked up on that. I'm gonna show y'all what producers do.
Hey, what's your? Has anybody ever hit?
Huh? That was
Katt
Williams said,
I'm on my 15th consecutive 100 city tour. On the exact day that Monique was asking for a Netflix boycott, Netflix had just cut me a check for $2 million for the special that I got paid $300,000 to do in Jacksonville.
Alrighty then. Are you serious?
Or I'm really good at jokes. You tell me.
No, I think you serious, bro. I just say, are you serious? Because that's interesting news to people.
Thanks to Atlanta, Pimp Chronicles has already grossed over $24 million alone as one special.
Wow.
Because of Atlanta. Like there are parts of the population that feel like I'm from Atlanta and I'm from Ohio and have never said anything differently.
All right.
Well,
what's your thoughts on Netflix? I mean, they're giving deals. Like we just heard Tiffany Haddish just got a deal as well. And I mean, they're opening up things to comics and, for them to open up a door like that. What are your honest thoughts about Netflix?
Well, everybody has to understand that Netflix doesn't have an opinion on stand-up comedy. They base what they pay you by the amount of ticket sales for your last tour. So Monique's last tour had 316,000 tickets. Therefore, that's what she got offered. My last tour had $2.4 million tickets. And so that's what the offer was.
Wow.
So if people understand that it's not personal,
right?
Then they could just, for free, take their ass to work and get their numbers up.
Dude,
But Netflix don't call nobody. That's the joke. The joke is Netflix ain't giving me. First of all, Netflix ain't call you. Knock it off. It's Coca-Cola knocking on people's door to see what type of beverage they having today.
So they go by those ticket sales. That's dope.
What else could they go by?
Yeah. And I thought it was like popularity.
What comedian don't think everybody can't wait for their next special? Who don't think they got something to say? The fact of the matter is, what makes a great comedy special is if 100 people talk at the same time that you talking, are you saying something different than them people are saying?
No.
Because if you are, then you deserve a special. And if you don't, you're going to find out you're not special. Because they're going to let you do your special, Gerard Carmichael, but nobody's going to watch it. They're going to let you be a star, Lil Rel, but you ugly. And white people don't believe in ugly stars. They think you have to be somebody that women want to sleep with and men want to be. But because we black, they say, oh, you don't even deserve that. So you get Kevin Hart, Lil Rel, Gerard Carmichael, all in a row, Hannibal Buress, just dudes that no woman would talk to in Lenox Mall, let alone you making them movie stars. Why? Because you know ain't nobody gonna sleep with them. You only got Tiffany Haddish. She been doing comedy since she was 16. You can't tell me your favorite Tiffany Haddish joke. Why? Because she ain't done a tour yet. She ain't done a special. She has not proven the ability to tell jokes back to back for an hour to nobody. And they already ready to down Monique and up somebody who has showed them Girls Trip. Did you think she wrote Girls Trip goofball?
Right.
Or do you think that was already a script and they handed it to her? It's up to you, whatever you want to believe. I'm the introduction to Tiffany Haddish in the movie School Dance. The clip for School Dance has been seen more times than the movie has. That's just a fact.
But the movie the Girls Trip movie?
Yes, ma'am. The one with with three of our greatest black actresses in it. You mean that one?
Right. But I'm just saying Tiffany Haddish.
Ma'am, you could have had that role and everything that happened would have happened unless you thought you were necessary to write the Saturday Night Live monologue. I'm a writer. I only care about what you write. I don't care about what you read. Everybody can read that can read.
What did you think about the movie? I laughed from beginning to end. I thought it was
a great script when I saw it in 2004.
Wow.
In 2004. Wow.
Yeah, I have it.
I'm so happy for her though, because
that's what it do.
That baby, I tear up thinking about the break that she got. And to see her do her thing.
She passed 46 female black comedians that I know personally that I put on tour who have a hard time getting a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A after they headline 7 shows at a club for $2,500 a week.
But people like real, and that's why they like her.
They like?
They love real
because everybody's real then. So don't trip.
No, they like
wherever
Tiffany
you
Haddish
at under the sound of my voice.
Real.
Do you have a real co-worker?
Right.
Do you have a ratchet friend? Do you have a sister? Do you have a cousin? Do you have a nephew? Do you have a niece? Is they so ghetto? When did that become marketable? Knock it off. They like her because she want to sleep with a white man. That's why the only thing she said was, I want to give it to Brad Pitt. The only thing before that in the movie with me is I slept with this white man and I got a white baby. She had a white husband for the 14 years she been doing comedy. And then all of a sudden divorced him. Then said he abused her. Then wrote a book. Then said he didn't. And then now we're at Brad Pitt. So, hey, you can say whatever you want. She said she got a disease for JJ. Don't nobody check for that. I support Linnell, Melanie Camacho, Miss Laura, all the people that got skipped over in the list between now and then. It's no shade to nobody.
Yeah, Melanie's well taken in too. People really love Melanie. I love the fact that you took her out on tour. Martin Lawrence took her out on tour. Chris took Melanie out on tour. And when she comes to Atlanta, she does well.
That's not the point. The point
is she's not there.
The point is we are in the only business where as a black woman, what you look like is not supposed to be held against you. And
wow. He is trying to, I think with this whole thing where it went wrong at, she is trying to compete with what you are a top freaking comedian. You done made it 100% on your own. That means you know this game, you understand this game, and I am a man. Okay. Woman behind the microphone, you are not a comedian. You don't know. You just going by all the he say, she say that you hear in this industry. You don't know what you talking about. Shut up and let me tell you, y'all brought me on this show. And now he gonna have to tear her up because she is still not respecting him. That's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen. I'm sorry, y'all.
And time again.
Well, taken in too. People really love Melanie. I love the fact that you took her out on tour. Martin Lawrence took her out on tour. Chris took Melanie out on tour. And when she comes to Atlanta, she does well.
That's not the point. The point
but
is
she's not there.
The point is, we are in the only business where, as a Black woman, what you look like is not supposed to be held against you. And time again, they show you that you can be sidetracked by anything light skin. So knock it off.
All right, let's take a quick break. Red Grant again.
Yep, Atlanta Comedy Theater. Make sure y'all are there. This brother will sell out. Please believe it. Atlanta Comedy Theater. Make sure y'all are in the building. If you want tickets, text my name right now. Wanda to 41411. Get your ticket shouted.
We'll come right back. You hanging out some more, right?
Yeah.
Red. Okay, cool. We'll be right back. Red, you were talking about your daughters trying to be smarter than you.
Yeah, they're always trying to be smarter than me.
How old is she though?
She's 9. You know what I mean? And she's looking at Nick Jr. She's looking at all these little different things that makes her smart. And she got an iPad. You know, we have an iPad. iPad changed the game. You know what I mean?
Really
changed the whole game. Now they can get information that they had at any time and tell you ain't nothing and you dumb.
Like, what did she say?
I mean, you know, first of all, she cursed the other day and it shocked me. She said she was PIS, you know,
right.
You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, you are? And I had to catch myself like, do I? Because when you curse around your parents when you was young, it was a different level.
You
know,
got to slap right away. It was no waiting.
Red, that is not a cuss word.
It's not a cuss word.
The white
right.
household.
Right. I thought he was gonna say she said MF or something.
Hey, everybody on the radio spelled that out.
What? Yeah. What? Red, really?
This came from a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably in private school.
Right. Homeschool.
Her teacher probably said, I thought it was 3 already.
Really, Red. I thought she said the S word or the MF word.
Look, as you can tell, he's got a ratchet child. Basically raising herself. Cussing like a sailor, 9 years old.
God.
Oh, man, that's funny. That's a harsh word in my household, man.
Well, damn.
This baby gonna get kicked out of online school for this type of language. You're not allowed to log into this academy anymore, young lady.
Wow.
9 years old. That was hilarious.
Y'all ain't gonna tell me how to raise my child.
You'll have a 17-year-old daughter.
thing.
This 17-year-old daughter gonna be saying, I got a EP, father.
Father.
That's
Boy,
right,
you are
Raze.
crazy. Do you use profanity around your kids?
Not around them, but they hear me on stage.
I
and it
know.
messes with them.
I'm a cusser.
What about you, Katt? Your kids when they were little?
Oh no, I didn't cuss around them. They never seen me. They're still like I got 3 daughters that still have not seen me smoke a cigarette or anything.
Have they seen your stand-up? Like some people bring their kids to the show. They've never been to your show.
Oh yeah. I'm a single father, so
I know.
I'm saying my children have always been in the business, and actually the only thing I've actually been proud of publicly, because you know I have 19 felonies, so I couldn't be that proud publicly. But the only thing I'm publicly proud of is that there aren't any pictures of my children available on the internet in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
All right.
So to be able to protect a squad of Black children's privacy for 19 years has been a blessing.
That's dope.
You cook? Do you cook for your kids?
Absolutely.
Tell me some of the things you cook that they're proud of. Like, Dad made some. You got the best spaghetti. You got the best steak. What do you have? Tell us what you cook.
As a father of 7 with an unlimited food budget, you can make whatever is necessary.
I
With
said what
7
they like.
Excuse me.
I said what do they like?
Just because you're a poor interviewer doesn't mean.
Ooh. See, she has already gotten under his skin because he's trying to see. Katt is smart. What he's trying to do is, y'all asked me to come on this interview. I'm trying to market and promote the things that I need to get out to the public for the marketing promotion. He's at work. Y'all get it? This is his job. This is what he does for a living. So he's trying to get as much bang for his buck. And this lady who is stuck behind this microphone, and that's all she want to do is be behind that microphone. The radio station done built you up. The radio station pays for your marketing. You just get a check from the radio station, get in your car and go home. Katt Williams is at work, so he's taking this a little serious. I just want y'all to know how this industry works for real.
Tell me some of the things you cook that they're proud of. Like, Dad made some.
And she trying to make it into a joke, and he's the big joke. Katt Williams is the joke, and it ain't gonna be funny until he allow it to be funny. That's what I like.
Publicly, but the only thing I'm publicly proud of is that there aren't any pictures of my children available on the internet in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
All right.
So to be able to protect a squad of Black children's privacy for 19 years has been a blessing.
That's dope.
You cook? Do you cook for your kids?
Absolutely.
Tell me some of the things you cook that they're proud of. Like, Dad made some. You got the best spaghetti. You got the best steak. What do you have? Tell us what you cook.
As a father of 7 with an unlimited food budget, you can make whatever is necessary.
I said what they like.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I'm
I
still
said, what do they like?
Just because you're a poor interviewer doesn't mean.
You answer the question and just tell me.
Man, you're a strong Black woman. Is it okay for me to answer? You keep interrupting the answer. Everyone can hear it. It sounds like you like me a little bit. It's starting to bleed over the airwaves.
It is.
Oh, really?
I want to let everybody know that Wanda got some lipstick on right now with enough glitter for the 4th of July.
That's right. Kissable lips.
So, okay, so what do you cook, Katt?
All right. So the thing is, with 7, you become a good cook just because you got too many different opinions. Like 4 of these is daughters. So I got a daughter that only eats vegetables. And then I got a daughter that only eat meat. And I got a daughter that doesn't do dairy.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So you're cooking. You're cooking for whoever is 4 out of 5, right?
Yeah.
And then you're making the adjustments from there. So you might make lasagna, but you understand that only 4 or 5 people out of 8 are going lasagna. So then you have to do a vegetarian lasagna just so that you can cut the difference. And then because these are Negro children, you make chicken wings and make 1 dozen of those. So you got a regular lasagna, a vegetarian lasagna, and 12 wings. And then you fill it out with salad and bread. And then adult here gets that glass of Port Reserve from Chateau Alon.
Chateau Alon,
and the
baby.
young children get that sweet tea from Publix. And there's a meal with a budget of about $64 that'll feed 7 people.
All right. All right.
I love it.
The hood education.
Okay.
All
right. All right.
How many kids you got? 1?
I have 3 boys.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Aren't boys simple? Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
Wanda knows she.
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that she
Well,
didn't.
that's right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
That's it.
What's
We
your
know
favorite
that.
thing to cook? Your boys, yeah.
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli and they love my baked chicken.
Hey, right now, look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli. And tell me, he doesn't say heat up water. That's the only step in broccoli. Heat up water. Simmer. Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you burn broccoli? You can't burn it because it's made in a pot of water.
You don't know nothing about.
You know what her second meal they love from it? What I do with corn. I like to dig out that can and I put it in there. And I get a can of water and I put it on there. And then I get some Zatarain's. They don't expect that. I sprinkle
I'm a great cook. Whatever.
Yes, ma'am. You're good at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
Yes, ma'am, and getting out to tell. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you're going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater.
Right, true.
Tomorrow, be there.
All right.
Red Grant Show. I know I'll be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Katt Williams, thank y'all for coming through, man.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out here with that crazy ass.
Is he crazy?
And help me get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station Viewer 3. Your hair is kind of.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't?
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's natural.
Come run one of your gnarled fingers.
While
While you on air.
Come
They can hear you live.
Come on. Let me come over here.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry. Ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay?
Only one of our hands moving while we talk.
Are you okay this morning? Are you okay?
Red Grant, Atlanta Comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure
that wig and the headphones come together.
Old ass clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's Versace.
I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I wanted to.
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, happy
whatever stories for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's play some music real quick if we can. We're going to do a break real quick?
Very
all right, cool. We go to a break.
Shout outs to Forever 21.
Yeah.
This collection.
That's right. Shout out.
You don't remember me for wilding out, right? I'm not the right one to Jones on.
Get this inmate out of here.
If you can't get your blood pressure down, you can't call me that.
Whatever, little mama.
If your cholesterol is 600.
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you little mama.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
and what are you, girl? You probably shouldn't talk about sizes.
No, that's
You
okay.
big on the radio.
That's right. And you're big
Turn
in
it
prison.
down.
And you're
Yes,
big in
ma'am.
prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have
19
several
felonies, no
times.
convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it
yeah,
off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No.
Calm
No.
down.
Only one of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No.
No, $12.
That all is available. If you want to have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Citgo or Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes,
absolutely.
car wash.
The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Please come on down.
Go, Shay, please come get Miss Katt and do her hair.
She's almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Oh my God.
You already used that one. Don't repeat your jokes first.
Go
ahead.
Get your ass out of here.
That was crazy, man.
She talked about his hair, and that was it.
Yeah. Why in the world you talking about the hair? That hair ain't got nothing to do. She knows she got a wig on. I think that was a wig. I don't know. Little short head style.
So we're gonna bully the woman with Katt. I think Katt did a good job for at least 100 years. That was kind of, and maybe I'm too Canadian.
Wow. Well, no, tell me what you think. You think he was jumping on her too much?
I think they were both like being really antagonistic. I am not used to so much animosity. So I just think it's weird to look at. I'm like, wow, this is those are fighting words that they're both saying.
But she kept kind of picking at him, like, you know, you cook and everything. Katt Williams he's the comedian. Even the other guy, the light-skinned guy, I forgot his name. You got to show respect to the king or whoever. Steve Harvey.
Yeah,
on the
I'm
Steve
not
Harvey
saying that
morning
she-
show, they show respect to him. You gonna come on the show and try to out talk the king? I don't understand.
Well, it's her show, so he came on her show. But for me,
But
it's just
they
that
invited-
both
they
of them,
invited him on the
both
show.
of them, exactly, both of them were just like, it's really, I think it looks like the dozen a little, let's
Right.
say. So
Right.
for me, I'm like, oh my God, this is aggressive.
Yeah, I gotta watch
But
it
it
again.
doesn't mean anything, you know?
Right,
I just think that like they were both doing it. It's not like one was doing it to the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, that's just how, it's pretty normal. But I could tell that he wasn't really feeling, he was waiting for them to say something slick so he could come back at him. He was, the
Yeah,
whole time,
exactly.
his whole aura was like, yeah. And I don't know if she had said something about him before he got on the show, or they had said something like, you know, because sometimes you hear things before you go on there. So he's like, okay, let me see if you're going to try me to my face type of thing. And,
Yeah.
you know, as soon as she says something, he went right in on her. But, you know.
Yep.
Mhm. That's crazy. Karen, what's happening? Hey sis, this
Hey,
is
Karen.
Simply Mia. She done changed her name, I think. Hey sis, that's it, y'all. Anyway,
Yeah, like I said, everyone, she was insulting too. I'm surprised by those type of, this is not how Canadians talk to one another.
Oh, yeah. This is the American way.
Exactly. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, this is the American way. You hang out with enough of us, you're gonna start to pick up on it. They're gonna be like, what happened to Maggie?
wow. Hey, so I never seen this right here, and this says Wanda Smith responds to the Katt Williams thing. What happened with her and Katt Williams? Let's check this out. This is her response.
Williams going back and forth wasn't fun, or do you think he did it on purpose?
I was looking in his eyes, and it was like an attack. I don't even know what that was. Like, what did I do to you? Did I say something about you? Did I don't know. I just, when I was looking at him, I couldn't even respond because my mouth can go there. I got a little mouth on me, but the respect wouldn't let me do that.
I need to make this comment.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, Wanda's playing victim.
Okay.
We were either listening Friday morning or since then have seen the video.
Mm-hmm.
Wanda started that whole negative exchange when she came for his hair, his clothes. Wanda is always clowning people.
So Wanda Smith responds to the altercation that happened between Katt Williams and her husband. Now, I only skimmed through this video to get a feel for where this conversation was going, so I only saw a few minutes of it. But I want y'all to pay close attention to the people that called into the radio station to talk about that incident and how they felt about Katt Williams during that time. Let's watch.
We had to stop the music this morning and have a conversation because obviously there's an elephant in the room, and it is that over the weekend, some things went viral online. I guess people would expect us always to be transparent about things that happen to us and to talk about it. So I think, it's time that we, Wanda and I got together and decided time that we talk about it. So Wanda, I want you to lead this conversation because I truly want you to give your words and how you feel, how everything happened both Friday and throughout the weekend leading us to this point now. In case you don't know, I'll rewind and recap everybody that doesn't know. On Friday, we had an interview with comedian Red Grant. And up until Friday morning, that was the plan. Comedian Red Grant would come in and do an interview promoting his appearance at the Atlanta Comedy Theater with Wanda over the weekend, but with Wanda specifically on Saturday. Right before Red Grant came into our studio, we got the call that Katt Williams was coming with him. Katt Williams was not supposed to be interviewed. He didn't come for the interview. The interview was with Red Grant. But Wanda and I wanted to try to get Katt Williams to come on the air so that everybody knows he was very reluctant at first to come on the air. Wanda had gone out to talk to him first to invite him on the air. He was like, no, I'm not going to come on the air. I tried to get him to at least come inside the studio. Katt Williams didn't want to come in the studio. But eventually he kind of relaxed, warmed up. And after some coaxing, he came in the studio and sat down.
1 second. Let's talk about why Katt Williams was reluctant to come onto the show. He was reluctant to go onto the show because of what eventually ended up unfolding.
During the conversation, I was able to direct a question to Katt Williams, which he answered. His answers started what became viral, and him talking about the comedy industry, how you get a deal, how you do stand-up, and his entrepreneurial spirit about doing comedy. And he really talked some really good information about him owning all of his rights to all of his stand-up and how he is the most successful stand-up comedian. He has more stand-up comedy specials than anybody else. And he began to talk about that. And when I say stand-up comedy specials, I mean the specials that are filmed and later become available on video or on TV. It was then that he started getting loose, and we had.
You're right. Katt Williams was there. Y'all heard that. Katt Williams was there to support his other comedian guy, Red. He was there to support. He said no a couple of times. He don't want to come on. He don't want to come on. They pushed him to come on because Katt Williams is big. If you come on my show, you're going to make us look big. But you don't come on. You ain't going to ask this big person to come on a show and then try to freaking embarrass him. That's what happened. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Some offline, off the air conversation.
Jamie talking about some Mike talking like he know. I know this business. That's the only thing I do know is this business.
This is what Katt, and he decided to stay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as a kid, we grow up learning, or at least what we did, grow up learning, like, don't dish it if you can't take it. Like, it's not necessarily personal, but if you're gonna go there, you better make sure you got thick skin, so you know what I'm saying, so you can go back and forth. Don't go there if you can't take it, if somebody come back at you. Like, that's like the cardinal rule with that.
Well, especially when you're going up against somebody like Katt Williams as well.
Right.
I mean, you got Katt Williams, Kevin Hart, David Chappelle. These are the big. They like the Eddie Murphy and the Richard Pryor right now. I don't know what she was thinking about. What was she thinking about? She's a little nobody. Don't nobody know who she is.
Maggie, if anybody's wondering, Maggie had to leave because she's got something that she needs to do. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm glad she came past, but here we go. Yeah, here we go.
For the second part. And he started getting relaxed. And some of that conversation went left. So we want to really start. I guess, Wanda, in the beginning, when Katt began to talk negatively about people such as Tiffany Haddish and Kevin Hart. That piece really was the first thing that went viral. Right now on our YouTube page, it has 1.7 million views. 1.7 million. That's just on our page.
Shit, fast forward about 5 years later, it would go viral all over again. Now sitting at about 9.5, almost 10 million views. Whoa, their most viewed video yet again.
Other blog sites that were 2 and 3 million views.
Right.
So collectively, this thing is pushing around 10 million, if not more, views. In the beginning, that's what happened.
Right.
You can pick it up.
Okay, so
wow.
To be honest with you, when I found out Katt Williams was coming, I got excited. Okay, I know many people think, well, you know who Katt Williams is. You know, Katt Williams and I have never officially really met. Like, we don't know each other, like, as in friend comics. We never worked on a tour together. We never worked together. So this was really a big deal for me to have him come in. So when they told me he was in the green room, you said to me, wanted to go in the back and see if you can get him to come on, because he had told our producers that he wasn't going to come on. So I went to the back in the green room and I was like, hey, everybody, which I always do. And I said, good morning. And then he goes, I'm not coming on the show. I wasn't booked to come on the show. And I said, it's okay if you want to come on, like, come on. So I was teasing with him about coming on. And so then, he kept saying no. I said, but why? I said, come on, I've never been on air with you. I say, so come on, here's a great opportunity.
I bet you she's going to leave out the part where he asked her kindly to be mindful and respectful and not bring up the stuff that she ended up bringing up. Those were Katt Williams' words. He said he pulled her to the side and be like, hey, I ain't coming on there if you gonna bring up this stuff that, about my past and stuff that's unnecessary, because I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm here to support a friend.
Right.
So Red Grant, myself, and Gary started to walk towards the studio. And when we got in here, he still was saying no. He was outside the studio. So I started playing little clips like, come on in, come on in, making him feel good about coming in. I'm excited that he's coming in. So, once he got in, I was excited to really have him in the studio, to be honest with you. And I felt like as he started to talk in the beginning, he had an agenda, like to attack me. And I kept feeling some type of way. And I'm like,
did you feel the tension in the room before he even started talking?
I felt the tension. I did. And then I said, okay, where's this going? So honestly, because of the respect that I have for him, like, I felt like he's one of the comics that has made it. And so I'm excited. I called my boss and said, Reggie, I never asked Reggie to drop music. I said, Katt Williams is coming. Can we drop music? And Reggie said, yes. He said, yes.
Now, real quick, maybe what she felt, that tension that she felt, happened off air. From what we seen, it never looked like Katt Williams was out to get her. It wasn't until she made that statement asking him, what is it that he cooks? And then proceeds to cut him off when she didn't like the answer that she received, that the tension started to really build up. This mess just keep getting better and better, I swear. Y'all about to see what I mean. But before we get to it, I'm happy to announce this video is sponsored by none other than my favorite men's face care brand, Teach Henley. Look, fellas, make sure you take care of your skin. That's why I recommend y'all start your skin. The link
time to just have fun with them. So
first order and a free gift. Click that link and get started today. Now, back to your video.
We were going to drop music to give him that much time to just have fun with them. So we dropped the music, and I just felt the tension. Like, every time I would ask him something or say something, it was like he kind of came for me. And I'm not that kind of comedian. Like, I don't go tit for tat. I don't, that's not what I do. Nick Cannon asked me.
She don't go tit for tat. You muted.
Mike, can you drop the link?
My bad. He said, do what?
Can you drop the link? Shane's here.
I said she don't go tit for tat. She did. She tried. She didn't do it well though.
Yeah, she just said she don't go tit for tat. She just said that, and the thing about it is, she started the whole thing. She is lying, and she's twisting the lie to make it seem like Katt Williams went on. This is the thing. She's just twisting it to the point that it's a freaking lie, man. You begged the boy to come on. He didn't want to come on. And all you had to do is just be a professional interviewer and interview him. You saw how he was trying to get the stuff to go. And even the other guy was like, are you serious? Are you serious? He's like, I'm not, dude. What you mean? I'm serious? You trying to say I'm lying? They're not giving Katt Williams the respect he deserves. Period.
Exactly. I 100% agree. I get where Maggie was coming from, but like she said, she's Canadian.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go word for word from the time he sat down to let you know that she was wrong. And guess what? There's another lady that did the same thing. I'm gonna point out everything that Katt did wrong, but you're not even looking at what you did wrong.
Why would you want to invite somebody on your show?
Why would you beg him to come on your show? You should have respected him from that point.
Exactly.
The man said no, he don't want to come on your show. Leave that alone. That's it.
Yeah.
And I think Katt has a certain level of discernment So he knew probably what it was going to be, even though he tried to avoid it. And his whole, because I've seen him like on Joe Rogan, and he's very relaxed on other, you know, show. He was more like waiting for it to come. So yeah, he knew what it was. And at the end of the day, she didn't have to take it personally. Like, you tried it, he roasted you, move on. Like, it doesn't have to be that serious. Like, you know, it
Why
is
would
what
you
it
talk
is.
about somebody's hair when you got on a wig? I don't understand it because they forget.
Right.
What's up, Shane? Remember that movie? Will Smith, wife was in. Shane.
Yeah.
I was named after the original cowboy movie because my mother went into labor watching that in 1972, and that's where I got my middle name.
Oh, for real?
Straight up serious. She couldn't, when she was going into labor, they didn't have a middle name picked out, and that's all she could remember because when her water broke, the movie, he was saying, "Come back, Shane, come back."
Come back, Shane.
Yeah, and I'm
He
50.
said Shane died.
Still does that to me.
Shane ain't died. That's just an assumption. He slumped over on his horse. Slump don't mean dead. Slump don't mean dead.
He's just
How you
chilling. That's all.
doing
He's
this?
just chilling. But yeah, I haven't slept yet, guys. Murph, how you doing? And I'm just saying, BB, how are you, young lady?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. And for those in the side chat that have never experienced Shane before, Shane is the booker for the Atwood show, and he works his arse off. And
Thank you, man. You got to pop me up that heavy.
no,
I've been busy today though. So, Mr. Cross, are you familiar with Tiffany Haddish?
Tiffany. That sounds familiar.
Tiffany Haddish.
What about her?
She might be coming on soon, and I want you to be there for that if I can work it out right.
Okay, Tiffany. What is
Tiffany Haddish is really, really big.
Big comedian. I mean, all over TV.
The comedian,
Saturday
Katt
Night
Williams.
Live. Yeah, and I haven't talked to her yet, but I've got people that are speaking to her that are friends with her that I'm working on doing that. And I spoke
right?
to,
Is that the one that got the little mole or something on her face right here?
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Yeah. Oh, she's beautiful.
And I finally got Katt Williams a third response back from his camp today. They've turned me down twice, and I talked to Amy, which is one of his producers, and she said, "I'll give you an answer in 2 weeks." I'm getting Katt on if I got to drag his little ass on there myself. No, I'm just kidding, Katt.
No. You do a great job, man. And I'm trying to let the 344 people know that sometimes you gotta take a break and understand what's going on behind the scenes. And Shane is a great guy to actually take a break with and say, let him say what he got to say, man, because wow. I'm gonna be nervous if y'all let me talk to Tiffany because she was in a couple of movies.
Yeah,
just a few, and I think 7 million people watch her on Instagram too. And I've always been a big fan of hers. And when I was told today that, oh yeah, we know her, I'll hit her up tonight. I'm like, I was just getting choked up. I'm going, oh my Lord, Esther, I'm coming with the big one.
So she's coming on y'all channel tonight.
No. It's just a point of contact at this point. But
Right. Okay.
Two people that I had no clue had any relationship with her whatsoever are deeply embedded in the community. And one lady was like, oh yeah, I talk to her all the time. I'll hit her up tonight. And the other lady or gentleman was like, yeah, I've been friends with her for like 10 years and work with her. I'll hit her up tomorrow. I'm like,
right.
Okay. So
yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
does,
Shout out to Green God. Green God then dropped the little chat. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it so much, man. Every little bit helps and everything, and it's building up. Most definitely.
And Mike, I want to thank you, and again, Murph too. You guys helped a lot last night. I mean, with some of the conversations that we had and with the directions they were going, I'm like, I wouldn't have stayed on that long if you guys hadn't been there. I can tell you that now. So thank you for that. That's why I wanted to come on here now and tell your own fans that your own fans know that. They know how amazing you are too, dude. So trust me. I mean, you've got a fan base, and you're going to do nothing but build it and do great things. So just keep up with it.
And I'm so happy that I can sit here and do this all day long, man. We got a lot of work to do. So send as many people you want over here. Tell Sean that might want some of your people, please.
well, one neat thing I got digging today, and I went to again. I'm from Maryland, and there's a little town that I'm in that Jay-Z spent quite a bit of time here in his, I want to say either high school, preteens, or whatever. and DeHaven Irby as well. DeHaven's actually coming on the channel Sunday night at 8:00. He's the one that went to prison for Diddy. Diddy's cousin, Emory Jones, I did not know it was because I played football with Emory in school. Emory is head of Rockaware. He did 10, 15 years in prison on weapons charges. Jay-Z got him out a year or two early.
Yeah.
Wrote
Got
a
him
letter
a
to the
partner.
judge. Yeah, and he's part of his company now. Well, I didn't realize there was a company called Paper Planes, which is a divisions of Rockaware. Well, guy I played football with too. He's best friends with Jay-Z's cousin. And I haven't talked to him in like 20 years. I'm like, yo, friend request. So I'm going to dig. I mean, if I know Jay-Z's not ever going to happen, but to get his cousin who he's, tight with. And I'd love to hear, a family member's perspective of what they think Diddy's done. I don't have any doubt of the monster that he is, but Jay-Z's still kind of a little bit left on the fence for me at this point until I see a little bit more.
Right.
And guys, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's there. It's just I try to give everybody 100% benefit of the doubt until we see it, especially in this position that we're in. Being here. But if I can get into hear somebody on the family, I would definitely love to hear that perspective too. And I would tell him too. We'll give Jay-Z the utmost respect until we can't. So
Yeah. Okay, then. Most definitely there. Shane, I'm sorry, Shane. That's how the movie goes, something like that. Shane, you let these people. I want to be in a movie, man. That's on my bucket list. So if anybody if I gotta fly somewhere and stay in a hotel just to have a little part in the movie, I can get beat up. I don't care. Look, you know what I'm saying? So this guy got a little bit of a following. You might want to have him in your movie. Yeah, because Shane's gonna be my agent, y'all. Y'all don't know that yet.
Well, I can be your bodyguard. I mean, I'm 6'2" and 350 pounds. I can still swing a bat.
All right,
I'm halfway handicapped.
I'm 6'4". All right, I beat you.
So, okay, well, Murph, both of y'all, one be on the bodyguard on the left side, another one on the right side. I'm in the middle. Stephanie, what you want to do? What you want to be?
How many guns you got, Murph? I got a lot of them that go pew 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 very fast.
I'll be a manager. I'll be the manager.
There you go. And that name my manager, so I got my whole crew with me. Yeah. That's what's up.
I had to think about it for a minute because I ain't gonna be no bodyguard. They don't want
you get all the
gun, honey. Somebody getting shot. We don't need them problems.
Steph handle all the females that's trying to get me for my body. They trying to get me for my body. They want me for my body. So man, this is so much fun, man. I ain't never in my life. I thank everybody, man.
I'm just happy to see you out of bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back in the same spot I was the last time I talked to you 12 hours ago. 20 hours ago, whatever it was.
I'm going on vacation soon. I'm gonna find out Monday. Oh my God, Mike Cross can't do nothing right. I can't do nothing right without y'all. But anyway, let's get back to I know they waiting.
Well, look, guys, I just came in to say hello. I've got to get some rest. I've got a lot
most definitely
with Sean and the guys, and we got some stuff coming up too. And Mike, you'll be brought into some of that as well when it comes up. So, Murph, be on the clock tomorrow, 8:00. I'll talk to you in the morning. Miss Steph, take care, and Big Mike.
Nice meeting you, Shane. Have a good one.
You too, madam. You too. Nice to meet you too.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I never can.
All right.
These things.
Okay. All right. Take it easy now.
I'll be here just for a minute, just till I find that way to get myself out.
Oh, okay. You sound like me.
That means that Shane's going to be here for another hour.
Well, Mike, the first time I did that, it was just me and Ron and 2,000 people and like watching the stream.
Yeah, Green God.
I hit end instead of leave, and he said, "Hey, dumb, you shut down the whole stream." I was like, "Oops, good night." So, all right, guys,
yeah, I have
care.
done that also. Tahir jumps on me.
It's a learning curve, dude. It's a learning curve. If you don't do it once, it's no fun. So
did you meet a Shane? You met Tahir, right? That's my right hand man. That's my
and I meant to tell Murph had mentioned to me once before about moderating him next time we're live. So just remind me, because I can do that, but I got to log in as Sean to do it. And I'll do that. get to hear modded up with you guys. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't
All
speak.
right. Yeah, okay. Green
guys,
God.
good night. Good night.
Good
Sorry
night.
it's such a sweet sorrow, but I gotta roll. See ya.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. All right. Green God says how Katt knows all this stuff and ain't a part of it.
Well,
Because go ahead.
he said that what he said was he was collecting secrets for over 30 years and he was paying for information. So when he knew stuff was going down, because remember in his stand-up, he was talking about everything he saw in the mansion parties, and then they jumped on him, and then he kind of left out of there and didn't have. So ever since then, I'm sure he's been collecting everybody's secrets and paying money to get everybody's information, and that's pretty much, I think, how he.
Yeah, he was blackballed also. He was blackballed. He said all the type of stuff he was supposed to get. They gave parts to Ludacris and not him. They gave parts to Kevin Hart and not him. He was black. He was straight up blackballed. So he said, "Okay, y'all want to do this," but you know, he decided they stole his jokes. He proved that. Especially Cedric the Entertainer, man. Cedric the Entertainer was not funny at all. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's get back to this video. Here we go. The numbers dropping.
I'm like, dude, that's not my thing. I mean, so just because of the respect that I have for him, when he started coming at me, it kind of threw me off. So I didn't know how to retaliate or how to come back because that's not how I wanted to talk to him. I didn't want to talk to him like that. I didn't want to go back and forth with him, but because of the respect. So when it kept going on and on and on, as a person that has integrity, I had to say something back. And I didn't want to, because my focus, Frank, in Atlanta was because God had just blessed me with this folder right here to go to the Nicholas house when I got off air, was to go help these homeless women. So my mind wasn't on being disrespectful and in a bad place. I just wasn't in a bad place. So I did not want to go back and forth with Katt Williams like that. That bothered me so
as long as Mike can enjoy it.
That really bothered me. So that's why I never said, people like, why you didn't go back? Why? Because I know my mouth. I could have said some really ugly foul things, but I didn't want to talk to him like that.
So that has me thinking, if she indeed felt this tension that may or may not have been there from the beginning, maybe that was the reason why she kind of came at Katt Williams when asked that question about what is it that his kids like to eat, and then when as he's answering it, then she proceeds to cut him off. Maybe if she felt that tension, then that's why she did that. Like she wanted to get him before he got her.
I did not. It was a respect thing. So, I've done a lot of things in my life. I'm not perfect. A mistake spread it so fast. I help people here in Atlanta all the time, from helping the homeless people to helping kids get school clothes, to helping single moms get things for their kids, keeping kids in school. And none of that stuff ever went viral. The minute me and a brother get into something, it's huge.
Now, I'm gonna be honest, as good as those things are, it doesn't automatically make someone a good person because they're doing for their community. We see rappers who rap about some of the most heinous stuff all the time. They do those things for their community as well. Every year they'll have a turkey drive. Every year they'll have a back to school drive for the kids. They're doing things, but it doesn't make them a good person. Now, I'm not saying that Wanda isn't a good person. I don't know this woman, but I'm just saying, don't automatically make you a good person because you're doing that stuff.
So hurtful.
The People Station, V103, the ATL's #1 for hip hop and R&B. Frank and Wanda in the morning on V103. Wanda Smith giving comment about what happened Friday with Katt Williams. Let's take just a few calls. Frank and Wanda in the morning on the People Station, V103. Hello.
I just wanted to make a comment to Wanda. Sweetheart, you should not feel bad because I'm sure Katt Williams pissed me off and everybody else. He came up there. It just seemed like he came up there to attack you. He didn't say anything to Red. He didn't say anything to Frank. And personally, I thought it was distasteful. I thought it was very disrespectful. You have absolutely no reason to feel bad because everybody sees him in the news, and we already know he's an idiot. And having money don't make you smart. So you should not feel bad because he was just wrong all the way. You did nothing to him. And clearly, he was just there, and he was upset. He kept saying, Wanda, what do you cook? Wanda, what do you do? He didn't ask Frank, who is a man. They were saying because he has kids and he's a single father, they're asking him what he cooks. But he didn't ask anyone else. He just asked you.
He asked the person who asked him the question. This is what I was talking about.
What interviews did she look at? We need, you know what? We're going to have to look at this interview all over again. We're going to have to look at it all over again. Go ahead.
This is the problem. People are way too sensitive. And like I said, as a kid, we learn don't dish it if you can't take it. If you're going to be sensitive about whatever it is, then draw the line, know that you're sensitive, and don't even get into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just let the man speak and just, that's it. It's simple. Like, it's not even that serious. Even though she says something about his hair, you knew he's going to come at you. But at the end of the day, it ain't serious. Like, it's not that serious. So even though he came at you about your hair, it's just like, it's jokes. He's a comedian. And you know they're going to go for the jugular. That's just what they do. Like, if you're going to be sensitive about it, don't even talk about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't go there.
Why would you beg somebody to come on your station?
She begged him, and then shout out to Simmons Wilson. What's up, Wilson? Wilson, I'm sorry, Wilson. Remember, what's that?
She begged him to come on because she knows anywhere Katt is gold. Katt is liquid gold. Anywhere he goes.
All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
She asked him that question first. Why would he go around asking other folks and not go back to asking the person that asked him the same question? Come on now. And then what was her answer? Broccoli. Yo, who is this woman on the phone right now? Hang up on her.
Frankie Wanda. What's up, Frank? Hey, Wanda. Listen, real quick. Y'all did what any comedians would do in the schoolyard, and that happens. I totally agree with you. He was bitter from the time he got on the radio. And what I don't think Katt respects is the game has now changed. It's not about rappers don't sell CDs because you can get the music from anywhere. People blow up on the internet very fast. Very fast.
Who's this guy?
He's not respecting the game has changed. Everybody doesn't have to put in the same amount of work. Don't knock other people because they're universal comics. Let it go. Get your money. Let Wanda get hers. Let everybody else get theirs and let it go. You can't be bitter. What grown man knows how long his hair is?
Why you gotta be bitter?
Maybe because the person that did his hair told him. Like, when they say stay in your lane, this is that right here. This man does not know what he's talking about. Why would Katt Williams be bitter? He just told you that he is outdoing most of these other comics. What reason does he have to be bitter? Yeah, the game has changed. And look, he's the most viewed comic on the internet right now, coming into the first week of 2024. This dude needs to stay in his lane. He does not know what he's talking about. You do not have a hair specialist that's going to tell you how long your hair is. If your hair is longer than short, then somebody might tell you how long your hair is.
I have no.
You said what, Steph?
I said Katt's always been about his hair. Like when he had the perm, honey, he was like, he had the curls. He had like, he's always been with the hair. So I knew as soon as she said that, yep, that's coming. Like
right,
that
but Katt said a couple of times that he never had a perm.
Well, he had it straightened. I say perm because it was straightened, but when he had his hair, like I don't know if he straightens it with a hot comb or what he straightens it with, but whatever, I mean, maybe that's just unstraightened. I don't know, but
I don't know. I mean, he had me when he started talking about the hair. He had me believing that he don't straighten it. This is my natural hair. That's what he said. So I don't know what natural mean, but this is my natural hair. Yeah, this is natural right here. We can't get no more natural than that. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
No idea what grown man. Yeah, you do Phillips Arena, but don't forget the show that you stopped because you was high and you had to give them people their money back. There was a lot of places you could have went, but you didn't. I understand that and I respect it, but he got to let that bitterness go.
It was just hurtful. I promise y'all. Like that was my first time meeting Katt Williams. Like we've never talked. We've never had a show together. I was excited. Again, I asked Reggie, can I drop music? He's coming. To understand that, with prosperity comes prosecution. I get that. But I wanted to be in a peaceful place. And that's why I wasn't. And they're like, oh, Wanda, he said this. Why didn't you come back? I didn't want to talk to him like that. That would be like Denzel Washington coming in here and I disrespect. I got that much respect for Katt Williams.
But yet she did. She had a rebuttal for everything that he said. It wasn't on his level, but she tried.
Got that much respect for Katt Williams. You made it. I'm happy you got all of that. But I'm just not a person to down other people. I wanted to praise Tiffany Harris because of her success. Yeah, it may have been short-lived. A lot of us didn't know who she was. I went back to the movie theater 3 times. That's how much I enjoyed that film, bringing women together. You know what I mean? Like that made me happy to see her move forward. I am happy for Kevin Hart. I'm happy for them. I'm not jealous and I'm not mad about nobody's climbing up the ladder. I'm happy for anybody that's doing well, even Katt Williams. I'm proud that he could sell out the Phillips Arena. You're a black man doing great things. I'm happy for you. Matter of fact, Lamorris and I went to his last show, the last show he just had here. So I had no ill will. I don't know why that went to the left. And I promise you, I just felt like, I spoke with the spiritual lady on Thursday, and she said, you're getting ready to do so many big things, Wanda. And I had just gotten this deal. My boss, I was having a hard time trying to get into these homeless shelters to help these women. And as soon as I got the go on, you got it, this place called the Nicholas House want to give you all, you can do whatever you want to do. She called me and said, you get ready for spiritual warfare. You get ready because you're climbing up the ladder. You're getting ready to do God's work. It's going to be, hate is going to be coming from so many places. I never expected to come right here. This is my job. This is where I work. I get on this radio every morning to talk to people to get the jobs that they don't like. I talk to people to help them with their kids. I do things for people. I don't want to go back and forth with this man like that.
Nah, you brought that hate on yourself, girl. I don't care what anybody say. I'll sit right here.
Can I just drop in that she said, I respect you. She showed him zero respect in that.
We got to look at it again. I want to look at, because a lot of people didn't see it. We're going to look at it again once this is over with. Yeah, we're going to be here for a minute, baby. Check this out. Huh?
And did she have to bring up he was a black man?
Again?
She brought up that he was a black man. Why not just say a man?
Right.
Because that's the American way. It always got to be color. Color has to enter somewhere.
Yeah, with black people, they got to always pull the race card, even if it's on their self.
Remember what I said about magic, even with each other. It doesn't matter that they'll find a way to divide. It doesn't matter. So
black people, they always want to. Yeah, Steve Harvey does it. Everybody, I cannot believe. I hate when people. I said, man, don't talk black and white to me, man. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying, man, and white folks don't. I said, look, man. Black people do the same thing. White people do the. Chinese people do the same. Filipino do the same thing. All of them do the same thing. You got good people and bad people.
Yeah.
So why you calling this white like only us or only them do it?
Yeah.
No such thing as that. Every dog lay down and get fleas. But anyway,
it's just the fact that she says, "I'm happy to see a black man." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
like
an
I'm
American
happy,
thing.
if I said I'm happy to see a white man, I'd get rated for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I don't like. We could say all this black, or we could say white. We could say black and white. Let a white man say anything, and they in trouble. They are losing their job. But Nina was saying she was canceled, and Katt Williams still getting his bag. She was canceled like a little while after this. She couldn't let it go.
Yeah, it was a big story, and it was just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like boom, boom. We went back and forth. It is what it is. Chop it up. You know, my bad, whatever. And like, if she wanted to, really interview him, why did you just chill? Like, just chill, interview it. Hey, Katt, what's going on? What you been up to? Let him kind of lead and say what he needs to say. Like, Katt know how to keep it going. He's on show 20 now. 20 different, world tours now, 21, wherever he is. Like, he know how to keep the audience engaged. He don't need you to really be in there like that,
Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going real quick.
That's not cool.
How did you feel when you started seeing all the stuff online?
I'm like this, Frank. I am, and I hate to say it like this, but I'm from Miami, Florida. My heart is different. I'm a person that I've seen so many bad things in my life. It didn't bother me. Like, it doesn't faze me that you feel that way about me, because my father taught me how to be strong. You have integrity. You have pride. You got to be prideful. And I also thought about how he did Jesus Christ. They threw stones. They spit on him. They did all of those things, but he never stopped caring for us. And that's how I am. I'm not hurt. I'm not mad at y'all because you're upset at what took place. My family, since I've been on this radio for 25 years, you've never heard my family or me do nothing bad to nobody, to no one. And I just felt like, gosh, I never had this feeling on this radio station. Like, I never had that feeling. I just wanted peace. I wanted not to sit here and go back and forth with Katt Williams. I did not. That didn't make me feel good, because I knew when I got off the air, I had to go to Nicholas' house to go speak with these women. And after all of that, I got in the car and I still went over there and I still spoke to those women. They had no idea what I just went through. And I didn't even think about all of that. So just looking at all the stuff online, I've been getting hits from hometown, people I hadn't talked to in years. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing to me how something so negative could be so big. And as a people, I'm like, really, y'all?
Yeah, it's very clear that only after everything that came out on the internet in regards to the response that the people had about that interview, that's what made her feel so negatively, so bad about what happened. I honestly don't feel and don't believe that it affected her to that degree until she heard about what the internet had to say in regards to that situation. Right? She said when she left, she went down there to go help them women. This wasn't even on her mind that heavy. But when she got on the internet to see what people had to say, when people was calling her from all over the place, then that's when the feelings rolled in. They rolled on in.
Okay, is the hate really that strong for me? You know, and I'm okay with that because I look at how Oprah handled things. I look at how Beyonce handled things. You can't go tit for tat every time somebody say something about you. I just got to keep in mind, I know what my job is. I know what my goal is. I know what.
Whoa, wait a minute. She died also? Now I know, don't get me wrong. I know this was a long time ago. We know that all this is old news. I don't know how we got stuck on it. You know, but we started talking about it. The problem, I mean, the point that I was talking about was who started it. And damn, now that I know she passed away, I don't even want to. Dang, Wanda Smith died.
You don't want to talk about this no more.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it no more. Damn, I ain't know she died. You know, then somebody said, yeah, this happened 6 years ago. Then somebody said that right after this happened, a couple of months or weeks or whatever later, she actually
she got cancelled.
She got canceled.
Yeah.
And what she died of? Do y'all know what she died of? Was it natural causes? All right. I have no idea. I don't need God. Do y'all want to finish this? Should we finish it? Put a 1 in the chat if you want us to finish it or you want to move on to something else.
I think we should move on to something else now that we know. I think we've got the gist of it, haven't we?
Right. I think we should move on to something else. What you think, Stephanie? Let the panel forget the
We
vote.
can move on. If y'all want to move on, we can move on. I'm good either way. We can find something else.
Yeah. That's man. I ain't know she passed away, man. Yeah. Yeah. 1. Yeah. Put a 1 if you think we should move on. Keisha tells surprise witness show court documents and that just gossip. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. All right.
Just while she's finding something, Jamie in the side chat is asking any update on Ali. As far as I'm aware, somebody said to me earlier that she went live earlier on. So she's not missing or anything. I've
Ali
not.
Carter? Yeah.
Yeah. I've not watched it or anything, but
all right, let's move to Ali then. What you think? I'm not even gonna tell y'all. I'm ready to go to bed. But I ain't even gonna say we're gonna keep moving. I think we saw that one.
We done with all the Katt Williams videos. We're going to Ali Carter.
Yeah, what you think? What you want to stay on Katt Williams? You think?
Did you do all the video? Did you do most of them? Or
no? I mean, shoot, it's a shitload of them. We can keep pulling up some. Did we do them all?
I mean, did you like all of them? But did you do like did you see any others that you were interested in?
Well, the Katt Williams is not even bringing in any information about the kids or anything like that. And I don't know how we got that deep on the Katt Williams thing. I don't know.
You're the one that started it. Look, you started it.
Yeah, what y'all want to do? What should we do? Glad she's okay. I don't know what. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Should we stay on Katt Williams? We can stay on Katt Williams.
I mean, let's let the chat decide. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to stay on the Katt Williams, and 2 if you want to go to Ali Carter, because we can do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, Katt Williams.
Always the voice of knowledge.
So what do you want to do? So what do you want to do? So what do you want to do? So what do you want to do?
Don't do that because you'll make a song out of it.
Yeah. Somebody say 3.
What do you want?
3.
1.
1. Look like the 2s are winning so far.
Yeah.
Ali Carter.
Yeah. Somebody had just sent me an Ali Carter, but I don't. Okay.
Is the new one up there? The new live? Because we watched that one already.
Yeah. There was one. Okay, let me go to my history.
Oh, can I read something that Tahir just sent to me?
Yes.
So it's from Ali Carter, and it says, I will be live on 90 Nation News, TikTok, her own Instagram, Facebook, and Telegram in less than 3 hours. Thank you for listening with your heart and common sense. Thank you for sharing pricelessly. Thank you for fighting not just for us, but for the children. We have some stuff to show the world. Insurance on the ready. Ali Carter.
That's crazy. He is. Go ahead.
Michelle sent me this email. I think she sent me to yesterday. With Tom Homan talking about deputizing people and everything. And I said,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
definitely need to find out more information about that and how we can start getting deputized once they get into office to help with the trafficking and stuff like that. So it was pretty good.
Okay. I wanted to this right here was, well, this is 16 minutes. This was actually sitting up on the board for so long that I never got around to doing a reaction to it and everything. So we can do a live reaction to this one, y'all. Ali Carter, wait a minute. Ali Carter's insurance videos were referred to. Ali Carter, is that an I? That's a flag.
Insurance.
What's up, YouTube? Ali Carter insurance videos were referred to. Check it out. Ali Carter and her mom is sitting here. Now we know this happened a while back and everything, but we going over this on our live channel, the Music Recording Network Live, and we just want to bring it to y'all, let y'all see what goes on our live channel. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, go to our live channel, and hit that bell and subscribe there. So without any further ado, let's check this bad boy out.
Guys, so we've been through hell, as you know. We're okay. We needed to get to safety because of the fact that there's just so much going on that like we said, there's too much to explain. If you've seen the YouTube video that was put out, it started to cause a lot of problems already. Our phones, we no longer have our phones. Our phones are being tracked. We knew that before, we know that now. So we had to get rid of our actual cell phones. We had to get rid of all of our actual technology that belongs to us because it has a tracker on it. We will get a hold of some type of phone later and reach out to you guys and be able to do lives later. But as of right now, we can't because things are getting...
We're just having to make some adjustments. We have been driving nonstop. As long as we were moving, we were safe. But the second we would stop, we would check into a hotel and be there for maybe an hour or two, and we'd have to leave again. So as long as we were moving, we were being kept safe. But the second we stopped, Ali went 2 days without a toothbrush because every time we tried to walk into the store, we were having issues. So we've done what we had to do. We've gotten rid of all of our communications, tracker, anything that could be tracking us. So we are going old school.
Yeah. The next tactic is for people to start using our social media. We have been contacted that there's someone already on our social media. Guys, we are not on our social media at all. There is someone asking for addresses now. They're trying to go through the people that we care about, looking for us to see where we are. I'm so sorry for that. So please turn off your tracker. Please turn off your location. Excuse me. If someone did send you a message like that, please turn off your location on your cell phone. Any information or any messages that you have for me that have personal information, please delete, and please do not give out any personal information on yourself, period, or me. As of right now, I have signed my Instagram over to Risen Patriots with Chase and another friend of mine, Pam, as well as my mother has signed over her Facebook as well to Pam and Chase. The only people that you guys will see on our social media accounts would be Pam and Chase and other people who have my insurance videos. If something was to happen to us, there are 100 videos that will be uploaded, a total of 100 videos. This is one out of 100. So I have a few everywhere. We're hoping that that is not the case right now, and we do not need to upload those, but We don't know. We don't know where we are. We don't know what's going on. We are still looking for help. We've been looking for help. But then when we started looking for help, we started finding more problems because we started stating more things and names and things that we know. Some people think this is crazy and a conspiracy and absolutely not real. Well, you'll be soon surprised of the truth in the world that you live in, because it is not. The things that I've stated already, you've only seen clips on my Instagram. If you found my Facebook and if you found my mother's Facebook, then you know that there are 2-hour videos. The clips that are on my Instagram are small clips because the videos that I've done are 2 to 3 hours long. Okay.
What can you guys do to help? Prayer. Prayer has kept us, like, I can't even begin to describe to you how much we've been covered and kept and protected with prayer. We are dealing with people that have all the access in the world to whatever they want.
We are dealing with high police, high FBI, high elite people who are in jail, who just can make just one phone call and our death would be a ruthless mystery.
So please don't stop praying for us, because you have no idea how many times you guys have saved us with your prayers. Please continue sharing. Share as much this information as you can to as many people as you can. They are pulling stuff down off of Facebook. They are censoring. They're
censoring my name for hashtags.
They are doing everything they can to squash this.
But I'm not the only one who's trying to tell you this. I'm just the only one who's randomly and weirdly got a lot of attention by trying to tell you something that is something that I've been saying for my entire life. Scroll down my feed, you'll see that this is nothing new. I'm just a dance teacher who was silent but loud about my truth. And then we got a little bit louder, things got worse.
We're in a war. This isn't the war like we're sending our sons off to another country, and this isn't the war with guns and machine guns and tanks. This is a war for the children, and it has to be fought by each one of us. We can't wait to call somebody. We can't just sit back and call the FBI. If that was the case, then this wouldn't be a problem to begin with. We can't just rely on somebody else. It's up to each and every one of us. You guys have to stand.
You've seen that you have tagged major organizations, and those major organizations haven't even messaged you back to say that they got your tag. I wonder why. I'm not calling anyone out. I'm not discrediting or slandering anybody like they've done me. But I'm just saying, you should wonder who is a facade and who's not.
There are millions of dollars set aside in grant money for trafficking survivors and trafficking related issues. Other than posters and pictures that I've seen around.
And hotline.
There's no help. There's no actual physical help.
And other survivors can attest to that. Other survivors, you can come forward and you can tell people and show people that you are a survivor. You know what I mean, that you've had to just live your life and figure it the hell out, because you know that coming forward makes this situation right here and makes this problem.
Yes, Jamie, you're right. You see something, you should say something. But some people tried that before and it didn't work for them, so they just decide not to say anything anymore. And that's a shame. If you see something, you should say something and keep saying something.
And show people that you are a survivor. You know what I mean, that you've had to just live your life and figure it the hell out, because you know that coming forward makes this situation right here and makes this problem right here. We're not scared. We're just not stupid.
I have no fear of dying. I have absolutely zero fear of dying because I'm standing for the children. My fear is dying and the truth not being told.
Yeah.
The truth is the only thing that's going to save the kids, and it's the only thing that's going to make a difference, and it's the only thing that's going to right these wrongs.
I'm sick of the lies.
But you guys have to stand with me. We have to get this information out there. We have to start speaking. We have to start questioning. We have to start looking into these places that are corrupt, that are harming our children.
That are smoke and mirrors. Look into the places that are smoke and mirrors. Survivors, you can once again attest to that. How many times have you reached out for help and there's been none?
Survivors, you got to speak up.
This is the time.
I know it's scary, and I don't blame you. I know the crap you go through. But we will continue to fight this fight. Please stand with us.
We'll be right back. There's nothing. We're not going anywhere. We just need a minute to
figure out a better way.
And we couldn't find that minute. And this past week that you guys have been watching,
we literally drove 6 days in the car, stopping only to go to the bathroom. We had packed a little bit of stuff in our ice chest, so we were eating lettuce wraps and a little bit of snacks that we had, but we kept rotating drivers, and we were moving for the last 6 days.
We've been leaving hotels not from the front door. As people I saw something about someone saying, well, if a hitman doesn't miss, you missed. And that's not the first time they've missed.
And that's not because we're so smart or we have so much technology.
Mike, you talking? We can't hear you.
Who said a hitman doesn't miss? You thinking about a daggone movie. That's the name of a movie. A hitman misses. Just because you're a hitman, that means you hit every time? Come on, man.
Maybe they thinking about a sharpshooter.
A sharpshooter misses too.
They shouldn't miss though. That's what
they shouldn't be. A hitman shouldn't be hitting nobody.
The hitman doesn't miss is a saying. It's a saying. That's
does it? Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if a hitman doesn't miss, you missed. And it tells from not from the front door. It's people are. I saw something about someone saying, well, if a hitman doesn't miss, you missed. And that's not the first time they've missed.
And that's not because we're so smart or we have so much technology. It's because of God and it's because of your prayers. That's it. That's it. The fact that we're still standing is because of God only.
The first time we left from our hotel, we didn't leave the way we came in. The second time we left from our hotel, there was so much going on that we had to alert the hotel staff. The third time we left from our hotel, each time that we've been to a hotel, we have paid full blown for hotels and have only been there for a few hours. Not even. We didn't even get inside enough to take a shower. There's so much going on right now, but y'all should be asking the question of why is everyone attacking me? Why is the story something that is going everywhere if I'm not telling you something that's true? Why are we here right now? Why are you here right now? Why are you watching this? Because some of you don't even know me.
There's something that's resonating in your heart. You know stuff isn't right. You know things aren't adding up. You know the status quo.
That there's a lot of questions.
Question those things. Break out of that old mindset and wipe the slate clean and start rethinking everything you thought you knew.
It's time because
these children are waiting for us to come and get them.
There is no help. You've seen that. We did everything in our power. We took your suggestions. We called the police, even though we know that they're crooked. We did everything that we could to show you that there's no help. Once again, because I was trying to tell you the truth. And telling you the truth that's this big makes things way bigger because some people get a little bit pissy. And I don't care anymore. It needs to be out there. It's true. And someone needs to understand that the ground that you walk on is not the world that you think it is. So my mother mentioned a march in Washington, D.C., November 28th, I believe. I know Risen Patriots will work it out. I know Chase will work it out to figure out what y'all need to do. We want to be there. We want to be back live with you guys. You guys are safety. But as of right now, we just wanted to make this pre-recorded video so you guys can know that we're safe because we haven't even contacted our actual family. We're okay.
In the meantime, there are some movies you can look to that will help educate you. Silent Cry is a huge one. Detestable. Go check those out because they have a lot of information in there. People have been telling you guys the truth, and I know it's hard to connect those dots on things.
It's a lot to take in doses.
But we're trying to do that because it's imperative. It's important. We don't have a lot of time to waste now. There's children waiting for us. There's children that need to be rescued.
We've been so patient with you. There's been so many survivors that's been so patient with you 10%ers, but as well as my amazing 90% squad. We've been so patient. So as much as it is to take this information and to feel like I'm up all night, to feel like my anxiety is going, my stomach hurts, I can't think straight. Imagine how someone that is, while you've been watching this video, there's someone being tortured right now that has to not be able to say, hey, can I not take this torture this much tonight? Can I not be raped for this long tonight? How about I only have an hour of you dripping wax on my body tonight? We don't get that choice. A lot of survivors don't get that choice. So,
and for you who are warning people that maybe they shouldn't be involved in this, maybe people shouldn't help, maybe people shouldn't share videos, maybe people shouldn't donate money, maybe people shouldn't put their neck on the line because it's dangerous. You need to stop that shit. You're a 10%er if you're telling people to be quiet. If you're telling my daughter to be quiet so she's not in danger, you're a 10%er. If you're telling the organizations that are stepping up like Risen Patriots to be quiet and to back up and to not say too much because it's dangerous, you're a 10%er and you're the problem. You're the problem why we're here in this situation to begin with. Everybody needs to speak. Everybody has a voice and it's time to stand up.
Everyone wants to say Risen Patriots is a scam. Why? Because they're the only people that's doing something. Because you tagged everybody that you possibly know in a big credible name and the people that you don't know is the only people that's actually stepping up. Is that why they're a scam? Everybody is so focused on the names that they think will do something and not the people that would actually do something that God is intended for them to do. That is the problem. You need to be the person to make a choice to say, have I had enough, or will I go back outside and just hold a sign and say that, hey, I did something. That's the point.
For you 90%ers, you know holding a sign is not enough.
Nothing.
You know that's not enough.
Sending out money is nothing either. We thank you for that. We really appreciate you more than you ever will understand, because the things that we have been through, y'all. Oh my God. So we appreciate you, but I want you to know that that's not what we wanted. And that's still not what we want. That's still not what needs to happen. People need to start making moves. Every action causes a reaction. So get out there and make an action so you can cause that reaction to get these kids out.
Be loud in your city. Question things. Hold people accountable. Anybody that's running an organization that's helping children, I don't care if it's a daycare, if it's a trafficking organization, if it's a church, every organization needs to be held accountable. They need to be able to be questioned. They need to be transparent.
And it takes the people questioning. So we thank y'all so much for your love, your support, your prayers. Please don't stop. Please continue to be loud. I know there's a hashtag that's starting. That's the letter CUNDC. So we pray to God that we'll see you in DC very, very soon. We thank you so much. We love you,
and we'll be back later.
Bye.
Wow. So this is the most recent one, is what they're saying. This is the one they just put out.
No, well, I don't think it's the most recent, but
she apparently, I've not seen it myself, but apparently somebody told me that she went live earlier on.
Yeah, somebody else said that too. People keep saying that if you go to her Instagram, I don't know how to do Instagram. What about this one right here? Oops, I'm trying to click. Let's see what this is right here.
You'd be better off with Telegram, Mike.
Yeah, Telegram. I never even heard of that. See, y'all got stuff.
Telegram.
I need you guys to get.
Oops, here go one. Oh, this only 6 minutes. Please go get my friends.
The link in my bio. I don't have time to sit here and reiterate this or wait till everybody comes in. Get to the link in my bio, please. Hold on, let me pin this comment. No, you want to start talking?
There's stuff going on right now. There's moves being made right now. There's things being done to survivors right now. People are scrambling. The roaches are trying to save themselves. They're trying to hide. But that's going to put a lot of people in danger, a lot of kids.
Let me tell you something. For my 90%.
I'm retired Navy too. I retired myself from the Navy yard. I was working at the Navy yard doing IT work, and I just left that job. So yeah. Shout out to the Navy people.
People are scrambling. The roaches are trying to save themselves. They're trying to hide. But that's going to put a lot of people in danger, a lot of kids.
Let me tell you something. For my 90% people who understood what I was trying to tell you, who had a feeling and knew that you were being brainwashed, thank you so much. Go to the link in my bio right now. If you are not on a computer, run to a computer right now and click the link in my bio, pull up YouTube, and please screen record this video. There is the truth. Everybody who wanted the proof, okay? I am trying to stay calm. I'm really trying to stay calm. I'm terrified, but I'm not going to freak because it's not the time right now, right? We are in danger. I don't know how many times I'm going to tell you guys that, but my 90% people, it's true. Then please go to the link, share it, screen record it. For my 10% people, hold your apologies. Okay, please hold them, because you don't need to apologize to me. You need to apologize to every single one of us, dead or alive. You apologize to every one of us, because for you people who decided to tell me, oh, why don't you just call the police? For you people who were just all over my social media calling me a conspiracy theorist and an actress, I'm crazy and I'm a con artist. We want money and we a scammer. We want this and we want that.
You're
we want
wasting
fame and we want
valuable
followers.
time.
You're the reason why. You're the reason why. Quit interrogating me and go get my damn friends. How about that? How about that? Okay, and don't bother to even tell me you're sorry. You can hold that shit until you can tell us all that you're sorry. You people make me sick. I'm so disgusted with everyone right now because I've been trying to tell you guys something and we're still sitting ducks. We're still sitting ducks. We are in absolute complete danger. Do you know who I just told on? Do you know who I just told on? Do you know the people that you think that are dead or not dead? Do you understand that I'm an MK Ultra and I am an MK Ultra survivor? I have never said these words before. Nope.
That's good. So here we go. I'm an MK Ultra survivor, and I have programming. I've been trained very well, which is why I continue to say, quit getting upset. You taught me the game well, and I'm just playing it well. I know more things than you think. We have so much more than you think. Every second that everybody has came onto my Instagram recently, I have showed you proof of everything, haven't I? So why would I be lying to you now? Try me. If anything happens to us, I swear, y'all better do something. Oh, y'all better do something. Oh, my head hurts so bad. It's fine though. I'm trying so hard to stay calm, and it's fine. Like I said, hold your apologies and go watch the video. Go watch the full video. Watch the whole damn thing.
Everybody's got to stand right now. There's no time. There's no wait.
There is no
tomorrow.
FBI. There is no cops. There is no help. You don't understand. The people that you worship are in on it. Your celebrities are in on it. We are telling on major people, and you think that we're not in danger? But we've been playing with y'all because I'm smiling. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I imagine that tonight we're going to have hell. I'm ahead of you. I'm already ahead of you. Just know that. I'm already ahead of you. And you have no idea. Go watch the video. Please go watch the video. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. Go watch the video.
We are literally in a war. Just because you don't see army men and tanks in the streets, we are in a war.
Go do your research. Go watch the video. I don't understand, people. I don't understand. Okay. All I gotta say is go get my friends. Go back for my friends. Every single one of them. Go back for my friends. And like I said to you tens, you can hold
Get out of the damn way.
your apology. You can move out the damn way.
Stop wasting people's time.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You're the problem. I'm the problem. Go back to my friends. And like I said, don't apologize to me. Hold it.
Don't apologize to me. Hold it. That's crazy. Did we see that one? Ali Carter in the car.
I sent you something on Facebook, Mike. You don't have to do it tonight, but the last one talks about how some of these children get groomed in the industry. So I don't know if you'd be interested in that, but I just sent you all three of them. You can take a look at them when you want. But I think Not Blind sent me one, and then Michelle sent me the other two. I think.
Look at Steph getting people sending her things now.
I hope it was Not Blind that sent it to me, because you know when they send in the regular names, it's hard for me to remember what their online name is. So I think it's Not Blind. Not Blind, you sent me
I'm sorry.
one of the ones I got too. That's the one. Oh, that's the one. Oh, that's the one I sent you.
Duh.
You
crazy fool. You said somebody sent you. Yeah, I'm running out of things to do. I'm gonna. Oh, Murph, real quick. Do y'all think we can y'all control? Remember, Murph, we talking about y'all clicking and
oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not at home, so I've not got my laptop. But
okay, that's a no.
I can do it.
Yeah,
Like
so, Steph, we had a conversation earlier on, right?
They're going Not Blind right there. Not blind. No, I don't see you. I don't see you.
Like
I forgot.
If I wanted to put the chat up on the screen, can I do that from my computer without being logged in? Is there like a permission he can give me for that, or do I have to be logged in?
Yes.
Okay, so there is a permission. I see. I thought there was a permission you could give me to do it. I don't know what it is or where it's at, but I knew it was somewhere.
Under settings, virtual background, recording.
Yeah, you can move people from left to right and upside down and whatever you want to do.
Yeah, okay. What about changing the videos on the screen?
Yeah, you can do that as well.
So
Or what we can do is we can let Stephanie start the whole live, and she can run everything from her side, right? Or something like that, maybe.
Are you trying to turn Steph into a IT expert?
No, I'm trying to turn Steph into Ron, and I'm Sean. That's all. Anyway, let's check this out. This is 8 minutes, man. I'm old. I get burnt out quick. I get burnt out.
Called
quick.
The Buffet. That's
Here
the
we go.
thing. It was Simon Cowell and Max Clifford's do. It was called The Buffet. And it would happen regularly at strip joints, undisclosed locations, you know.
And they would have like young girls and
it would
boys.
be all about people trying to get into TV, like the BBC youth TV shows, you know, like, or trying to get on shows. And these executives were there for that. They'd have a little bit of a look at them, and then, you know, and I remember seeing that kid again, who was the tech guy who wanted to be a singer, and then he told me about he managed from that night. He got accosted by a girl, a woman in her late 40s, and he had sex with her. And I was just like, and he was just like, oh yeah, I had sex with her, you know. I'm like, dude, and like, what now? He's like, well, I've actually signed to Psycho. She works at Psycho, and I've signed Psycho. And I was just, he was so happy about it. I was like, dude, I don't know if you understand what's just happened, you know. And I seen him like a couple years later at a birthday thing.
Thank you.
I seen him a couple years later, and he was just unbelievably depressed. And he was telling me that what had actually happened, that he lost his rights. And now we're talking about rights. He'd lost his rights in perpetuity forever, owned by Psycho. And it was basically this woman had sex with him and just convinced him to sign the contract she was going to get for him.
Mike,
she could keep having she could keep having sex, and he could keep having sex with her, and she would.
Just stop it there for a sec. Do you know who owns Psycho?
Who's? No.
Simon Cowell.
What? Wait a minute.
I heard he was allegedly on the other side. Is that true? I don't know a lot about him other than
Right. So there's a story that I've been speaking about for a long time. Right.
Man, y'all getting deep.
There's an Australia's Got Talent winner that was a 14-year-old who then, when he was 16, got shipped by himself with permission from his parents to go to America, and he gave up the music industry for 5 years after that trip, and then went back to The Voice Australia and told his story live on stage. But he didn't say names. He just said that that something really bad happened. He had some really bad experiences, and there is somebody named in the Diddy lawsuit that they gave up the music industry for 5 years. So I'm just equating the two and putting them together, and perhaps could be the same person, alleged.
Wow. You know we can hear you, Mike.
I can send you the video.
You're not muted.
ADHD in now.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So we back at this. Wait a minute. I need to listen because I didn't even know what he was saying right here. Oh,
and I seen him like a couple years later at a birthday thing.
Thank you.
I seen him a couple years later, and he was just unbelievably depressed. And he was telling me that what had actually happened, that he lost his rights. And now we're talking about rights. He'd lost his rights in perpetuity forever, owned by Psycho. And it was basically this woman had sex with him and just convinced him to sign the contract she was going to get for him, and she could keep having she could keep having sex, and he could keep having sex with her, and she would do these deals for him. And they trapped him into legit his entire life is gone. And so he's always going on the TV shows, Pop Idol and stuff like that. It's the only thing he's contracted to go on and pretend he's just looking for my first time on, and then he gets put in a group. And so they manufacture those groups. And so God knows where all those kids have come from, you know, but they're not coming just from, oh, try out for a TV show. You know, they're already tied up in pre-development deals. And how they got them, because those development deals don't come to anyone, you know. And the reason they kind of like from what he sounded, how he described the situation, like the way this woman did it was like he felt like I had to keep the secret of the sex I'd had with this woman because, you know, I'm underage and, you know, it's bad on me. It's like, and so she's also like that secret. You got to honor that secret, and they tie you in that kind of weird relationship where you're never going to cause a problem because you think you've done something wrong. Yeah, you know, and you don't want your family knowing it. So that's one that that's a male perspective. So he's kind of like, oh, I wasn't like I could have left at any point. Then you think about the young girls. Could they have left at any point when it's a male in the room, a big heavy fucking film executive or TV executive who can literally make their life, and all they have to do is have sex with them and then give them these contracts that literally ruin their life. There's no way out of the contracts.
Harvey Weinstein's into it, basically. Yeah.
And
that's not getting out.
And that was like when I couldn't, like I knew it was wrong at the start, and then every time I'd kind of bump into him or I'd hear what happened, I would just be like, I can't believe they've done this to him, you know. And then I was thinking about all the people just in that snapshot. I was like constantly looking through that snapshot in my mind of when I saw it, and just how wrong. I was about to say his name again, but just how wrong the dude from Ireland turned, and the way he looked at me was basically like, you can't tell anyone like that you're not allowed to be here. Like, this is not for you. You don't understand the kind of context of what this is. You know, all these people want to be. You know, his eyes were, you know
about Brian Harvey, don't you? It's exactly the same thing. I'll tell you after. But he basically walked into it and he walked past it. It was like red. I can't remember which club it was, but it was like red rooms, and he went through like a revolving door, and then he saw kids sat around with men in suits. Yeah, and he was like, that's a bit off, and he realised that these places are used for Browns. It was Browns in the West End. Yeah. So yeah, this goes on.
Yeah, and I you know, a few years later, I was supposed to be guest of honor at the PRS dinner. Like, PRS is like one of the big publishing companies, not publishing, but the rights companies. If you own your own rights, you can use them to recoup your money and stuff. And so they, as a kind of entrepreneurial individual, they just had done this thing in music. They made me guest of honor, and I went and sat at the table, and the owner of the company is there, and he comes in with these two beautiful girls, and he's like in his 60s, and he's on his arm, he's got two beautiful girls, and I was just like, I was so fascinated. I was like, the first opportunity I get, I'm going to ask them, why are you here? Like, what is this? How did this happen? And so I got an opportunity because at that dinner, it's a circular table and everyone moves around. I spoke to like a lot of cool people, but I spoke to some people. I had this thing in my head now, and I was kind of a bit annoyed by it, you know. And I kind of kept saying to like people. I spoke to the guy who wrote most of Tina Turner's songs, and he was a little bit more of a realistic guy as well. And I was like, look at that. And he was like, oh. And he started telling me things. He's like, oh, you think that's weird? He's like, dude, like, you know, wake up. And I was just like, and so I go and sit down with the girls, and in his seat, in between the two of them, I'm like, can I just be honest? I can just like ask some questions here. Like, he's like, how old are you girls? You know, and one of them goes, I'm 18, and the other goes, and like laughs, I'm 18 too. He's like, she's not 18. She's not even of age to be in here. You know, and everyone's seeing this. I'm like, what are we doing here? Yeah. You know, and I said, why are you here? You know, like, are you guys gonna, is that the deal? You can sleep with tonight? She's like, well, our management said that, and they were like with a big management company. Yeah. And the management said that, like, it's just one night. Just, you know, like, have a good night with him. You know, he's the most powerful man in this kind of side of the music. He can make everything happen. We can, you know, straight fly you right through the industry where we want to go. You know, they weren't like the most massively talented girls, but they were super beautiful. Yeah. And so I think that their management thought they're not really great vocals, you know. So, you know, and so they basically said their management had told them to come be his personal kind of escorts, but not in a nefarious way, but like kind of escorting to be there for him that night. And I was like, so what does that mean? Do you have to have sex with him? You know, and they were like, it's not like, they were like, I mean, it's not a big deal. And like, I thought they were going to go, nah, but one of them goes, it's not a big deal. And I was like, and I felt from her that it's like, yeah, it's not a big deal because I've been doing this for years. That's why I felt she was just like, oh, this is the biz, you know. And then later, we're all leaving and people are outside, and I see his car come, and the two of them go in the car with him, and it's like, fuck me, man. And I've never seen anything come from that.
Who was that guy? Can we say or not?
It was the head of the PRS. It was like 2009, 2010.
Okay, we'll find out. Yeah,
you know. So it was so hideous, you know. And it's just there was so many of those type of events that I had developed like a proper distaste for what was happening. for what I was seeing.
Of course, man.
And so anytime it came to like, oh, just because people say this about me, like, why didn't you just play ball? You know, why didn't you just give them what they wanted? You know, and that grinds me to, it's like, because do you know who you're asking me to play ball with? And I've got loads of female singer-songwriter friends. I work with a really good group of young girls, and I just sometimes I go along and I speak to their group and I try to warn them of what to stay away from, right? And places that I know run horrifying things still to this day. And I'll say this right now, and I've been told many times not to say it.
You on mute, Mike?
Mike,
oops, I must be. That's it. I said, that's it. Yeah, y'all. That's it, y'all.
That was a short one. There's another one that's like Michelle sent me. It's the first, I think it's the first one I sent you, is a documentary about trafficking, and it really gets into detail about the organizations that help and how important it is to have interorganizational agreements in order to make this work, because you can't do this on one side, which is pretty much like how we're functioning. Everybody's coming from different sides and different areas of this to bring together to do something. And so it talks about how, like, the banking system, and then the anti trafficking task force, and the FBI, and private companies as well, as they all come together. So it's a pretty decent documentary. I don't know if you want to play it now, but it's the first one I sent you.
Just before we do that, can I just drop in a comment? Also, letting people know that Psycho is owned by Simon Cowell. That's why it's called Psycho.
Wow.
There was an X Factor contestant in the UK who, and we know this for a fact because it's well documented, and she was going to win the competition, no doubt, but she got essayed in the hotel that they were putting her up in.
God.
So she dropped out of the competition, and she was a finalist, and she had to drop out of the competition. And they had
she was what? She was spineless?
No, she was essayed.
Oh.
She was essayed while staying in the hotel that they were putting her up in.
Wow.
And we know this fact because it's gone to court.
Wow.
So these kind of competitions, it seems, are being put on for this kind of, do you know what I mean? This kind of behavior.
So it's just encouraging them to come in so they can feed their disgusting behavior, pretty much.
And she was a lesbian, and it was well known. She was open about being a lesbian, and she was bloody brilliant, and still is. And she's got all the support behind her in this country. But she was essayed by a man.
It's
y'all killing me.
It's wild to me how one equals the other with these people. Like, why is this where they decide to go? Like, why can't you just enjoy the artistry, the talent, the music, why does it have to turn into something so heinous? Like, it's not even like stealing people's money and embezzling money, right? It's just a whole nother level of just
Y'all not tired? We've been on this thing for 5.5 hours. Y'all not tired? Y'all want to keep going?
Subs in the chat. How many's in the chat?
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to keep going. It's 365 people in the chat.
I mean, that's a big chat, Mike. You got 360 still.
Y'all want to keep going?
Goodness.
This video she want to play is 42 minutes long.
You're a wuss, Mike. We did 11.5 hours last night.
Yeah, 1. We got 1. Go to bed, Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna hit play on this thing and let y'all go.
You
I
gotta take
guess.
a nap and come back. Is that what it is? You gotta take a nap and come back.
Yeah, I gotta get you a daggone my one. Yeah, I'm gonna take.
If you give me the permissions, I don't know how to play videos, but I can put the chat. I can put the chat up if you give me the permissions.
You know what? I think I can give you permission to share your screen and you can play. Well, let's see if I take a quick nap. I just got here. Yeah, so that's a 1 for you then, right? I don't see you, Miss Blind 1. Stephanie can handle it. Thank you, Jamie. All right, without any further ado, let's check it out.
They said, "Let's go. We up. It's Friday."
Y'all want to rock? Fine. See y'all. Bye. Stephanie can handle it. I'm gonna be still watching though. Can y'all hear? Is that?
No.
It's just
I can't hear anything yet. I don't think it's. There it is.
Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah. It was a disclaimer.
I somehow thought that I was drowning. I'm dashed up on your thoughts and tossed up on the shore. I'm a million miles away, but I don't miss you. I hear how cruel that sounds, but I don't really care. I've bent and twisted all around this issue and blamed myself for what's been beyond repair.
You are mine, he said. You do what I say, and you don't question me. And that was the end of the conversation. I sat there, stunned. Who was this man? And where was the loving man I fell in love with? The one who had showered me with gifts and affection, the one who promised me we would get married and travel the world together. He had promised me a good paying job and that I would get paid daily to get out of the financial hole I was in when he met me. He had painted a picture of the future I could have with my children, that I would no longer have to struggle to provide for them. What had I done wrong? These days, all he wanted to hear was how much money I had made that day and if I had posted my photos and answered messages from customers. He was angry and cold. Does that sound like the beginning of a book? Well, it's not. It was the beginning of a nightmare.
I started as a federal law enforcement agent with the FBI, and as you can imagine, in a job like that, you get involved in all kinds of different types of criminal investigations and operations. So I had several things throughout my career, different kidnapping cases of children, different labor trafficking situations where we had foreign nationals being trafficked, and then probably one of the more impressionistic situations that I had was with some child exploitation situations that left a huge impression on me.
It's horrible. You know, $150 billion a year was what was estimated in 2022 is generated by human trafficking. And that was another reason in the background that I chose to do what I wanted to do, because at that point in time, I had spent my entire life looking out for people, helping people, protecting people. And it felt almost like I hadn't accomplished anything at 35 years old.
I remember sitting in my office with my boss and mentor, and I would say, when are we going to get back to fighting crime? Like, I'm spending my days writing policy. And at the time, I felt like I lost like that sense of me from growing up and why I got into this. And I was just trying to just write these things just to make someone else happy so that the institution didn't get in trouble.
Human beings aren't connected anymore. We don't reach out to each other physically. We don't have that sort of bond with each other, that understanding that we're all human beings. We all share the same space. We all breathe the same oxygen. We've been segmented, divided, so many times that we've lost that connection. And that has ultimately led to people being able to look at a human being and not see a human being, see an item for sale, for use.
And it could be anybody. If we have 50 million people in slavery today, 2024, it's kind of 1 in 125 or something like that. How many people do you meet every day when you commute, in your school, in your work, in your city? How many of them might be exploited? It's about people. And it's everywhere.
Anyone can become a victim of human trafficking. What we like to refer to is the perfect storm. And this is a combination of life circumstances, vulnerabilities, social environments that come together to create a space where an individual has no option other than to sell or trade sex.
I've asked people, I've asked my own family members. Most people don't know what it means. They don't know what human trafficking really is. And they don't know what the signs are.
We have sex trafficking. I think that's the most common that people do recognize and know, that human trafficking equals sex trafficking often. But there are so many other things. Labor trafficking, which is very often overlooked. Then we have exploitation for forced criminality, with drugs involved, minors, child sexual exploitation, trafficking for organ harvesting, forced marriage, child soldiers, you name it.
Victims and traffickers can be difficult to identify one from the other because sometimes traffickers have come from a place of being the victim and ultimately gained control, relative control over their life by perpetrating against others. And also a lot of the actual actions are carried out by the victim rather than the trafficker.
The victims of human trafficking are often being held by threat to family members and others, and they're very afraid to say anything. And therefore they might be in public, and yet they don't give any indication that they're being held against their will, and it's unfortunate. So oftentimes it goes on around us, we don't even know it, we're unaware of it.
The communities in which we operate are, in some cases, countries of origin or countries of transit or countries of destination for the victims of human trafficking. And so it's very important to us that we serve those communities properly by tackling the problem close to source. So we train our staff to recognize those signs. We train our staff to intervene when they find it. And we will work with our clients if we find that they are unwittingly involved in that sort of activity as well.
You know, us as individuals who know the space can individually train, people in our life that aren't exposed to this as much, that aren't coming to an ACAMS conference or a different financial crimes conference to learn those things. But then it takes a societal change of things that we need to as a society think about. The federal government has, for example, National Human Trafficking Awareness Month. I know it's 1 month and it really should be all year, but maybe hotlines, or maybe, hey, we're going to put a sign at airports or in bathroom stalls or things like that. Hey, if you're being victimized or you're afraid, call this number, this hotline. And that, those little things, while they seem small, are really important because they take that time to try to educate society in a much bigger way.
It can take between 6 and 12 attempts for a victim to exit a sex trafficking situation. There are a lot of pieces that go into understanding why it takes a victim so many attempts. Part of it can be the trauma bond to the trafficker. It can be not having access to their identification, being undocumented, not having housing, struggling with a substance use disorder or a mental health diagnosis that's untreated. All of these factors come into combination. And so when a victim is trying to leave, they may not be able to do so successfully.
And there I stood alone and frozen, eyes glowing in the headlamps and caught in the light.
Everybody involved in money movement around the world, of course, they are regulated and they are mandated to know when there's illicit proceeds or dirty money flowing through their systems. There is no difference where that money comes from, drug trafficking or human trafficking or anything else, or tax evasion.
It's after the transactions get into an institution, we're talking about banking specifically, and you start to see the placement of those funds and then the layering of those funds through wire payments or the payroll cards or just whatever products and services the institution has. And then the use and placement of those funds back in society, whether it's purchasing houses or cars or spending or however they're using those end funds. It's those transactional patterns that help you identify the money laundering portion of human trafficking.
We have a legal obligation to report suspicious transactions. And that means that the vast majority of the effort that financial institutions place on human trafficking work is looking for the proceeds of human trafficking. If we applied the same sort of analogy to wildlife trafficking, we'd be looking for money that had been generated from killing elephants or pangolins rather than trying to stop the elephants and the pangolins being killed in the first place. And so to be good corporate citizens, the morally right thing to do is to try and identify victims of human trafficking before they're trafficked or before they're exploited, or while they're vulnerable to trafficking and exploitation, so that we can take steps to ensure that we do everything we can to stop it.
You're trying to keep up with the spirit of the laws and implementing policies and controls that are going to identify and hopefully protect your institution from being part of a human trafficking element. But then it takes away from my ability or like your ability to do more.
If there wouldn't be any limitations, if you, for example, criminal, would you think about your budget, your HR policies, about your kind of like privacy and all those kind of things? You have absolutely no.
Okay, how you give somebody permissions? I don't know how to do that. You go into settings.
I have no idea. Murph.
Murph.
Where's Tahir when we need him?
Murph called me and I'm in settings, general, maybe under general.
Could be under general. Yeah, I've not got my laptop in front of me, otherwise I'd be able to tell you.
Camera? No, it ain't under camera. Audio, virtual, recording.
Is that under members or
layout? If you get
moderators?
Where's Shane? Shane probably knew. Didn't he just?
No, Shane knows nothing. Trust me.
I thought he was logged. Oh, he logs in. He logs in.
Shane just knows people very well.
I
He
can.
knows nothing about tech.
Guests can stream this to their own destination. No, that's not it. Play sound. I don't know how to do it.
There's a button that popped up that says "Stream this to your audience." I don't know that.
Yeah.
Do you know what might be best, Mike? Is play this tomorrow, and me and Steph will just have a chat about.
All right. Well, I think if we would just let it play for right now. I mean, y'all can pick another video. It was something that y'all wanted to talk about.
No, not necessarily, but it's pointless us being here if there's a video playing and we can't stop it and talk about it.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Well, I guess y'all can play the whole video, take notes, and talk about it at the end.
Mike, you
sound. Bye.
Blockers there. While when you
Sorry,
have
y'all.
legitimate business, you have to think about a million things. To play by the book, to follow everything, to tick all the boxes. And it just slows us down as a society so much.
Email addresses, phone numbers, usernames, what we would refer to in our world as a pivot point. A piece of data that would allow you to continue looking into a subject of interest further. That's what you're looking for.
When we talk about investigations in the financial sector, we follow tips, we follow alerts that we come across. Now, some of those are generated from our own internal activities. We also have alerts or referrals which we pick up from law enforcement, who will send us matters to be investigated. We pick up stuff from the media, so we follow and track big stories. So if we see a story about human trafficking, and we work with a lot of charities and NGOs, non-government organizations, to raise awareness and to maintain awareness right the way through all of our banking operations.
We have a customer, we have account, we have transaction data within an institution. Everyone has that. But the data, you need to really detect it, not just the transactional patterns and things like that, which we'll have, but the cell phone numbers, the emails, the web pages that are happening, or the postings, and just different things that are pulled by different organizations that were never accessible to our institutions. And even when we would get that data, it was very manual. We would have to try to match up certain data points to our customers, our accounts, and transactions.
New technologies are advancing so fast, and we should be able, as a society, to take advantage of that. Not just watching how criminals are doing that. They're the first ones who benefit from anything that comes out. COVID happens. The first ones who change their business model are criminals. They're very quick. AI happens. LLMs are out there. First who utilizes that to change their business model? Criminals. So, hey, we can do better. Absolutely, we can do better.
The biggest part about how trafficking has changed with technology is that it's happening at a scale we've never seen before. With regards to sex trafficking, we saw a lot of individuals who had never been in the commercial sex industry pushed into a place where they began engaging in the commercial sex trade because they had lost their jobs. The other thing that we saw during the pandemic was victims that were already being victimized were pushed more and more online because in-person interactions were not possible.
We know that social media is a vehicle that is used by traffickers to recruit and to exploit trafficked individuals. But we also know that they're not as engaged as an industry sector as they could be in tackling the problem. They're certainly not as engaged in sharing data and sharing information.
What we've really seen, particularly with the pandemic, is that a lot of exploitation and advertising of exploitation and recruitment of new victims starts on social media. So victims are being recruited en masse by traffickers who are sending mass messages to individuals on social media platforms, trying to engage them in conversation in that recruiting and grooming process. Victims most commonly experience complex PTSD, and the main symptoms are things like anxiety, depression, flashbacks, hypervigilance, panic attacks, loss of sleep. Another common mental health diagnosis that survivors of human trafficking have is dissociative identity disorder. And this is a more extreme version of dissociation where they may disconnect for a few moments or a few hours, up to a few days from their current reality. And this is a protective measure that a victim's body and brain activate when they are not physically able to leave a horrifically traumatizing situation.
You know, to be perfectly honest, I think anyone who works in this space is going to be impacted. I've had to see things that I can never unsee. It will never go away, no matter how hard I try.
I've been around trauma my entire life. Whether I was a kid growing up in a harsh environment with some parents who weren't exactly perfect, or were in the military service, abroad, in combat, to now where I'm at, dealing with secondary trauma from, this horrific criminal activity. So it certainly has had an impact on how I view the world. It's definitely much more challenging to trust people because I know what people are capable of.
Those are the moments when you're the most alone, when you don't understand the world anymore. You just can't deal with cruelty, with all that evil for money, what people do to one another.
It's a struggle every single day. I mean, you're dealing with a problem as big as human trafficking with such a broad scope. It's very easy to feel like you're alone.
If we want to joke about that, it's kind of you become terrible party guest. It's like, don't ask me what I do for work unless you want your night ruined.
I have to make sure to thoughtfully focus on or concentrate or identify points of light that do occur every day, whether that's found a kid and got him out of a bad situation, or we found a trafficker. Even if it's not an entire victory, you have to find a victory somewhere in there every day.
First of all, people who are involved in these types of jobs need to take care of themselves. Only then they can take care of anyone else. And working in that duty of care should be absolutely on top of the list of the things.
Everybody's different. Everybody's psyche is slightly different. Different people are impacted in different ways. So we never want to take for granted that people are not impacted or just assume that they are, because some people can deal with this and are pretty strong and maybe don't need what others might. So I think just being cognizant, aware, sensitive is really important in this space.
Somebody asked me, would you change it if you, like Man in Black, if you would have that remote and somebody press the button and it's erased and you were like 5 or 6 years ago and you know, happy-go-lucky, know nothing about that. Would I go for that? And I had to think about it. And I was like, no, I don't think I would choose that, because I think knowing what really is going on, seeing that, really truly wanting to change that to help people, it gives totally different dimension to your life.
If you ever wonder what you're doing, is it of value? Am I doing something important? Spend 5 minutes with a survivor, and you'll never ask that question again.
So looking for the indicators of human trafficking is probably the hardest piece. When we look at transactions, for example, all we have is lines of data. We expect transactions to behave in a certain way. And when they don't, when they break those rules, they generate an alert which gets investigated. But you can imagine, we just at Standard Chartered Bank, we process billions of transactions a year. Every single one of those transactions has to be scrutinized for anomalies, see whether or not it's breaking those rules that have been predetermined. So, of course, it's possible for the bad guys to game the system. It's possible for the bad guys to work out what is likely to generate an alert, what is likely to be considered an anomaly, and then behave accordingly.
Technology is great. Technology has done a wonderful job for the past 20 plus years since 9/11, and you've seen so many different of those things come in, but there's a lot of technology, and not one single technology is great for identifying, detecting human trafficking. It's a lot of blanket rules and coverage where once you get an alert, you have to then decide, is it human trafficking? Is it drug trafficking? Is it, what is it? Versus like persona-based or typology-based detection and monitoring, where you can, with a high degree of likelihood, know that that is probably a commercial sex brothel or it's child exploitation.
Somebody is sending $20 every other week to Philippines with having no relatives, no connections, nothing like that. Would any monitoring system pick that up? Probably not. It's like, why would you trace $20 to Philippines every other week? And then when you add the context, okay, there are other behaviors. There are kind of some kind of like VPN. There is some anonymization techniques. There is kind of lots of social media going on. There is gaming going on for somebody who is 50, 60 years old with no children. And then when you pull that all together, you see the picture. Okay, now those $20 to Philippines starting to make sense, because that's part of that profile, part of that persona who is very possibly watching live online child sexual exploitation videos.
When I see an account being opened, several names being utilized, I see that there's very little activity in those bank accounts. I see people buying airplane tickets to destinations, but then no other expenses, no meals being purchased, no travel being done, all of these kinds of things happening. And I can begin to see that these people are connected. Then because that happens within a connected network, it becomes a typology that's indicative of a type of human trafficking. So connecting the data together, using technology to understand what is the data telling me, that's how we're beginning to really make a difference. And the data is key to that.
The evolution of machine learning, to a lesser extent AI, but we're beginning to see AI creep into this space, enables us to approach high volumes of alerts and triage those and determine which ones are genuinely anomalous and which ones need to be investigated. But then, of course, we've seen further evolution of technology of the sort that Red Compass has been developing with the Red Flag Accelerator, which brings a whole nother dimension to that, so that we're enriching that single line of data about the transaction with multiple data points about a client's behavior, which Red Compass is then able to map to known behavior typologies. And we're able to say with a higher degree of confidence whether these activities are likely to be suspicious or not.
Understanding how these organizations work, you bring those typologies, you embed those in technology that can automatically then detect behavior. Now I'm detecting at a network level rather than an individual level. And if I can detect at a network level, I can take down the network much more quickly. If I can stop the money, if I can stop the activity, if I can break the chains of the organization, then I can be much more impactful than I ever could in the past. So I think those are some of the things that have really made a difference in the fight against human trafficking.
When we've got law enforcement agencies and governments around the world trying to take down organized transnational criminal networks, the private sector is generally the best placed partner to give them the intelligence they need, but the infrastructure is not there to enable us to do it. So if I took information from country 3 and passed it to country 1 without country 3's permission, we'd be prosecuted by country 3 for breaching the rules of that country. And that causes a real challenge for us, as you might imagine. It causes a challenge for law enforcement as well and for different governments. But for us, that's a real challenge. And that's something we've been working on with a number of different jurisdictions over the last 10 years. But we're not that much closer to fixing that yet.
As a species, as a collective species, human beings are incredible in and of themselves. We have brains, they're powerful, we can process information. But with a problem set as large as this one that involves so many other people, both victims and victimizers and grooming and facilitators in a financial environment that's all connected by technology, if we're not joining hands with other people in an effort to push back against that, you're losing the race before you even take off from the finish line.
Collaboration between institutions, and everyone would agree, is like the most important thing we've been trying to solve for as an industry across just financial crimes generally. I've learned so much from the Red Compass team, the ATI team, that I had no idea. So if I don't know those things and I'm trying to do it on my own, and it could take me years maybe to even come close to understanding the things that they do, how can I be more effective, right, in fighting, this crime?
Only working together we can find the right ways how to share, what to share, because who said that we have to do only one thing and exactly the same way all over and over again? If we don't innovate and we don't change will never happen.
Today, technology has been a game changer. Technology has taken massive amounts of unimaginable data and brought it all together at its scale and its speed, been able to sort through, connect it, build a network, and present that then to the investigators as a starting point, as opposed to starting way back here where they had to bring that together themselves.
One of your earlier questions was about what was the environment when I first came into the private sector, and the environment was one of hostility. There was a huge trust deficit between banks and law enforcement. And over the last 10 years, we've closed that deficit. We now work very, very closely in a number of jurisdictions, directly alongside law enforcement, providing real-time intelligence about people that they're interested in from their bank account activity. And that enables law enforcement to get closer to the bad guys quicker, but it also enables them to identify victims quickly and rescue victims quickly before they suffer too much harm.
It's changing. I'm looking at some of my peer institutions and being no longer in banking, but really connected to the people that are there. There's some institutions that are really putting themselves out there. They're working with local hospitals, local government, local law enforcement. They're trying to change laws within their states. These are banks. These are Bank Secrecy Act officers and financial crimes individuals that are doing this. They're creating grants for trauma nurses and education within different hotels or motels and things like that. So when I see that, I'm like, that is amazing. And I get chills even thinking about, these are people I know that care as much as I do, but figure out a way to do more and overcome those challenges, right? So it's getting better. There's still a lot of them, but it's really encouraging to see how we as an industry are trying to say, no more. We know we need to do more, and we're going to go do more.
Carry my friend to the mountains, misty and cold in the night dark. Carry my friend and lay her down under the moon for two. Beside you.
I don't think it'll ever go away because, unfortunately, there's an aspect to humankind that always seems to want to exploit others, exploit weakness. But if we can continue to work and work harder, continue to use technology, continue to rally, the support together, we are making a difference. And so, yes, there's always hope as long as people are not giving up, as long as they're continuing to fight, as long as they are committed to making a difference.
The fact that we've got over the denial that there are literally millions of victims of trafficking around the world, and we've accepted that point, and that we are working together to try and tackle it, that gives us great hope. And those people who are victims, there is hope that we will make a contribution to identifying them and ultimately liberating them. So I'm definitely glass half full in that context.
My hope is one day I wake up and we are at 99%. And I don't know if that's possible at all in my lifetime. I don't know. But you can hope, right? You can take that away from me. Nope. I can hope that we will dramatically change this.
The misnomer out there in the world or in general is that to catch something big, you have to have something big to catch it with. And that's not entirely true. These are people like you and me that think a lot of times the same way. Sometimes they're lazy. Sometimes they don't want to spend the extra time. Sometimes they're forgetful or don't think long-sighted enough, don't have the hindsight. So that error, that one error, is all it takes. And in that particular case we're talking about, that one error was an email addressed on an articles of incorporation for one business. That's all it took. That's where it started.
My name is Megan Lundstrom. I am a mother, an entrepreneur, a college graduate, and I've been the CEO of a national organization. Today, I am the director of the Resilience Fund at Polaris, a brand new direct cash assistance program for survivors of human trafficking across the U.S. And I'm also a survivor of human trafficking. The data and research you just heard are real, but without the context, without knowing the human side of it, it has no meaning. And that's one reason why stories are so important. Without knowing the human side of trafficking, you can end up prosecuting the victims rather than the true perpetrators. It's time to listen to survivors. Let us help with the context of the data. Support us rather than exclude us. And let's ask all companies involved in this chain, from social media to payment and payment technology providers to governments, for more transparency, accountability, and action.
The call to arms is for more and more collaboration, for us to work with governments to remove the legal barriers that enable organized criminals to operate with impunity, and for us to share the information with the partners that we need to, who are closest to the victims.
This is a data problem. That means you need the right technology. Technology is available. Give your people the tools they need. If you don't, then we become complicit in the problem because we can't make a difference. So law enforcement, get the right tools. Banks, empower your teams with the right tools, give them the right training, help them understand what they're looking for, and allow them to make a difference so they can give meaningful information to law enforcement so that they can begin to tie those things together.
Pull your head out of the sand. Pay attention. Recognize the value of human beings to your left and right, and even people that aren't in your near vicinity or near your location or in your culture or ethnic group, but human beings in general, their value. And that one change will have an impact across the entirety of the globe as people will start caring.
Don't be afraid to ask a question or ask to do more. People are not going to say no in this space. It is a hard thing to do for people to sometimes want to ask a question for fear of rejection, fear of whatever it is. But especially in the anti-human trafficking space, if you are interested in this and you want to do more and you want to make an impact, find someone. It could be me. It could be Aaron Collard from ATI. It could be Sylvia from Recomp. It doesn't matter. Anybody. Reach out to anybody in those organizations and they'll point you in the right direction if they can't help you.
Join us. Do this. Awareness. Tell your children, tell your parents, tell your grandparents these things that are happening to everybody. There's nothing to be ashamed about. You should protect your children, telling them they are terrible things that do happen in the internet. If you're a financial institution, there are so many things we can do for you, save your time. If you're an ML platform, so many things we can share with you. Survivors, we want to hear your stories. We want to bake them into those personas and profiles and flags. Just let's share more, let's do more, like today. Like, let's start right now.
I have wrestled with my own woes. I have victimized
So,
myself.
thoughts on this?
Put myself in situations.
I think
No one else in shock would
the
ever
biggest thing that stood out to me and that's like making the connection with me is
and
that
there I stood alone,
really a call to action.
my hair and eyes
Yeah,
solid white.
very interesting video.
Yeah,
But when
and
I
we're
tried to
seeing
move,
that, you know,
I think we need to wait.
eyes glowing in
Unfortunately, we need to wait until it finishes before people can hear us speaking.
Okay. All right.
There we
So I was asking if anyone had any thoughts on this. You know, the thing that stood out to me the most was that they said this is like a call to action. And I think that's where we are right now, is like it's a call to action for everybody to, you know, stand up, get together under one mission, which is to help find these kids. It doesn't matter, you know, how we feel about each other on any other level, but you know, finding these kids is most important. So whatever the issues are, we need to put them aside so that we can work together to find these children, because it is really, I think someone said, like an epidemic. It really is something that, you know, is, I don't know if the numbers were ever this bad before, but it seems like we've never seen numbers like this ever before. So
Well, and that's the point, is it not? That we don't know because we're just finding out.
Right.
This could have been the case all along.
Right,
You know what I mean?
Right, because technology not only connects us, but it also gives us more information than we had before, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this is why people sometimes think that the world is worse now than it's ever been, but it's not. When you think that years ago, I mean, in this country, maybe not in the US, but in this country, when I was a kid, we only had 4 channels, 4 TV channels, and the news was only on twice a day, and it would repeat itself. So, and now you've got 24-hour news channels where people are glued to them and going, "Oh, have you seen this? Have you seen that? Seen the other?" And now we've got mobile phones which ding when news happens, and all of this kind of stuff. So people are more influenced by the news that is coming out, because news channels need to do that in order for people to engage with them.
Right.
I don't think that, personally, I don't think that anything is worse now than it's ever been. But I think that it's the fact that people are now more aware of mainstream media, and now it's hurting people, is the main point. Move away from mainstream media and get to real media. Find your YouTube channel that you like, but make sure that it's one that is not spouting absolute bull crap. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I just remember as a kid, I guess the reason why it seems like more is like they always told us about the man in the white van. If you see a man in a white van, you need to run the other way. That was the thing that we were on the lookout for.
Yeah,
but
Yeah, strangers. Yeah, when I was a kid, it was don't talk to strangers if they ask
Right.
you to go into their
Stranger
car.
danger.
Yeah,
Exactly.
danger.
Stranger
Exactly.
danger.
Yeah, stranger danger. And
Did you
we had
did you have a power nap, Mike?
Huh?
Did you have a power nap?
I had a half a power nap. I would have had a full one, but Murph started calling me, bothering me.
you had one closed eye, just
I
like
had a
this.
half a closed eye. I
Like
brought my
this.
food, brought some food down. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
ready
good.
now, y'all. Now.
But Mike, did you buy wine?
No, I didn't buy no wine. That's why I had to go take a nap.
What you eating, Mike?
I don't know. It's something Mama made.
Oh, okay. You don't even
It's
know. It's like I'm just gonna
Oh,
eat it.
he's still being spoiled by his mum. That's
yeah,
cool.
chicken breast
I love it.
and mayonnaise.
A chicken salad.
Chicken salad. Okay, yeah. Grape 8. What's going on? Hey, don't time out Grape 8. That's Grape 8 is a moderator. We need to give him a wrench or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Grape 8 been with us since like day one. I think Grape 8 was the first person to subscribe to the channel.
Really? That's
Yeah,
great.
Grape 8 is what's good, Mike. What happened? How did he get time out? What'd he do? He did something, Murph?
No, he made the comment that he's just made, and I think it was Tika that timed him out for it, not realizing that by the coldest he meant that you're the coolest.
Coolest.
Cold.
Coolest.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh no.
Anyway, where we at? We got another video.
Just the one with Tom Holman, the one that was in the middle is the other one that I sent you. Just
All right.
talking about the, what's gonna happen, what to expect to happen. But
Oh, y'all want to see this right here?
I'm not just speaking out the side of my neck. I didn't.
Big homie CC rescued kids from East Europe in Nagarin monsters.
Can I just say as well, for those that don't know in the side chat, that Big Homie is currently filming. He's actually in a film.
Oh, CC.
Tika said, "No, I didn't. It was Nightbot, Mike. Oh, that's Tahir's son, Nightbot."
So Nightbot works on his own when Tahir's not here. That's pretty cool.
Nightbot on punishment.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. You said let the side chat know that who did what now?
No, I was just saying that Big Homie is he's starring in a film. He's currently on set filming a film.
Okay. So should we watch this or y'all want to watch something else?
You can watch what you want, mate.
Fine with me. Yep. Go ahead. Run it.
So without any further ado, let's see what Big Homie's talking about. We're gonna need Big Homie on the team. He gonna be on the street team. I guess he know that part.
To come on the internet to embellish or invent, but I knew in order to bring attention to my true message, a few celebrities got to get thrown under the bus.
But you're getting hired to go get young ladies that have gotten themselves in human trafficking situations.
Not just young ladies, young men as well.
Oh, wow. And is it pretty much always through social media or like a
Every
dating
time.
app? Every time.
Every time.
And what ages are these girls, and what's the ratio of boys to girls? More than a few boys?
So the ratio, I would say, out of 10, I would say 7 to 3.
Oh, so it's all 3 are male. That's a lot.
Yeah. Oh man. So when it comes to the young men,
these are under 18?
Under 18, always.
And they're coming from like broken home or
it varies all the time. And I'll say this. I always kept only the people who really knew, like my mom and close people to me, knew that I would operate in the human trafficking field, simply because when I first started it was extremely dangerous.
As far as the people, the traffickers.
Because
what kind of people were they? Were they foreigner? Was it all when you say they're extremely dangerous? Tell us more.
Right. So I ended up in a situation where I had a large bounty placed on my head. FBI comes to my house. They tell my mom, "We're looking for your son. We have information. There's a bounty on his life," and stuff like that. Because by law, they have to tell you if they know.
Yes, correct.
So my
Who
team.
were the people? What was the F like? Were these foreigners or who were these people?
Yeah, so they were a group of Serbian dudes. Yeah, but they had a connection because my principal client was a Nigerian gentleman. His name was Lambo. So Lambo was Sean Combs to them because Sean Combs is the middleman to the rich guys. He's the party man.
Yes.
He lines the ladies up. He lines up
the fellas up, the drugs.
He lines everything up. So then when he needs things, the rich guys, because it's always somebody richer. So
Puffy's primary income for the last 17 years was the $60 million a year he was getting from Ciroc because it wasn't music.
Right. And once he went against that company, Diageo, I seen him sell Revolt TV, and Revolt TV was his baby. So when I saw him sell Revolt, I said, oh, he knows that the clock is ticking.
So Lambo was the Nigerian version of...
Yes, Nigerian version of Combs. In Chicago, yes.
Okay.
So what ended up happening was he had two safe houses. One in particular day, I show up to one, and
so he's your client. Was he a legal businessman, or was he just in the kind of the nightlife?
He was in the nightlife. So what happened was he got referred to me by a club owner that I was working with. I had invested some money. I bought 3% of the nightclub. To make a long story short, he never would ever let me know the actual location. He would call for my ride to pick me up. There's no windows on this vehicle, Yeah, he went through a lot to keep this in particular location a secret. And to me, I'm like, man, bro, I've met your parents, man. Why don't you want me to know? Okay. At this particular situation, he was a big poker guy. He would have big poker parties. So what ended up taking place was we at this location, for the first time ever, though, he's got a Faraday box.
What's that? Oh, I know what that is. That stops electronics.
Right. So if you put your phone inside this Faraday box, it's off grid now. No electronic signals getting sent out. So
named after the physicist Michael Faraday.
Absolutely. Shout out, Michael. Okay. Yeah, I like you, man, for sure. So I say, look, I need to use the bathroom. He says, down the hallway to the left, don't open any doors. I'm like, okay. But here's the problem. As I'm walking down this hallway, I can see the bathroom at the very end of this hallway. It's about 40-foot hallway. There are two doors on my left-hand side. The right side, there are no doors. One of the doors, as I walked past it, it was cracked open, but there was a chain link on the inside that kept it locked. There was two of them. I seen the two chains. So as I walked past, it slammed shut. I used the bathroom, and I'm like, wait a second. So I opened up the bathroom door. I flushed the toilet, cut the sink on. That door opens up again. I move quietly. I get close, and I peep inside. I see at least minimum 40 people in this room.
So it's like a whole nother secret world going on.
Yes, bro. And the stench, I'll never forget the smell. The smell was like, I played football, it's like a locker room.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I'm like, what the? But then someone told me to look down. I look down and I see two little eyes, and in the top of the head. And I look. I say, that's a kid.
No.
Door slam. Door slam shut again.
It's a kid.
Seen a kid. So now my heart is beating fast, bro, because I'm like, all right, what's going on?
Yeah, you can't look past that.
I get back to the front room. I sit down on the couch. My back is to these gentlemen at the table gambling. I hear the Eastern European descent looking guy say this. He said, Lambo, it was as tight as my closed palm and it had no hair on it. You do great business. You heard what I said, bro?
Oh, I did.
That disturbed me right there. And I just had this feeling of like, all right, now.
It must be to be around, like, the only time I've never been around anyone talking like that, but being in jail, you cross paths with people that have done things, but that's brief, and because jail is a dangerous environment, they're not talking about it, but you still get a weird feeling from them, but to hear them talking about it must have really gave you a dark feeling.
I'm getting the chills right now thinking about it because it was the darkest feeling I ever felt.
It's like you're around aliens. They're not even human.
Yeah, man. Like right now, it's a solemn feeling because I said to myself, like, all right, what's going to happen here if I don't take action? What would happen? So I said to myself, you know what, Keith, don't confront this guy right now about this. When I got done with that particular shift, I spoke to
So
my
this is
mom.
a private house you're at, kind of, or it's just like a warehouse or something?
This was a apartment building. The first floor had a convenience store, and on top of it was residential. And we parked in. The driver dropped me off in the alley, and I walked up a set of stairs. So I could.
TT, shout out to TT with the bunny look. Thank you, most definitely. That is going toward helping people. Thank you for the super sticker or chat or whatever you call the thing. I don't know, but thank you. Let's get back to the video.
Couldn't see no street signs, anything like that. So I tell him, look, man, I got to leave. So something came up with my family, et cetera, et cetera. But I waited until their bottle of whiskey got really low. So once that bottle of whiskey got low, I said, it's my chance to get up out of here without him calling and get me driven out of here. So
were these were people that gave you some sense of danger, though?
Yeah, these are dangerous guys. You know, these are underworld gentlemen. You know, these aren't people that you can play with. You know, and I told myself, I say, now, if I do this, this is going to change the trajectory of my life. You know, because obviously, you know, this guy, his name's Lambo. This guy's riding a Lamborghini. You know, he's got a.
How many years ago was this?
This 2014.
Oh, so 10 years ago.
10 years ago. And I said to myself, you know, after I spoke to my mom, you know, I spoke to my grandmother, rest in peace to her. She died the following year. I spoke to my aunt. And then I talked to my homies. And they was like, look, bro, whatever you want to do, we with you. So I'm going to omit certain details right now, you know. So once we were able to, I'm just going to say it, man, you know, a guy ended up restrained to a chair. And once he was restrained, you know, we was able to get people get that room opened up, get the second room opened up. You know, the second room was set up for guys to come in there and have their way with whoever they purchased. And
were these American? Were the victims
American? They wasn't American. They were like Pacific Islander, like Filipino, stuff like that.
Oh, and what had been? How much did you learn about the back end of it, or not that much? Like.
That's what I learned. So I found out that his main sources, one of the sources of income was they would purchase stolen vehicles, do the VIN swap, put them in shipping containers, and shoot them back over to Africa to resell them. So he had a shipping company. So basically, you know, what was found out later that, you know, this group came in a shipping container. The group of people came in a shipping container.
Oh, so they sent, yeah, because people, like, a human being by weight is worth more than the most valuable drug. I mean, even to come in from Mexico or China, people pay $100,000 a person. So to have a victim who you're sending over that you're going to sell around, you could make $1 million off of a person, or millions.
You can only sell a brick once. You can sell a person over and over and over.
Over and over.
You know, right now in Mexico, for $55,000, you can purchase a 20-year-old female. If you want to buy one younger than that, under 13, it's $200,000.
And then if they're like blonde hair, then it's more, and it's all type of stuff, right?
The price changes based off eye color, hair color, nationality, and age.
Are there Americans are over there for sale?
Yes.
Less, but some.
So whenever you hear of an American disappearing in Mexico,
Let me ask you this. A lot of, it's cool to call yourself a pimp in this rap kind of urban culture, but a lot of these guys that are calling themselves pimps aren't really pimps. Just because a woman who's a hoe likes you and gives you some money doesn't make you a pimp. But for the small amount of guys that are really that, they're probably, well, there's two kinds. A lot of it is just stealing.
Most of it is stealing.
The more expensive an escort you hire, the more likely you are to be a victim of robbery than to have sex. That's just reality. Beautiful women don't want to show up in hotel rooms and have sex with strangers. That's just not realistic.
Not at all.
Now, sometimes, maybe if you're a celebrity, I mean, it goes on, sure, but so there's a lot of theft. But then also, do you think for a guy that's dark enough to be a real pimp, probably part of his income streams, to use a term now, might be get a young person and pass them on to these darker forces?
Exactly. So like,
but what happened to Lambo?
So Lambo ended up getting deported.
No prison time here, or
like as far as his legal status, I don't know.
But they got him out of here, and the Serbians put the hit out on him.
Right, and
you said you got poisoned. Did they try to poison you?
Yeah. So my toxicology report shows signs of cyanide.
From that night or a different time?
So I had pneumonia 3 times over a period of 6 years, and the 12 months after this event was very tumultuous for me. Very tumultuous.
Chicago is a big city. There's a lot of I mean, there's a Eastern European crime presence, and for those that don't know the history, Serbia is right across the Tyrrhenian Sea from Italy. It's east of Italy, and there was that civil war there in the early 90s. Yugoslavia, Bosnia. So a lot of them are the older ones that are gangsters. They may have been special forces. They're trained. They're like, they might be someone like you, but plus who's been in a brutal war, who have no, you know, humanity left, maybe. You know?
Yeah, they'll do anything to anybody.
They'll do anything to anybody.
I'm getting the chills talking about this, man, because bro, I seen my own blood, man. Like, you know, I got friends in law enforcement, you know. Cyanide metabolized.
You probably need to. In your position, you need to have different kind of people looking out for you, right?
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, I reached out to some of them. They came. They swabbed my house, my front doors of my crib, back door, the handles, my car handles, and my car handles tested positive for cyanide.
Wow.
So,
and a little bit of that. That's the thing. You can break a vial in your mouth and die. So not much cyanide is required to kill you.
Bro, I was so sick, bro. Like I was so sick. I only got one lung basically right now because of this.
Oh, really? It permanently. Oh, wow.
Yeah, permanent damage. You feel me? And you know, these guys were brazen. Like they were brazen. Like, you know, they followed me. They would stake out my locations, and you know,
so they were trained. They weren't just thugs. They had probably some military training.
They had to have, because some of the tactics they would take. You know, I didn't went up against the average street thug plenty of time. You know, they don't really. It's not the same level.
They don't have the skill set.
They just don't have the skill set. You feel me? So we ended up having some very, very, very dangerous altercations with these guys, and that's what really led me to relocate to Nevada.
Oh, you left?
Yeah, I had to leave because, you know, bro, these guys had fully automatic ARs, and it's like, yo.
And they'll leave in and out of the country. Like, they're not even U.S. Like,
bro, the cops told us, they said, listen, man, y'all got yourself in some shit now. Protect yourself.
Really?
I got offered witness protection. But I'm not taking part in like legal things and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, I'm just not going to do that. So, you know, there were casualties. You know, there were casualties, which eventually led to some negotiations. Just only because I had people I did security for who were able to tap into certain networks and be able to, you know, kind of, you know,
back channel kind of thing.
I had to take some back channels, you know, So, you know, I ended up relocating after that. You know, I left in 2018 after that last.
So what is it considered? Just even like just it's left alone?
Yeah. So pretty much they said, you stay away from us, we stay away from you. Wow. And I honored that. Sometimes
you think what they were doing is still going? They probably reset that up or something.
They definitely did. And but what the problem was, though, they had help. Like, you know, it's people in government positions who are assisting these people.
Well, that's the thing about the perversions and things with kids and all that. That's whatever percentage of the population that's into that 1 or 2%. They're scattered through 1% of Congress. So there's probably 2 congressmen that are into that. There's going to be a couple cops, not a lot, but enough, because it doesn't, you know, if you got a few people scattered here and there, it's just like a gang. If you secretly are the such and such boys from 25th Street and a guy you grew up with as a cop and he secretly was a 25th Street boy and no one knows.
You know how it goes.
That's right. That's why the 25th Street boys get all the money on the west side of Kansas City and no one knows.
Hello. So, you know, a guy I respect came and told me, look, man, you fucking up people's money above my pay grade. You know, so I used to work with a guy named Anthony Tolentano, and he was a respected person. And that's how I was able to connect with Michael Franzese. So I did the interview with him, and, you know, me having such levels of credibility, which led me to Franzese. Now Franzese is partnering up with me to help me combat this shit. So you're gonna see me and him on some To Catch a Predator type situation. That show is getting filmed. You know, human trafficking, $12 billion a year business, and people try to associate that with just the 5% of the celebrity world when that's not the case. You know, it's the guy working at the 7-Eleven. I always say this, man. Every criminal wants to tell their story.
Yes, or they want to be caught or something, because a lot of the stuff they do, I don't know, but I guess that's the thrill of it. And I guess if you're into it, you're into it. I don't know, but
it's the lack of self-control, because a man with no self-control is not a man at all. So I remember when we were going.
That's why the entertainment industry is so out of control. And
out of control, bro.
And you have a lot of people, and I'll say this, and this isn't to defend any of the bad stuff that goes on, but I'll tell you, if you're even lightly considered somebody and you're in LA, there's all these people that come to LA from everywhere else, girls, that you can grow to not like them because they show up at parties and just like, oh, well, I'm cute and give me this. And I can see how, again, it doesn't make it okay, but like I can see how the predators of the world justify, like, hey, if you're over in my office or you came to this party, you're already a bad person.
For sure.
Like you're a victimizer yourself on a lower level. So now I'm just going to victimize you. You lose, I win today. Because normal people don't even come around.
I kind of went on a little tangent for a little while, you know, terrorizing some of these celebrity people. So that's why you don't see any of them coming on the internet to try to challenge me or anything I'm saying, because they know the boogeyman exists. You feel me? And
if you're not lying, they can't do anything to you physically, and they can't sue you if it's true.
Hello, facts. So you know that's why people like Cam Capone was like, man, bro, I didn't get he got a cease and desist from Orlando Brown mentioning Jaleel White. I was Jaleel White bodyguard. I spoke about being with him. He got no cease and desist for that.
Did Jaleel White? He was
No, he don't play like that.
Oh, he don't do those aspects.
When I was with him, I seen Puff, I seen Sean Combs, F. Gary Gray, and I seen Ray J together in Vegas on very strange timing.
What the hell was the three of them doing? F. Gary Gray's a movie director, for those who don't know.
Yeah, you know, he reached out to me trying to talk to me to clear his name. I got his phone number, but it's just like, dude, I don't want to talk to you guys, man, because I know how y'all operate.
He always seems so creepy to me. That, listen, a person could be involved in whatever, and you could be friends with him on a normal tip. But Diddy seems so weird all the time. I really can't imagine, other than you thinking you're going to get a like, oh, I'm meeting with Diddy and I'm going to do a business deal. But to be around him, like I used to even say to people, like, that guy has been throwing parties for 30-some years. Aren't you sick of being in a nightclub yet? Like, what is the matter with you?
I swear to God, bro. So, you know, once I came out and the information about me having pneumonia and testing positive for cyanide, then, you know, Kim Porter died from pneumonia, his ex-wife. Al B. Shore died from pneumonia, his ex-security.
Wait, not Al B. Shore's head of security?
He died from pneumonia.
Around the same time as Kim Porter, or?
Right after.
Now, we're not
we know
saying anything. We're just saying.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Do you think, just from putting pieces together, you may have seen that the details of what's in Diddy's indictment aren't really out. Do you think it's going to be some pretty crazy stuff that comes out? More so than just sex parties? Because a sex party with drugs, I think a lot of people are looking at it kind of like, well, okay, maybe I wouldn't do that, or it's kind of degenerate, but if there was no children there, so what? So I don't think he's not being held in federal detention because they had a sex party with adults and drugs.
Well, you know, this is the thing, bro. He paid Cassie $30 million. Innocence doesn't cost that much.
That's right. That's what I say about Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is another person under this scrutiny. And, you know, bro, I didn't have violent altercations with Combs and security. I didn't put a couple of them in the hospital before.
Oh, really?
I didn't got my head busted and you know, fighting with them dudes.
Tell me about one of those times.
Well, I was with a lady. She took a sip of some champagne and pretty much started to faint.
At a party? At
a party. I sipped the champagne, get a headache. I started feeling real weird.
It's not about sex, right? I mean,
it's all about power.
Right, because any of us, I mean, when you have money, like you can hire a person, or you can just touch yourself and be, you know, calm yourself down, so to speak. So if you're putting drugs in someone's drinks and all that, that's some other sick thing of like, what's the girl? It's called a sleeping beauty fetish, where I want to see you asleep and do something to you.
So this is why they target fashion models, because fashion models have to keep themselves slim. You know,
they're obviously people whose whole self-identity is Tell them it's amazing how many women will do dumb shit if you just keep telling them they're pretty and they're important, and you take them somewhere. You don't even have to give them anything. If you're just taking them to places they perceive as important. Oh, I'm in the VIP section. Well, that don't mean anything. That's just me and you know from throwing parties. You just make it up. Hey, call those 2 tables over there to VIP and to take them girls back there and tell them they're in the VIP.
So we know how this goes. So think about it. I was with a lady one time. Like she would get a bowl of grapes. She would chew the grapes, but wouldn't swallow it. She'll eat a cracker, chew the grapes, don't swallow the grapes. She'll get a piece of chicken, chew on the.
Can't hear you, Mike. You're muted again.
Yeah, because what I just said probably don't need to be heard. I said, I want your number, Jamie. Can I have your number, Jamie? Nah, I'm just teasing. Yeah, most definitely, y'all. Everybody hook up and do, what they want to do or whatever. We love that.
Chicken, spit the chicken out into.
Oh, in that game, what she wanted. Oh, you mean a model that was keeping her weight down?
Yeah, right. So then,
this is a mental illness. That's anorexia, bulimia.
They targeting these people. So she gets to this party, 1 glass of champagne, she's almost blacked out drunk.
Yeah.
So it led to a lot of time. I had to say, hold on, man. She can't even walk. She's not going nowhere with y'all, and it just.
Oh, they were trying to leave with her.
I want to take her to a room. I'll take her over here so she can lay down and go to sleep. What?
So do you think? Let me ask you this. So would, and again, you don't know, but would probably the scenario be that someone like Diddy or other, they become, like you said, like a middleman of actual rich people?
Yes. Think about it. The company Diageo that owned Ciroc have a board of directors with 6 people, all richer than Combs.
Yeah, I'll Be Sure is not dead. I think he was saying one of I'll Be Sure's bodyguard died. Not I'll Be Sure. I think Big Homie didn't make that clear. Yeah. It's a part 2 over here also, y'all.
Actual rich people.
They say they have a video of Combs assaulting a male worker on camera at his house. Had this gentleman who my client on a leash, and he's with them, and they walking around in the level. They say they have a video of Combs assaulting a male worker on camera at his house. Had this gentleman who my client on a leash, and he's with and they walking around in the living room.
So my name is Big Homie.cc. I'm a celebrity bodyguard, entrepreneur. I had a rap career. I played. I still do rap shows from time to time. So being and then I work. I can do Excel and stuff like that. So my position.
Hold up. I forgot. I wanted to.
You're getting an echo there.
Me?
There's some kind of echo coming through on the video.
Oh yeah, that's their video. That's on the video.
I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's on their video because Big Homie or one of them probably have their volume up too loud and the slap back going through the microphone twice. I was reading through some of these comments, Michelle, and I can't remember who was saying what, but I think there's a lot of people in the chat period that's been hurt, and my heart goes out to anybody who's been hurt in any kind of way in any type of relationship. Somebody said that they lost the youngest son was lost. Oh man, Michelle, sorry to hear that about your son, Michelle. Oh my goodness, this is so sad, man. So everybody, I guess this chat is here to actually support each other, man. So please, that's why I said, exchange numbers. You don't do emails, Jamie said. Oh man, so if y'all need somebody to talk to, Murph is here. You don't want to talk to me because I'm gonna make you laugh to death. I'm gonna try to make you laugh and stuff. It's funny, man, because I think my situation was I'll always put my girlfriends on pedestals. My wives, I put them on big pedestals. I never, whatever they wanted to do, I just wanted to help you do it. So they started thinking that the grass was green on the other side. Go ahead, Murph.
No, I was just going to say, for Jamie, if you need to get in contact, then maybe you can. We'll drop the email now. If Tika can drop the email, or if she's not about, then I'll drop it, or anybody can drop it by and just use somebody else's email address to send an email. Send it to either myself or to Mike. I'll drop my email in there as well, and then we can send it to Steph. But we're very protective of our people here. So we're not just going to give out details of Steph.
Yeah, I mean, but she said, I think she said she don't do emails too well.
Yeah, but she could get somebody else to send an email. And Jamie is lovely. Jamie is the loveliest person.
Mm-hmm. What I do is I get people to send me an email, and then I respond with the phone number and stuff.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
So Jamie, if you know anybody that's got an email, I'll drop my email in the chat in a second, and then you can send me an email, and then we'll speak about why you want to get in touch with Steph, and then we'll see if that's going to work.
Oh, see, Valerie said she lost her 11-year-old grandson to an asthma attack 8 years ago. God is still healing my family. Oh my God. That is so sad. My brother committed suicide, and I clearly can tell that my mother has not been the same since then. That got to be hard to lose. He was my brother, but just me and my brother. And I remember I had finally stopped crying. Then I started thinking about, we have a friend that lived across the street. He was the only child. And I used to wish that I was the only child, because he was so spoiled. And I'm thinking, if I was the only child, then all the gifts and everything would come to me, and I didn't have to split anything with my brother. And now that I'm older, because that's how kids think, now that I was a little older, because I think I was like 21 when he passed away, and around 22, I'm just driving down the street just thinking about him, and I thought about that thought, and I just started crying all over again for no reason. So it's I know it's tough, man. You gotta no matter what, how much you cried, it's not gonna bring the person back, and that's still not helping. That's not helping at all. So God dang, man, my heart goes out to any and everybody that suffered any type of loss. You put your heart and your faith into somebody and you love them, and they abuse you. That's not good. We should focus on helping each other and not hurting each other.
So you can have. Right. So and that's another thing that people. I'm a college graduate. I'm educated. You feel me? I'm cultured. I'm a spelling bee champion. I won oratory contests. Debate team champion, stuff like that. But at the same time, though, I was born into the underworld. You feel me? Like, my family has certain affiliations to the Insane Gangster Disciples. My uncle is a high-ranking member. He got his fingers broke for being insane in the county jail. So,
is it saying, like, did they branch off? I guess it's a whole separate thing. Were they not doing what Hoover? Were they like kind of renegade?
Yes, renegade. I pretty much have to tell the homies, like, look, we got to get on a more honorable path. If not, we're going to follow down the same path that our predecessors did. And, I made it very clear to my homies that, because, the ladies would always know that, yeah, I'm a bodyguard to the stars. They'll see me with Tayana Taylor. They'll see me with Judy from the Bad Girls Club. They'll see me with Beth. Beth is a famous model. She's a Ford model. When she was signed to Gucci, I was with her every day. So I would tell my friends, like, look, if y'all fight y'all girlfriend and they call me, I'm going to come over there and then you got to fight me. And, they got tired of that. They got tired of that. Well, I'm 6 foot.
You be your own friends.
My own friends. Guys like I said, my brothers. No, I'm 6'6", we're on 400 pounds. There's no such thing as tough. It's either trained or untrained. I'm highly trained. So, you get your ass kicked a few times. All right, let me start having a different perspective on this. And it worked. It worked. I've been able to lead a group on a more honorable path. And that's what kept me safe because, I always say, in order for a man to combat evil, he must be able to enact evil. It's got to be in your toolbox. If you don't have it in your toolbox, then my boy, it's going to be an uphill battle for you. You probably won't succeed.
Might not make it.
You might not make it. I've seen my own blood. I've been doing a bodyguard work for the last 17 years. This is year 17. And at first, it just started by getting hired by, the local guys in the neighborhood.
So street people?
Yeah, street people. So I'm from the streets.
You're from the south side of Chicago, right?
South side of Chicago. I'm from the streets. But I always took my education very serious. I got a good family. My mom she got 2 master's degrees. She's a professor. Shout out to moms. I got I was raised by strong ladies in my family. Most of the men are doing life in prison.
But you had a chance to see women. It's funny here. There's so much negative talk about women online that people are benefiting from.
What we watching happen is same-sex loving men establish large social media platforms, and then they target certain ladies who really
bring in men.
Right, and then they really don't have the mental aptitude to be able to go back and forth with the people on the platforms that they're getting invited to. Because, you don't see these guys bringing on ladies who have the proper gumption and awareness to be able to adequately respond to the things they're being pressed about.
But there's so many people now who are willing to, if I get attention, I'm willing to be degraded. So either I got to degrade you or you're going to degrade me, but we're going to get views, and that's all that matters because somehow it'll magically lead to this thing called the bag, whatever that even is.
You just put it as eloquently as possible because that's exactly what's going on. So what happens is I deviated from doing security for rappers and fashion people simply because they don't look at people as people, they look at them as objects.
Yes. Because they sort of see themselves as an object to some extent, right?
Right. And they see themselves as an object of opportunity for people. So therefore they take advantage because, in the fashion world, the entertainment, hip hop world, this is the only world where we see people have interns for 2 years, 3 years. You got somebody working for you for 3 years for free for the thought they're going to have a big career.
The parallels between entertainment and pimping and hoeing are so strong, it can't be overstated.
Yes. So they go hand in hand. Morally, I have a younger sister. And my younger sister, she was a model. She's been a published model in several areas. And I always wanted people to know that, this lady is accounted for. Because
you would go make your presence known, like there's somebody who's waiting on her to come home.
There's been times I've showed up to photo shoots unannounced, and I've seen people highly uncomfortable. Because now they know, like, oh, damn, this big motherfucker, this big guy's here, and certain things we're not going to be able to do. So, over the holidays, my sister stood up, my little cousin, they say, nothing ever happened to us. Everybody was afraid of Keith. And it was like, to me, that's a big accomplishment because just like I know. So what's happening is we're watching these guys. They're not calling up ladies who mentally can match them. They calling up young ladies in the TikTok era, and they taking advantage of that. So, I've reached out to like the guy Myron, you feel me? I reached out to him from Fresh and Fit. He's dodging me, you feel me? Because,
to check him about how he talks about women. To a degree, or at least talk to him about it.
I wanted to sit in front of him and give him a lesson about etiquette, simply because, where are we as a society when you got a man who was in a relationship with another man before, and he's online criticizing a young guy named Katt, who's the biggest streamer alive right now.
Who is it? Who are you talking about?
So the guy Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit.
Wait, Myron has been in a relationship with another man?
He was in a relationship with another man before. Yeah. He dated men before, and I got footage.
Is it the tall, slim one or the short, stocky?
The tall, slim, brown-skinned gentleman who formerly
the federal agent.
Yeah. I got footage of this guy with a man.
Who was the black guy that died?
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. Basically, if you listen to his advice, it was like how to dress up and look handsome for the prostitute you pay. So that's kind of
and I also seen that. I've seen that gentleman before at an event.
He seems like he was into men. Is that?
Yeah, that's a fact. I've seen him at the event. So what people don't know is in most popular gentlemen's clubs, strip clubs, one night a week they have a male review show. And on that night, all the dancers, the performers are male performers. I happen to be with a lady that on a particular night.
Oh, you had to do a security job.
Yeah, I'm working with a lady at a bachelorette party. I happen to be at one of these events, and who do I see there? You know, I see the guy, Kevin Samuels there.
What city was this in?
This is in Florida.
Doesn't surprise me. He definitely, the way he was able to talk to women, there was that gay pimp vibe.
You know what's going on, bro. And what I always say is, you know, men that operate underneath the rainbow, their fashion sense is a lot different than ours. So you talking to somebody throughout my career, I've worked the front door at nightclubs, I've been a profiler club, I've been
me too. Yeah.
You know, so we can take a lot of IDs. We can look at people and understand, like, okay, this is the type of person this is. So we would have a competitive advantage over the average person. So as I'm seeing this, it's like, okay, you know, eventually I know along my path, I'm gonna have to, you know, sit in front of some of these people, and like my inbox is getting flooded. Can you talk to him? Can you talk to him? I've been reaching out because there has to be a certain level of moral compass and etiquette that is exercised on the internet. The Fresh and Fit podcast got demonetized. And this is why a lot of Instagram influencers who did crypto coin pools are no longer on Instagram. Because there is a certain level of censorship.
Fraudsters.
Yeah, straight fraudsters. And it's like, you know, before I did my first interview with Cam Capone, I sent him a list of receipts. And I sent him a list of credentials about myself. So when he saw that, he called me, he said, bro, this is a layup. He's like, you know, most people when they come, they don't have this information. So
that's why I don't interview many people, because it's irresponsible to let just anybody talk in public. And if I'm not gonna, either if I don't know who you are and I can tell, or I know you through somebody, I'm not about to spend my life verifying interview subjects, right? I don't want to do that. I'd rather just look up the information and tell the story myself. It's easier. But to just let anybody talk, and a lot of these big platforms are very irresponsible, and they let people, like when the whole credit, you know, black,
oh my God,
generational wealth, which is all is fine, but they let people come on and like tell you things that are felonies, like, oh, get an aged credit line, and well, that's a felony, that's fraud, it's wire fraud.
They're literally giving people instructions on how to catch fraud cases. To me, that's egregious. It's asinine. You know,
outrageous. It's egregious. It's highly inappropriate.
It's egregious. So it's kind of like, you know, I kind of been on a little bit of crusade to restore some sort of order, you know, just a little bit, because something has to happen, bro. Okay, so my very first interview that I did is 1 million views right now. I spoke about things that I saw being a bodyguard for other people. So I seen the guy Busta Rhymes, you know.
Zest Monster?
Super Zest Monster, man. You know, I seen him, you know, I ended up at some of Cole's events.
You know, predatory way. Here's the thing, though. I do want to just say for record, people are free to do whatever. What I guess what we have the problem with is the predatory component, and in the entertainment industry.
And this is why I stopped working with singers, rappers, all of those type of people, because first and foremost, what I do professionally, what people do in their bedroom is their business. People should be able to love whoever they want to love without it being a problem. Right. It becomes a problem when now you're trying to coerce and trick people into your lifestyle by enticing them with something that they deem valuable. Are you familiar with somebody named Sydney Starr?
Yes.
I have drugged this person off tour buses, out of hotel rooms several times, simply because she will say this: "Oh, I don't like gay dudes. I like straight dudes."
But he's a man that's a what? Right? That's
Sydney Starr is a man. Yeah.
Right.
And you know, I never mistreated this person.
As they say on the escort sites, he's fully functioned.
Fully functioned. So you know, recently she had conversion surgery, and the guy Eddie Winslow paid for it.
Oh no, that's you have to call it. No, you're not supposed to call it conversion. It's confirmation surgery.
Confirmation surgery.
No, they changed it to, instead of a coming out, you're confirming what your gender was supposed to have been, but the universe made a mistake and attached something that wasn't supposed to be there.
She showed me messages in her phone from police officers, like all straight dudes, gangsters, who, you know, she spends time with. So it's kind of like
let me, because I talk about this with some of my gangster friends, and we talk about how actually disturbed the street life really is. Right. So that life of being in drug houses and drug addicts, and a lot of us, you know, you might go up to be a tough guy, but a lot of weird stuff happens, and a lot of the gangsters and a lot of tough guys, not most, but more than a few, They grew up in these drug house environments, and their mother, and a lot of these guys would say, my mother was a hoe, my father was a pimp, or my mother was a drug addict, and my father was a drug dealer, and we moved from house to house. Well, those are exactly the kind of kids that get targeted, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
And police, I can imagine police officers who might be into that whole power dynamic, and
it's a power trip. It's a power trip.
It's nothing more than the money that you're getting paid.
And whenever I have caught a millionaire, billionaire guy in a precarious situation, I can tell you right now, I know a guy, when I was in security, he was down to the casino 500 grand.
In Vegas?
In Vegas. So we get back up to his hotel room, and he says, listen, come back in about 2 hours. I said, all right, cool.
But you're in security.
I'm in security.
You get rid of your security.
I said, so wait a minute.
Jamie, Stephanie email is on the screen. If you want to write it down. Sometimes you got to slow things down for people. I know you got to slow things down for me. Is that cool? That's cool. That's cool stuff. Okay, everybody muted up. Okay, everybody muted up listening. And I'm the only one I'm disturbing. So let me mute up. And
you want me to leave and come back in 2 hours? So I said, cool. I go downstairs to the lobby, but I had forgot. I keep a little bag with me, a little cosmetic bag with my chapstick, little things I need.
Yeah,
I forget that. So I get back on the elevator, I go upstairs, and he forgot he gave me the key card for the penthouse. So I didn't have to call him and let me up. I put the key on the card.
Accidentally see something you didn't want to see?
I walk in, man. This guy is on all fours, look like an apple or something in his mouth. So I seen a trans individual that was topless, but had on bottoms. Had this gentleman who my client on a leash, and he's and they walking around in the living room. So freshman year of college, I was a theology major. Then I changed.
For those out there, because people are so uneducated, theology is the study of religion.
Yes. So after that, I feel like I learned what I need to learn, and I changed my major to psychology. Psychology taught me a lot of things about the human brain. And what I realized was all of the guys that I did security for that were wealthy, had been wealthy a long time, and their job, they pretty much told people what to do all day.
So they wanted a reversal.
Yes, they wanted to. And this is the first time I'm talking to somebody who understands what's going on.
There's been a lot of literature about that. I mean, there's been plenty of research on that. Because if you're already powerful.
Yes. Right. And the dynamic is like this. This same gentleman, he has a very, very expensive yacht. And his yacht has a full staff. These people, there's two parts of the staff. One part stays for 6 months, the other part stays for 6 months. So basically, he's used to buying people. So while we are in the casino gambling, there's still a staff on his boat.
Getting a weekly paycheck, even though he's not there.
And they're not used to being told no. So if no one tells them no, they can purchase whatever they want. These are people that are purveyors of things explicit. And if it goes unchecked, it can become dangerous. The feds say they have a video of Combs truly assaulting a male worker on camera at his house. The News Nation hits me up to do an interview. I said, for me to do an interview, I got to be compensated in some way, and you must denounce human trafficking. They refuse. They said, look, there's a big opportunity for you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is about 2 months ago. I turned the interview down, and they know about what I told them about Ray J, Combs, and F. Gary Gray. I turned the interview down. Instead of using me, they go get Ray J. Ray J is on some of those tapes. What is Ray J famous for? The campaign.
Kim Kardashian.
That's what he's famous for.
Because I don't know who the song.
So after that, the revenge porn laws get passed. So now you can't just sell nobody's sex tape no more. So I asked News Nation, I say, why would y'all go get somebody that y'all know parties with Combs after I told you I'm turning the interview down? There's an act of conspiracy going on. They work together. He was being protected. Homeland Security raided Combs' house. They did not tell raiding officers whose house they were raided. Guys getting protected. And,
who have you rescued? Tell us about, I'll let you go, but tell us one good story about recently a young person you've gotten out of being trafficked.
So recently, A gentleman comes to us. His daughter had been missing 2 years.
2 years.
He was a guy who worked at the oil derrick.
Oh, down in Texas.
Yeah, down in Texas, worked at the oil derrick. Single father. He'd be going out the house 12, 14 hours a day. So he had an iPad where his daughter's iMessages will also show up on the iPad and her phone. He comes home one day, she's gone. He checks the iPad.
Which is like Houston. Houston's a big hotbed for trafficking, right?
This is in Dallas.
Okay. But that whole area.
The whole area, because it's so close to the border. He checks the iPad, sees that somebody called her Uber. She's in a relationship with somebody. And
how old was she at the time?
At the time, she was 17. This ain't a cheap service.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to add up because if it's a couple of you and you got to be getting 100 an hour plus like it can really add up fast.
Not a cheap service. So I got the video where him and I we first encountered him. We did our threat assessment. We searched him for a wire. We were able to track down her location, and we were able to bring her home. Now,
what state was she still in Texas or?
So they trafficked her from Oregon down to Texas.
Oh,
right. So
she did get. She was forced to.
We found her. So we did a reverse image search. Found a photo of her on a dating site.
Oh, an escort or a regular dating?
Found her on Tinder, and when we got there, she didn't want to leave. She was convinced that what she was doing was going to make her a big star. They put on.
You think she was probably drugs?
She was on the autism spectrum.
Oh, a lot of those. I noticed that a lot of those girls, they're either totally broken, like they've been abused, they're desperate, like they're homeless, or a lot of them are slow/autistic.
She didn't believe she was beautiful. They convinced her she was beautiful. She thought she was going to go be a big model, and no.
Their emotions are so weak, anyways. They can do stuff that you would think would freak them out, but they're not really much there, anyways.
And then she was in love with the guy. He had been talking to her on the phone on the app. He befriended her on TikTok. Yeah, she was in love with this guy. She thought it was her boyfriend, et cetera, et cetera. I see this story over and over and over.
So when you found her, she's 19. She didn't have to return. Like what? So what happened?
She seen her dad, broke down crying.
She's had sex with hundreds of people in this meantime.
Absolutely. So the thing is, the process is called a retrieval, and the second process is called the unite. So once we unite them with their family, we're done. We're gone. We out of there.
That's you don't know what, right?
We get out of there because it's like we did our part.
Some of those girls go back, right?
There have been people who paid us to go do retrievals after we did one already.
Wow. If you don't give a kid enough attention, just that alone will drive them into the arms of strangers. More than anything.
Lack of attention, lack of supervision. And what I found out was a lot of these people are mentally unhinged.
You mean the trafficking victims or everybody?
The victims are mentally
they're mentally, so they're easy to manipulate.
Absolutely. Because when we get our hands on one of these weirdos' phones, we see several failed opportunities.
Oh, so they're always working. Are these guys that do that? Are they pimps? Are they doing it for their own gratification or kind of?
No, that's a good question. Now, when I first started this, the lookouts would be dangerous guys. The people on the phone,
aren't like hardcore criminals or someone.
Yeah, they'd be hardcore. And it would be.
So you're talking about 12 years ago or something like with the Lambo guy.
But these guys making so much money, they get lazy. So over the last 6 years, we'll show up to a place and the lookout is a fucking meth head sleep in the car, or they got another sex worker lady trying to overlook over our operation. So we able to.
Is this grown? It seems like the paid asexual stuff, whether with adults, kid, whatever, seems to be really growing. Or we just see it more because of social media, or do you think it's getting worse?
Once OnlyFans came around, it exploded.
There seems to be a whole demographic of younger men and women, because I hear some of these young guys from the hood talk, and it's like every asexual encounter they're having, there's like a fight. It's like everything's supposed to be a paid encounter.
Transactional.
Like the rappers rapping about, I share women with my homeboy. That is so weird. That never sounded appealing to me.
It's all hedonism.
When you get done with her, CC, send over to my room. Like, that does not sound appealing.
Yeah, because like the lady I love, you know, the fastest way to get a debilitating injury is to try to do something crazy to her.
Yeah.
You know? So
As opposed to you wanting to send her over to your buddy's room, which is
weird. Like I said, it all boiled down to zest monster activity. Because why do you want
another man?
Why?
And kind of like a pimp, like because a lot of those pimps, they get their first trick. I mean, their first prostitute is their baby mama or their girlfriend. So this woman's going out and coming back and laying with you.
In my line of work, we call this the 5 observables: opulence, availability, money, intangibles, and unaccounted for. If you see those 5 observables, that's the perfect setup for human trafficking. Because I can tell you several times, we'll get a pimp's phone, and in that pimp's phone, you'll see pictures of him selling pictures of his own ass cheeks, man. Because every true pimp will sell himself if he doesn't have
himself, right?
Wow, every true pimp would sell himself. What? No wonder why he never want to be a pimp.
And I guess if you do it to somebody else, you do it to yourself, right?
Yeah, I can't. No, wait a minute. Hold up. I can't be for sale. Wow. I want to see Tiny. Tiny says she want to come. Tiny want to come on and say something. Where you at, Tiny?
Is she still in chat? Tiny, you still in here?
Tiny, you still here? Come on, Tiny. We're gonna cheer you on. Go, Tiny. It's your birthday. Let me turn the lights on. Turn the lights back up if Tiny coming on.
Hey, Tiny, it's your birthday. Hey,
Go, Tiny. Just come say hi. You don't have to talk. But she said she was writing down a lot of stuff. Mike, I just eat. You have eaten yet? Yeah, I ate. I got some crackers just in case. But I had more than enough.
I'd say whilst we're waiting for Tiny to come up that I just don't like people. I don't like people posting information about Steph without her permission.
Yeah, I think Steph, you was okay to give your email out. No?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
it's on there. So
okay.
Yeah.
I know.
All right.
I'm
very protective over the female YouTube community because of what's happened with Maggie. So Tika, I apologize, and I'm just saying that I'm very protective because what happened to her, I don't want to happen to Steph. So
what happened to Maggie when somebody gave her the email and then they?
Well, she's been trolled a lot. Let's just say that.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all know y'all can troll me anytime y'all want. If y'all want to troll somebody who don't care with it, I guess you can't troll somebody who don't care. I don't give a sugar. Them guys talking about the MC. Lord have mercy.
It was fine to send it to Murph, and then Murph sent it to me too. But it's also on the page
they call me Mama Cross. They don't call me Uncle. They call me Uncle Tom.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I said in the side chat, and I said either send your question to either me or Mike, and we'll pass it on to Steph. That's all.
Linda.
That's all I'm saying.
Sorry.
Because we're being protective, because we're protective of women. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine too. So I mean,
Linda sent this next video.
It's fine to go through you guys too, because I know, Murph is protective, so and Mike is protective, so that's I'm okay with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I just want to clarify that for anybody in the chat that thought that I was being an arse, because I wasn't being an arse. I was being protective. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah,
I know. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. So.
I know you're good. I know you're good with it.
Well,
and then I just got telling off from Mama Cross as well.
Yeah, Mama Cross. I I couldn't believe they called me Uncle Tom. Little do they know, in actuality, well, we know the definition of what Uncle Tom stand for in the streets. But if you read Uncle Tom's Cabin, Uncle Tom was the slave that was helping slaves when they were sick. He would take all his cotton and put it in other slaves' bags so they won't get whooped. He would take beatings for other slaves and different things like that. So I heard in Uncle Tom's Cabin, the book. So they started saying Uncle Tom snitched on people. They try to turn all the slaves against Uncle Tom because Uncle Tom was a slave that actually was helping all the other slaves and all this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Can't tonight. Oh, Tiny, you heard? I thought you was coming on. You said you was writing down stuff, Tiny. I can't wait to see that beautiful face without the tongue hanging out. Without the tongue. Yeah, I thought she was gonna come on and turn it. Well, that's okay. You don't have to come.
Do you know what though? Just the tiny difference that it's made, right? So when Tiny first came on, as we spoke about yesterday,
yeah,
didn't even have a picture there.
Mm-hmm.
Then when she came on and said the little that she said, and now that's turned into her having an actual picture there.
Right.
That is a small step. Do you know what I mean? When somebody has depression, right? When somebody has depression, you can't even, you think about getting up and doing things, but you can't get up and do anything. But even if you get up and put the stuff in the bin, it's one step. And then that leads on to putting the bin out.
Right.
And another step. And do you know what I mean? And Tiny, if you're still listening, then you've made a massive step just by putting a picture up, my love.
Right. And you don't have to breathe. You can come on. You don't have to breathe. You can hold your breath. You don't have to. She said, breathing bad today. You don't have to breathe. Just show your face and say hi. You can breathe later. You can breathe tomorrow.
Yeah. Just come on the panel. You don't have to speak.
You don't have to breathe. She said breathing's bad today. Poor thing. You have asthma or something? She probably has asthma or something.
Mike, check your message, Mike.
Huh?
Check your message, Mike. Your text.
Mike, can you make grape mod?
Can I? No, I can't. Not that I know of. Oh man, my phone died.
You need to do that. You need to do that YouTube.
Lord help us.
I don't know how to make people know mod. God, my phone died. Lordy day. Give me 2 minutes.
Ship.
That means we've been on this thing for way too long. Thank y'all. Storm AF. What's up? Good for Murph. I missed it, but I know now. What's up, Storm AF?
And I mean, the people are still with us, man. They hanging in here, dude.
Yeah, y'all hanging in here, so we're going to shoot.
This is awesome. This is amazing, man. Who knew? Friday night.
Well, stuff can remove from her channel, then problem solved. Oh my God. Can we like sit down for a minute? The Papa Smurf. We love you, Papa Smurf. When we first started out, all our mods was called the Smurf Squad. Yeah, everybody that. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out my phone to send an email. You go, Jamie. Bless your heart.
Who's Papa Murph, Valerie? Is it me or is it Mike?
No, I guess it's you because I'm that blue. You blue. Papa Smurf. Yeah, rest in peace to Smurfette. When we first started, we had one female mod, and she was really pushing the channel, answering comments and stuff. And she ended up in the hospital, man. And I feel bad because we was almost like, oh, she just wants some attention or whatever. And then she went home for a minute, went back to the hospital. Then she passed away. I was like, what? Oh my goodness, man. She passed away. So I cried. I cried right on the daggone channel, man. We did one of her favorite songs.
Oh, bless.
And yeah. So I do a lot of work. You know, I try to go another mile. Like I went upstairs and took a half a nap because of Murph. And I was like, if y'all still going, shoot, I just needed to maybe change my position for a minute.
But no, let's get things straight. It's because you left a video running without giving us any.
Yeah, I know. And you're right. But I'm sorry because I can't give nobody permission. But I don't know.
We'll do it. All right.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Never know what you're gonna get on a live. Just know that you could get any type of toss up of anything. Like just stick your hand in the hat. Whatever you get, that's what it is.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that everybody is doing the best they can. Nobody is trying to overpower anybody. I don't want to push anybody. Uncle Tom was the beat. Uncle Tom was the beat.
What, Mike? Why don't you, unless you've got another video to play, why don't you play some keyboard, piano?
Me play the piano? I don't want to play. Yeah, we're gonna play. Linda sent me a yep, and he was the house slave. Yep. So you read Uncle Tom's Cabin, Linda? Yeah, maybe she read the book also. Love you, Grape. Yeah. So I will appreciate your protecting this for us, Murph. Murph, sit down. Y'all leave Murph alone. No, but we got this video from Linda right here, and I set up the keyboards and stuff. So after this video, it's only 9 minutes long. Long time no hear from. Hey, Great Babe, long time no hear from. That's what Mama Cross is saying. Have fun, Mama Cross. Super Star, you still with us too? Star hanging in there big time.
Yes, that's the only reason why I'm not in the side chat is because Star's here, and I know that Star does a brilliant job.
Yeah. Okay. 2 men got 100 years for doing this evil. What? Linda sent us this right here. Oh my goodness. I'm scared to play. It's only 10 minutes, but I'm still scared to play it. 100 years?
Folks, terrible story I got today. It's about these two gay lovers. They just got sentenced to 100 years in prison. You think to yourself, why did they get sentenced to 100 years in prison? Ladies and gentlemen, this story is absolutely sick. Absolutely sick. Gay couple in U.S. get 100 years in prison for R-wording their adopted sons. William and Zachary Zolak have each been sentenced to 100 years in prison without parole. Guys, when I got this on my desk, it immediately brought righteous anger to me. Immediately. To know that these two men adopted two sons that were brothers and started molesting them immediately. It brought righteous anger to me. Let's watch a clip of an actual story that was put in the news of these two individuals. We're going to read along with it. A gay couple from Georgia sexually abused their two adopted sons will spend the rest of their lives in jail. The two accused, William and Zachary, sentenced to 100 years in prison each without the chance of parole. Earlier, they adopted the two brothers who have now turned 12 and 10 from a Christian special needs agency. So they special needs.
What?
Oh my Lord, man. One of the couple's friend told police that on Snapchat once, Zachary wrote, "I'm going to F-word my son tonight, stand by." The couple even used social media platforms to pimp the two brothers to at least two men in the local PD sex ring. They were arrested after police caught an alleged member of the ring downloading child porn. My goodness. My goodness, man. The two accused pleaded guilty to charges of aggravated child molestation as well as sexual exploitation of children. They pleaded guilty. Oh, they knew it wasn't no coming out after that. They knew they were done. There's even phone calls of them recorded talking to their relatives and talking about what's going on.
They come in blazing with AK-47s or whatever.
How many people was it?
10, 15, a lot. We're doing like a drug bust or something.
Yeah, you can tell in that mugshot that he has a big bruise on the left side of his face.
Yeah, they slammed him against the floor in the foyer. He had bruises on his knees, his face.
That is sad.
They slammed him on the floor, and I hate to say this, but I don't sleep in clothes, so they arrested me in my bed naked, put me in a cruiser with no clothes. I sat in the back of that cruiser from 11:30 to about 4 a.m. naked in the back seat of that cruiser while they searched our house for God knows what.
Oh, you know what?
They seized the house, everything inside of it, and all of our cars on the property.
Did you hear that? They was pimping them out. Not only did they molest them, they was letting other men pay to molest them as well, I guess.
Can I just delve in there?
Sure.
Because that's exactly what happened to me. So,
oh my God.
It was my dad that initially essayed me, and then he would take me to a club where it was full of men that used to do the same thing, and he would pimp them out. He would pimp me, to them. So it's not an uncommon thing, let's say. And that's I've spoken about it freely, and I will always speak about it freely now because
there you go. Most definitely.
You know,
I mean, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault, so most definitely.
Yeah, but
you know,
you go through therapy and stuff like that to be able to speak about it freely, and it's the experience is just not unless you've been through it. This is what I've been trying to say to you, Mike, and other people, is that unless you've been through unless you've been through an experience that somebody is talking about, you don't have a right to an opinion on it.
Yeah.
Because, do you know what I mean? It's because I can still now feel those feelings, even though I've got rid of them. I can bring them back to re-experience the situation that happened. Do you know? So and this is what I've been trying to say. It's one of those things. It's like when we're talking about SA victims, when we're talking about Lamisha lying and stuff like that. This is the whole reason why I went into psychology, and I went into prisons specifically to work with PDFs, so that I could try and understand them. Do you know what I mean? But that wasn't for the betterment of them. It was for the betterment of me. And it's so interesting when you try to get into people's minds and you see the people for who they actually are and where it comes from. And I'm not saying it's not their fault, but it always starts somewhere.
All right, well, let's keep going. Wow, this is so sad, man. The kids needed a place to stay, and they adopted them. And people have fought. If they are a gay couple, they should have a right. If they married, they should have a right to adopt. Because society at one time, if you gay, No, you don't need to adapt. We don't want you to adopt no kids because you're gonna make them gay or something like that. That's what people were thinking. But we let them adopt, and look what happened. And it ain't even a gay thing. It could be a couple. Period. It could be a man and a woman adopted them and started molesting them. So it don't have nothing to do with gayness. Yeah, that's crazy.
They seized the house, everything inside of it, all of our cars on the property. I think they took our house because they think there was extra money coming in from somewhere, and we're like in our 30s and we have this big giant house, and they didn't think we could afford it.
Nobody.
I mean, can I ask you, does this guy know you at all, or some random thing he was trying to, rat somebody? I mean, can I ask you that, or?
So last time he was here, I told him something, and I told you last time he was here, I told him something. I wrote down something, gave it to him. It's something around those lines, but more.
Me and Zach worked our butts off for everything we've had. And they called me out front again for fingerprints, and I saw the new charges that they're putting against, I'm assuming both of us. There's 17 charges.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
I mean, are you worried about the boys? Of where they are, or?
I mean, yeah, but I definitely can't talk about that.
And they
I don't
special
want you
needs.
to brace yourself for the truth, okay? Just don't give up, honest. You talk to Zach, tell him I still love him.
I can't put my right foot around other people. I just need somebody who doesn't hate us.
They're back in foster care. The two individuals who adopted them the first time sentenced to 100 years. Very, very sick, very sad. These kids are going to be traumatized for the rest of their lives. I pray that they don't want to, do something to their own lives. Stuff like this is beyond devastating. Beyond devastating. I really have no words for this, you guys. I really just want to make a video on this and for us to come together and pray for the children, Could you imagine 2 little boys put in the foster system and they failed him? Put them with 2 daddies. Two sick individuals that had sick fetishes. Demonically possessed individuals. The system failed those kids. Completely failed those kids. I just pray for peace to come upon them, because that type of stuff, you grow up and it drives you crazy, literally insane. So I pray for peace to come upon them. Amen. I ask that you guys pray for them as well. Amen. God bless.
There's something about Mary. I feel the same way, Mary. I'm still waking up, Mary. I am still waking up saying, I mean, you kind of knew this was happening, but I'm thinking like maybe 10 in the United States, 10 in every country, maybe something like that. I mean, if you think about it, Jesus, are you serious? There was a Coca-Cola truck. There was a Coca-Cola truck. Now, I didn't see it, but people were saying that it was a bunch of kids in a 18-wheeler tractor trailer. Oh my gracious. there's something about Mary. I actually did a video that haven't been released yet, or maybe Tahir released it because he needed one more video. I just uploaded it, and it's a story about a truck driver who just retired, and the company called him, said that they wanted somebody with experience, expert, and all that stuff. He said, "Well, I just retired," and they said, "Well, this job you got to make 2 runs, and this job pays $1 million." What? Now think about it. Who wouldn't come out of retirement for $1 million?
Yeah.
And he's driving the truck and he can hear this knocking or something. The cargo don't make this noise and all this. And he just started telling the story, man. And I was like, can you imagine somebody hiring you to do what you like to do or whatever the case may be, and then you realize you're kind of doing it for the wrong reason? What you supposed to do? And then they start showing him pictures of his family, as if to say, you get the point, right? Because you still got, and I was telling throughout the story, I realized why they make them do 2 trips. Because you do the 1 trip, now you know what you in. You know what you in. They done unloaded this thing. You do the 2nd trip, because if you don't do the 2nd trip, then we killing you. Oh, I'm sorry, we offing you, unaliving you. How you supposed to say it?
Unaliving you.
Right. So then all of a sudden, it's amazing how they told the story, man, just like that cleaning story. And it's like, I'm listening to the way he's telling the story, and he's like, they gave him $500,000 from the first trip, and when he was finished, they gave him another $500,000. And his partner, who kind of knew what was happening anyway, he took the money, got back in the truck like it was no big deal, like, because he'd done this before. And even when they was going down the street, he said that money felt heavier. Like it wasn't just money, it was heavy because it was a burden. Like, this is, oh my God, now I'm getting this money, I can't even enjoy it. Can't tell my family what happened. It's deep, man. Y'all gotta, we about to get into some deeper stuff, man. I've been living under a rock. You ain't the only one. I you know what? I kind of knew some of this stuff was happening. I didn't think it was this bad.
That's whew.
I didn't think it was this bad, man. I never even thought that. Did you see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show little small clips of the movie Sound of Life or Sound of Survival. What's the name of it?
Sound of Freedom.
Sound of Freedom.
And I ain't even see it.
In the movie, there was clips of this live footage, video surveillance clips of, you see kids are playing in the street, playing little stick ball, little kids, and then somebody come on a moped and just grab one of the kids, jump back on the moped, and ride down the street with the kid. People are pulling these little kids into these vans. You know, if you out, when we was little, we would be out in the street. I don't know how old we were when we out there just playing. And can you imagine you playing and somebody in a van just come and grab one of your friends, some big muscle dude, and throw your friend in the van, close the door, and they gone. You never see them again. This the world we living in, and y'all want to not talk about this border thing, man? That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Tony said I was paid for.
But Mike, it's not just about the border, though, is it? Because it's not the people from the border that are snatching the kids. Do you know what I mean? It's the people from the actual country that are snatching the people that are coming across the border.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? So it's about both. It's not just about immigrants. It's about It's about the people that actually are American or English or whatever country you want to say. You know, that are actually residents of that country. They're the ones that are doing the snatching, not the immigrants.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
The thing that tripped me out is a lot of people say the punishment, the crime should fit the punishment or something like that.
Punishment should fit the crime.
Yeah, the punishment should fit the crime. And I'm a strong believer when it comes down to this stuff we're covering. I feel as though the Constitution and all that stuff need to go right out the window.
I'm with you, brother.
I'm talking about torturing people to death.
But it never will. It never
Right.
will. Because you've got a constitution and that's what it's there for. Do you know what I mean? And I think personally, and I'm not American, so I don't have a say, but I have my own, thoughts on it.
If the government can put in the death penalty, I mean, some of these people they look, man, I'm going to do what I want to do. Kill me. I'm not afraid to die.
Here's a conversation then. Is there anybody that thinks, anybody that's American here in the side chat, and obviously you guys, that thinks that the Constitution might need a little bit of a change?
Of course, me.
I mean, it's old. That document's so old.
They didn't. I don't think back then they was thinking that they're gonna be taking people.
Nah,
I think they already knew they were taking people.
They had already taken some people. They didn't think it was going to get more complicated than it was.
They knew nothing about technology.
Lord.
Yeah, I feel like we all part of a nightmare that we can't wake up from. I never thought that
he could say no.
Yeah, we got over 400 people watching, and I'm almost sure a lot of the people in the chat has been through some, like you said, Murph, some heavy trauma.
Jamie's saying, well,
some type of abuse, some type of human abuse, has been in their life. And the reason why I'm just like Nancy, I never thought all this happened because I was raised in a beautiful home. Me and my brother fought, but that was, you know what I'm saying?
But that's not your fault. You were blind to it because you grew up in a great household.
Right.
That's not your fault, and you can't blame, nobody can blame you for that.
Yeah. And I was taught well because we had to my grandfather had to stay with us, rest in peace, my granddad. And I remember everybody, did I tell y'all this before? They was asking me, my granddad said, well, we got to sit down and talk because how much do I need to pay you for rent? And I said, you're going to either pay. I said, Granddad, you got two choices. You can pay me $5,000 a month or you can pay me $0. He said, $5,000 a month? That's too much. I said, well, you better look at that $0 then. So I was trying to let him know that you're my granddad. I'm not trying to charge you to stay here.
Right.
It's my duty. I'm glad. And I said, thank you, Jesus. I'm in a position that I can do this. I mean, there's some people that can't even do things like this. I think of all people, I knew I was scared. I didn't know what I was going to do in this world. I ain't know what was going to happen with Michael Cross. He's a funny dummy that barely got out of school and can't even click on stuff correctly.
Yeah, but the thing is, what led you to be doing what you're doing at the moment, Mike, is exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you know what? It's because you've never had to go through that is why you want to help people. But I think what we're trying to enforce here on you is to understand what other people have been through and why they act in the way that they do. And I think you're taking it in slowly but surely, and you're making the best of it, and that's why people love you, is because you are listening. You might go off on your tangents at times, but you are listening and you're learning.
The same thing Melinda is saying, you know, I agree. I never ignorant. I guess never was ignorant to the possibility of bad things happening, but I had no idea it was this extreme. That's the way I feel right there. You know, so me too, you know. But anyway, we got another video to play or no? That video stopped. Them numbers be dropping down. Hey, I wanted to well, we did this. What is this? Oh my God, I don't even want to. That's just stupid. I don't even want to cover that. Slept with 100 men in 24 hours or whatever.
You know what? That one, because you know she's prepping to do 1,000.
Yeah.
And that one, I watched. I think Candace Owens when she, you know, spoke to her briefly, and it gives me trafficking vibes. Even though she's saying that it's her choice, it's giving me trafficking vibes, and it's also giving and because she's saying her parents are behind her and supporting her in it too. And so it's giving me trafficking vibes without her realizing, like she.
Well, this is a devastating.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, she claims to look like she has the power, but it's very. That situation is. I'm not 100% convinced that she's not being trafficked, and this is just not her cover. Like, and why hasn't anyone gotten involved in this? Like, they're doing it in the like. I watched. Why is not some authorities been approached? Because it's not like she's doing it under the cover of night and it's quiet. Like, they're actually producing this as some type of documentary, and it's just I don't know.
Right. Tiny, you ready to come on, dear? You got your breathing together? I want to see you. She said extreme is all I've been around. Poor thing. We here for you whenever you're ready. I don't want to push you. I just want to see you. You know me, well, I'm pushy, but I don't mean to be pushy. I'm just messing with you. Linda, I have never been able to watch Precious till the end. Yeah. The movie Precious.
I never watched it.
Because
I knew what was out. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't watch those movies. I like to be entertained. I like to laugh and stuff. I don't want to be depressed.
Me too.
I can't do it.
Yeah. All right, let's check this out right here, y'all. Jay-Z efforts to dismiss the rape case from the 13-year-old accuser denied by the judge. Oh, sucks. We gotta see this one more time because I was busy when we watched it in the beginning. This was kicked the whole thing off right here. So let's check this out.
Well, this is a devastating day for Jay-Z and Diddy in the case that was brought against them by the woman who claims that they were assaulting her when she was 13 after the VMAs. This is obviously the only case that Jay-Z has been named in, but it's obviously an incredibly heinous accusation. And things that were looking up for them, for Jay-Z and his attorney, have now been quashed, given the kibosh completely. Like, it actually looked like there was a possibility that this case might even get thrown out. And not only did the judge not do that, the judge demolished Jay-Z and his attorney. And when I show you what she said, you're going to be like, oh my God, like this is no good for them, because this is the judge that's presiding over the case. And you're like, this is going to be who's making the decisions on what motions are allowed and your objections and any of those things that the judge can influence what evidence is allowed in and what's not. She does not like Jay-Z's attorney, and she might also not like Jay-Z. It's really hard to tell, but this went really bad for them, like really bad. And I'll explain to you everything that was going on when we cover that case in a second. I just want to take a moment to speak to you guys genuinely. I want to say thank you to everybody who subscribed to the channel in the last month. We had a big growth month, and I really appreciate you guys taking the time to click that button. And I wanted to show you guys a very easy way that you can make $50 playing a super fun game online. And again, hold me to this. To the automatic $50 depends on my faith, because my game, my roster, it is. The woman filed a lawsuit, claimed that she went to the VMA case from then 13-year-old accuser, denied by judge. So as context, okay, in case you guys are not completely up to date on this case, what happened was the woman filed a lawsuit, claimed that she went to the VMA Awards when she was 13 years old, was picked up by a limo driver who worked for Diddy, who brought her to the after party. He said she's exactly what Diddy's looking for, where she was given a drink. She got woozy, was tired, got put into a bedroom, and then Diddy, Jay-Z, and a female celebrity, A-list celebrity, participated in raping her. She escaped. She ran across the street, called her father, and her father came and picked her up. That's her story. That's what's in the lawsuit. So Jay-Z is the very first A-list celebrity who has been named in one of these public lawsuits associated with Diddy. I mean, Diddy's facing so many, it's hard to even keep count. I actually think that Kanye was named in one also, but it was from like Kanye's assistant. And so I'm not sure if that necessarily, it probably actually happened, you know, in terms of like Diddy and Kanye probably ran a train on this girl. And anyway, it's not here nor there. But Jay-Z fought back vigorously right out of the gate. And, you know, you didn't really know what to think of it. However, then the woman who accused him went on NBC anonymously, and she's a Jane Doe at this point, right? That was the other thing that was motioned by Jay-Z's side, is they wanted to unmask the accuser. They're like, if she's going to say that we did this, we should at least get to see who she is. But she went on NBC, and I will absolutely guarantee you that she did this against the specific instructions of her counsel. Tony Busby is the attorney who is representing her and all these other accusers. And when she did this, and she went as a Jane Doe, she probably got paid for the interview, didn't talk to her lawyer, and they asked her specifics about her story, which she said in a nationally, you know, covered like program. And of course, it's going to get an enormous amount of coverage. And so for the first time, the NBC people, investigative journalists, were able to go and back into the claims and see whether or not they were true. And what she said was that she went to the MTV Music Awards and then went to this house party where she spoke to Benji Madden from Good Charlotte. She talked specifically about a tattoo that he had, which they discussed. She talked about watching the VMAs on a Jumbotron that was in front of the venue where the VMAs were. And then, like we said, she said that her father had picked her up and she lived in Rochester, 5-hour drive. And after the interview aired, they went and talked to people. The VMAs did not have a Jumbotron that year, so that part was not true. The Benji Madden, who she supposedly talked to, was not even at the VMAs or the after party. The place she said the after party was at was not where any after party was at. He was supposedly at a club. Who knows? He could have been in multiple places. And here's.
Can you just drop a link for Tiny to come in, please?
Oh, okay. Hold up now. Stop the presses.
She said she's going to come in a little bit.
Stop the presses. We're gonna sit here and wait. This how Ron does stuff. Okay, everybody, we're gonna sit here and wait. Tiny, you're holding up the show. We're gonna wait until you come in. We're gonna sit here and wait. We're gonna sit here and wait.
She's getting connected. She's getting connected up. So
take your time, dear. Don't rush. Don't rush.
Here's the big one, though. The biggest one of all. Even at the VMAs or the after party, the place she said the after party was at was not where any after party was at. Diddy was supposedly at a club. Who knows? He could have been in multiple places. And here's the big one, though. The biggest one of all is her own father says he does not remember ever driving to pick her up in New York City 5 hours each way within a 10-hour drive. And he's like, I think I would remember that, but I don't recall that. I had no idea any of this was even going on. So what you're left with in terms of what this case is based on is the word of an autistic woman who lives in Oklahoma, who is Caucasian, by the way. I don't know why I thought that was weird.
Right.
Just some random white chick in Oklahoma who's saying that 24 years ago when she was 13.
Huh?
Just to stop there, the father has now been interviewed after this and said that she could be right, but he doesn't remember. Because he was going through things at the time and he doesn't remember what actually happened. So people saying this, I mean, I don't believe him. I don't believe her. I don't know who to believe in this scenario, but I'm just saying that the father has now come out and said that he can't remember whether he did or he didn't.
Oh, okay. Hey y'all, just on a side note, sis sent me some more pictures. Wait a minute, let me see if I can make this bigger right quick. Yeah, sis sent me some more pictures. And they so happy that they got food. She keeps sending me all these pictures. Who is that?
Is your boo still in the side chat?
Huh?
Is your boo still in the side chat?
She probably is. They both shy, so I think she had to go and do some things. But this sis, these are pictures of sis. I don't know what the heck this.
Cute.
Well, anyway, all right, back to the video. It's she's not dead yet. Waiting on you, Tiny.
This happened every single, but I don't recall that. I had no idea any of this was even going on. So what you're left with in terms of what this case is based on is the word of an autistic woman who lives in Oklahoma, who is Caucasian, by the way. I don't know why I thought that was weird, but I just did. Like some random white chick in Oklahoma who's saying that 24 years ago when she was 13, this happened. Every single fact that she laid out about her story has been verified to have been false. Okay. Now, when she was confronted with the inconsistencies in her story, she acknowledged them and said she may have made mistakes, but what happened to her is real. Okay. So is it possible she got the dates wrong? Would that explain all of this? Yeah, most of it. She got the date wrong. She got the wrong VMAs. She got, whatever. I mean, because the Good Charlotte thing is based on tour dates and things like that. Maybe she was a different year. But the father not remembering picking her up is pretty big. That's a pretty big factor to overcome. And so bringing us to today's update, the attorney for Jay-Z had filed to multiple things. A, to unmask the accuser, and then B, to dismiss the charges because the lawsuit's based on nothing. And then he filed to have Tony Busby, the attorney, sanctioned under what's called a Rule 11, which essentially,
Mike,
if I'm understanding correctly, which I'm pretty sure that I do,
Mike,
means that
yes,
you're not playing the video, mate.
Oh my God, y'all, both of y'all fired. Y'all fired. Y'all, both of y'all fired. Gotta give me a new panel.
bringing us to today's update.
It's a good job we've got rope to pull you back in, isn't it?
Shoot. But hey, there's something about Murray. They fired Murray. You and Linda need to come on in Aspen, English.
The attorney for Jay-Z had filed to multiple things. A, to unmask the accuser, and then B, to dismiss the charges because the lawsuit's based on nothing. And then he filed to have Tony Busby, the attorney, sanctioned under what's called a Rule 11, which essentially, if I'm understanding correctly, which I'm pretty sure that I do, means that the attorney filed a frivolous lawsuit knowing that his client was lying or their client was lying. And it's a really big deal. It's a really big deal for an attorney to get banged for getting sanctioned for a Rule 11. And so that's where we are going into this thing. Now, Busby issued a response to the accusation and the ask for Rule 11. And what he wrote back, to summarize, he said, Tony Busby does not condone this bullying and stands by the idea that these gaps and discrepancies do not invalidate his client's alleged experience. Of course, he also pointed to Jay-Z and Diddy's power as massive celebrities, pop culture icons, so on and so forth. I'll just tell you this, I won't read you the entire response from Busby, but I will say this. I read both the motion to sanction him, and then I also read Busby's response, and the language and how they were written was very different. The Spiro one, which is Jay-Z's attorney, was very colorful. It was sounded like the way that I talk, hyperbole, lots of big kind of exaggerated terms. Busby's was absolutely fact-based. It sounded like a corporate letter from an executive to an executive, just laying out facts. It was not, the energy was not elevated in either direction. It wasn't emotional. Busby came off much more professional in his response. So, which brings us to exactly what happened today, and that's what we're going to get to now. So the most important motion was to dismiss the case, and the judge denied that and said that the case moves forward. I am not. I would not have been surprised if they would have dismissed this case, but they didn't. And so listen to this. All right. So Jay-Z's efforts to dismiss a case accusing him of raping the then 13-year-old girl in 2000 have been denied by the judge, and this judge hates these guys, man. She also granted the Jane Doe accuser the ability to proceed anonymously, despite efforts from the Rap Mogul's legal team to have her reveal her identity publicly. Now, one thing to consider too, when you hear how like aggressive this judge was at their side, is that the origin of this entire case, hypothetically, is
how in the world,
Mike?
Yes,
Tiny.
How are we?
Hello. Who? What's up, girl?
Hello.
How you doing, Miss Beautiful? You doing all right?
Yeah.
You want me beat up on Murph for you?
Pardon?
You want me beat up on Murph for you? Want me beat him up for you?
No, I like Murph.
Okay.
Tiny. Hey, Tiny. Love you.
How you doing, darling?
You
How
look
are you
great,
doing?
girl. You look great. Look at you.
Looking so beautiful.
You've cammed up. You've cammed up and everything.
Gotta go.
That's what I'm
Old
like.
school.
She looks great, Murph. Look at her. Like she's cammed up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got the waterfall hair. Give me some of that hair so I can put the hair up here. Yeah. Give me some of that hair.
Mike, it just means that you wash your face for longer in the morning. That's all it means.
Is that what it means? All right.
Wow.
Well, it's good to see you all. I wanted to just come and show my face because you guys have, I don't know, blown the doors wide open, shall we say, for speaking up for me.
Right. And how are you feeling? How are you feeling after the last time that we chatted?
I'm finding I come away and I just sit back and think on what we spoke over.
Yeah.
And it has to settle for a few hours sometimes before I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
actually yesterday morning. I was obviously on the side chat for another channel with Murph at the time. And I started having an asthma attack and I brought myself down. I sort of calmed it down. Then I had a notification come on my phone and it was of a live sting of a predator. The man stood there on camera for the first time ever and admitted it, confessed to the R word, the whole lot live on the internet, and I did not know what to do.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Oh my days, Murph.
Oh my goodness. Can you see I'm sorry, can you see what's on the screen? What Jamie said?
Right, hold on. I'm having to do two phones at once. Not technical at all.
So you better than me then. Shoot, I'm over here. I can
No,
do one.
it's confusing it because I'm going from a Samsung to an iPhone.
Yeah, I had an iPhone for a minute, then I had to stick back to the Samsung. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll keep going back to it. With my friend, we know who was involved, stuff like that. That's her story. For me, my birth mum went to go live with a distant relative, which was a married couple. The male was a police officer, very high up, shall we say. She'd already had one kid to cough her, the woman that wanted to adopt me. And because what they basically hold on, I need to do this.
Take a breath. Breathe in deeply and breathe out slowly, and then take a breath.
That's not wine, is it?
No.
I was just teasing.
Yeah, no, basically they used his authority, and
okay.
The adopted mum to be was young when she lost custody of her child, blah 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 blah. But then I uncovered that they had put him down on my actual birth certificate as being my natural father.
Okay.
Which gives him the legal rights to adopt me, being an illegitimate child. Which gave his wife those options to do the same. And I was the third baby that had been 2 seconds. I was the third baby to be passed around within the family.
Yeah, I was going to say let's not use words that is going to get us stricken. But
yeah, that's why I was thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's always been very, very deep secrets within my family. And unfortunately, most of them have come out on relatives' sick beds. They don't get that closure. There's none. For me, my mum passed about 3 years ago of lung cancer. Now, I loved her as a mum, 100%. I loved her. I had that in me. But I can never forgive what happened and what she allowed to happen.
Do you
Because-
know what though, Tiny? Do you know what?
Go on,
It's sometimes it's not about forgiving them. It's about forgiving yourself.
That's
You
where
know what?
I'm trying to get to, but I'm stuck where I am from this point. I don't quite know. I after my mum passed, I went down for a viewing. We never got to have the final conversation. I never went to a funeral. But I'd made that decision a long, long time ago. I'd already decided that was fact.
Okay.
And I always said that just before she passed, she turned blind because she turned a blind eye to my abuse. If that makes any sense.
Right.
Yeah. If I can offer
My
you,
mum's a very spiritual person. So, yeah, it's all been a bit weird since she passed, like, energy-wise with that.
Tiny, you've made a massive step by getting up here and speaking about this. You've made such a huge step, and what I'll say to you from my point of view is that I've been through a similar experience, and we talked about it earlier. I don't know if you were here or not.
I did dip out for an hour, but that was about all I got.
Right. Okay. So I was abused, and I'll say it openly, right? And this is why I'm saying it's about forgiving yourself and not forgiving the other person that's done it to you, because I've been through exactly the same thing. I was abused by my father from 7 to 13, and I was passed around by him to other people, and that's what led me into the field of work that I do. Right, because it's led me into wanting to help other people. So it leads you one way or the other. If that kind of thing happens to you, you either carry on doing it to other people, or you use it to help other people that are going through the same thing. Do you know what I mean?
I'm like you. I went protective.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
what we
my
do, and
mode.
we're protectors, and that's exactly why you've landed up on Mike's channel, because Mike is a protector and Steph is a protector. I
felt safe to come up.
Yeah.
I know I couldn't get more than sort of like the odd word, but and no picture, but yeah.
But
I love your picture. I love your picture. Go ahead.
You're here. You're here. You're meant to be here, and you're here for a reason. So
yes,
use that.
I believe that too.
Use that as your purpose, right? Forgive yourself. It was not your fault. What happened? Anything that happened to you was not your fault at all. And that's what you're dwelling on. You're thinking, was it something to do with me? And it's never had anything to do with you in the slightest.
It's because of something my mum said to me one day. And she used to pretend blind that she knew nothing of what was going on. And she said, I spoke out when one of her exes passed away. And I actually I just had my daughter. And then when I spoke up about the following person, she said, well, they couldn't have both done it to you. You must have done something. You must have led them on. And that was drummed in, ingrained into me straight off. And I was like,
yeah, but that's what people.
Am I acting inappropriately for them to treat me this way?
Yeah, and that's unfortunately that's how people reacted back then. It's a different way of life now. I never told anybody until I was I think 28 26 I was.
Yeah, I was about that.
Yeah. So my mum knew nothing about it, because we lived my mum and dad were separated. I had to go and see my dad on weekends. But my stepmom would sleep on the sofa purposely, and she knew what was going on in the bedroom. So it's and then he died, and she got compensation of over £1 million and gave me nothing, and I was his only son. So do you know what I mean?
But that makes her an accomplice to the crime.
What I'm saying is, regardless of the situation, you need to, if you can sort it out in your mind, and it takes therapy. It does take therapy to be able to pull it out of you, because you can't live with that inside your head. But you're blaming
I
at
did
the
therapy
moment.
for
What?
years.
But you've obviously not had the right kind of therapist. So
Exactly.
If you want to speak to me, then I'm more than willing to speak to you for free.
Darling, just to be directed in the right way would help, because where I am, there's such a demand with the health service. Unless you are about to hurt someone or someone else, just call this helpline and just let them know how you're feeling.
Tiny, I'm a psychologist. I'm a trained psychologist.
But that's all I get in my area, because I'm in the middle of the country, basically. You'll know where I am, the worst place in the country. Murph. That's where I am right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you right now, here and now, where everybody can hear, that I'm a trained psychologist, and I will speak to you for free and give you help with it.
Would you please?
Yes.
Because my friend's been trying to help, and he can't help me from here.
I'm telling you here and right now, and it's live on YouTube, that I will you for free.
Okay. Yeah, you about to make me cry. I keep saying I'm not crying on this channel no more. So
I'm just going to turn my camera off for a moment. Just give me 2
okay.
seconds.
Yeah.
2 secs.
Okay, take your time. We're gonna go back to the video, y'all. God dang, Tiny came on. You guys got me in tears, most definitely. Yeah, let me turn my camera off a little bit so I can
I'm back.
straighten my face up.
This
Tiny
is
got me.
This is
Yeah.
Thank you,
healing begins. This is where healing begins, and the journey is not an easy one, because it takes you through everything that you've had to go through. But on the other side, there is peace and there is healing. But this is where the journey begins, and you have shown so much strength. Just from when you first came on, and you could barely make out what you were saying, to changing your picture, to coming on and getting that good night's rest, to now being able to see your lovely face. This is where it begins. So don't get down on yourself and feel like, oh, well, by this time I should have felt like this, or by that time I should have. No, your journey is your journey, and it takes as long as necessary to get you to the place to where you're at peace, and where you have strength, and where you can, hold your head up, and where you can, just go the rest of your life and just be free. So just know that we are with you. I'm here whenever you need to talk to me. Murph, I mean, he's right there on your side of the world, and has offered his services, and I'm so glad that you've accepted them, because I mean, it takes a village. It takes a community. It's not just one of us. And that's why we've all come together to say, you know what? Enough is enough. We are going to do something.
Do you want to be the one person that has to go and get the water for the rest of the village, or do you want the village to walk with you to get the water? Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's and that's what I see everything as. It's
Right.
Everybody needs to come together and go and get it. If everybody went to get the water, then you'd have much more water, as opposed to expecting one person to go and get the water.
Right.
Everybody else.
Right.
Steph, what you drinking, Steph? Do I need to go upstairs and get my wine?
No, she drinks water out of her.
Oh, that's water. Oh, I saw something in it. So okay.
It's a lemon. It's a lemon slice.
I forgot where we was at. I rewind a little bit, but let's get back to the video. Tiny, we love you. You're looking beautiful. I'm jealous because you got hair and I don't. Bye.
I would not have been surprised if they would have dismissed this case, but they didn't.
might.
And so listen to this. All right. So Jay-Z's efforts to dismiss a case accusing him of raping the then 13-year-old girl in 2000 have been denied by the judge. And this judge hates these guys, man. She also granted the Jane Doe accuser the ability to proceed anonymously, despite efforts from the rap mogul's legal team to have her reveal her identity publicly. Now, one thing to consider too, when you hear how like aggressive this judge was at their side, is that the origin of this entire case, hypothetically, is very likely BlackRock, because Diddy cost BlackRock $20 billion when he went on a dishonest racism charge at Diageo. Okay. He threatened them with it. He delivered on that threat, cost them $20 billion. The Diageo stock went down $20 billion single-handedly from Diddy. So if this all is a vendetta from people who can control funds like that, there's a high probability, in my opinion, that maybe there are relationships where they can kind of, pull the strings on the judicial system. What judge is assigned, how they behave. All you have to do is look at the case against certain other people in that state and how those went, where you're like, clearly they were putting the finger on the scale. You know what I mean? So Jay-Z has vigorously denied the accusations. In an order filed on Thursday, Judge Annalisa Torres penned a scathing decision condemning Carter's lawyers' aggressive tactics in moving to dismiss the case. This is a quote from the judge. Carter's lawyers' relentless filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language and ad hominem attacks is inappropriate, a waste of judicial resources, and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. The court will not fast-track the judicial process merely because counsel demands it. I mean, like, that is as big a middle finger to his side as you're going to hear from a judge. I mean, like, that wasn't just like, no, it's denied. It was like, I mean, you hear that language, right? So earlier this month, Doe filed an amended lawsuit that was initially filed in October, accusing Sean Combs of an anonymous celebrity of raping her after the 2000 MTV Music Awards. Carter was named in the amended complaint, revealing him to be the celebrity accused of assault in connection to Combs, who has pleaded not guilty to 3 federal charges and is awaiting a criminal trial. In her complaint, Doe said that she was drugged at the party before she was assaulted by both men. So this is okay. So in her recent interview, there were noted inconsistencies. She stands by her allegation against Carter and Combs. Relying on those inconsistencies, Carter's lawyer took the unusual step of asking the judge for an expedited dismissal on the grounds that the case was frivolous and unfounded. I mean, honestly, I assume this goes without saying, as the father of a 12-year-old daughter, that if this happened, they should not only go to prison, they should stay there forever. But just as a kind of sideline observer of just this case, I'm not saying that Diddy's innocent at all. Diddy, I mean, he's facing how many accusations? Like, is someone going to try to convince you that Harvey Weinstein's innocent? You're talking about the same kind of thing. He's that kind of predator, in my opinion. Diddy is. But just this particular case, like, what is this case moving forward on? If every fact of her story is disproven, I don't know why everybody can't just kind of say that something happened if you're going to move forward. Again, she hates Jay-Z's attorney, though. So all bad for him, Carter's attorney, now we get to like the sanctions portion where they asked to have Busby sanctioned under Rule 11. Carter's attorney, Alex Spiro, has taken aim at Busby, accusing him of extorting his famous client. Now, I will definitely acknowledge that they are misrepresenting this completely. Now, calling a demand letter extortion is acknowledgement that the entire civil process is some way extortion then, because that's the way this goes. Before you file a lawsuit, you send a demand letter. It's like, this is what we're demanding. And you can either choose to negotiate and settle, or you can say, screw you, let's go to court. And that's what they went with. But like, calling a demand letter extortion is ridiculous. In the judge's order, she condemned Spiro for making such accusations against Busby, writing, since Carter's attorney first appeared in this case 17 days ago, he has submitted a litany of letters and motions attempting to impugn the character of the plaintiff's attorney, many of them expounding on the purported urgency of this case. Although Carter's attorney assails plaintiff's lawyer as having a chronic inability to follow the rules, the order continued, Carter's counsel has failed to abide by the court's clear rules. She hates them. Busby told CNN via email on Thursday, the coordinated and desperate efforts to attack me as counsel for alleged victims are falling flat. CNN has reached out to Spiro for comment, as well as additional representatives for Carter. So in addition to the fact that they went for this Rule 11 sanction, Busby also has been sued by former clients that Jay-Z's people reached out to. Apparently Jay-Z's people, according to Busby, reached out to former clients pretending to be government agents, and then got them talking about their former cases with Busby, and then convinced them to file lawsuits under false pretenses. And there's now this new lawsuit against Busby saying that he assaulted some woman that he had a relationship with and that he gave her an STI. the way that article and lawsuit are written, it's very clearly very personal and intentional at Busby. I have to assume that the Jay-Z camp is behind that as well. But you know, I'm sure that the judge is aware of all of those things. In her decision to grant Doe's motion to proceed anonymously, the judge wrote, the weight of the factors tips in the favor of allowing plaintiff to remain anonymous, at least for this stage of litigation, but noted that this decision could change, writing, because the balance of these factors will certainly shift as this case proceeds, especially if and when the parties engage in discovery in earnest. The court intends to revisit this decision at a future date. The judge's order explained that factors in granting Doe to be able to proceed anonymously included the allegations concerning assault are highly sensitive. Given that Doe alleged that Combs and Carter drugged and raped her when she was only 13, as well as Busby's assertion that many of his other clients who have filed similar lawsuits against Combs have been threatened by Mr. Combs for their decision to speak out. Representative Sir Combs declined to comment on the judge's decision. Okay, yada, yada. So you get the point. Okay, this was devastating for Jay-Z's side. Okay, now I use a lot of hyperbolic language on this channel, but I'm telling you right now, when I say this was devastating for them, that's not hyperbole. This was a huge middle finger to Jay-Z's side. And candidly, I'm not really sure why. That's why I'm suspicious of whether this judge is impartial, you know? Look, and I am not in any way. Like, if anybody's been watching my coverage of the Conor McGregor case and thinks that I'm some guy who's going to be on here like some grape apologist, that's not at all what's going on. I'm looking at legal cases, and I'm trying to be objective about the evidence that's being presented against these people. And if a person who has absolutely no way to verify that they were physically at a location that they're saying a horrific crime happened, and then in their description of the story, every detail that they lay out gets factually disproven, provably, I don't understand how the case can move forward. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's it based on? If she wouldn't have said anything, if she wouldn't have talked on NBC, so there's still some kind of like fact checking that needs to get done. Like, they've already fact checked all of her claims and there's nothing there, right? Except for her saying that this happened. Now, maybe it did happen. Maybe she got some of the details wrong. But if it's a he said, she said thing, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a trial attorney or a trial judge, obviously. So I'm not like a super great source on this stuff in terms of assessing a judge's decision. I just don't really understand what the case is moving forward based on. That's all. Anyway, that's what I got for this video. I love you guys. Subscribe to the channel, ring the bell. Bye-bye.
Wow, that's crazy, man. I'm still flabbergasted over Tiny.
Yeah, it's Tiny. If he's still here, can you put a comment in the side chat, please? Lovely.
Yeah, she's still here. She said she's gonna hang out.
Yeah, she's still in the chat.
Is she backstage?
No, she's still in the chat though. Yeah, she wrote.
Was messing up.
Yeah,
because that's the kind of conversations that I think that we should be having. Do you know what I mean? Because that's pertinent to what we're talking about and what we're trying to achieve.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It's
right. Right. I got one more. Tika sent me this video.
Rich.
A while back. Was that you, Stephanie? It sound like Stephanie saying "Rich."
Oh, that was Eddie Griffin. That was the.
Yeah, I know that was the video. I'm just teasing. It sounds.
I was like, no, not this time.
Rich. What's up?
No, I'm just saying hi to Charlotte. She's just saying she'll have to recap.
Yeah. This is when I first started going live and stuff, I didn't think this would happen like this, but hey, if we helping people, that's all I want to do is help people. So that's good.
Mike, just stick my website back up there for a second. So if anybody see, because I'm a musician too. So yeah.
You are? I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Just if anybody wants to see anything that I do music wise, then copy that, screenshot it, and then you can get the link from there. But yeah, you can change it now. It's cool.
Yeah, we should. Oh, did I just yawn? I didn't yawn. That wasn't me yawning. Who did that? Murph sent me a video of him singing in the band and stuff, man. That was real cool. I really enjoyed that. You know.
No, I was singing with. I only sent it to you because it was a off the cuff thing where I ended up singing with Stevie Wonder's band.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Charlotte, what's up, beautiful? Big ol' never beautiful face. Lord have mercy. Y'all make my channel look good.
Stop flirting, Mike.
Oh. Who said that? Who said that? Oops. Love all the beautiful people. Melissa, how you doing? I've been seeing you for a minute. And dang it, Nancy. Oh, there's something about Murray. Helen J and all them is asleep. And then oh my goodness. Valerie, what's going on? And that's Renee. Okay, 8 hours. Yeah, we did 8 hours. You're right. She's still on here. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? This is Eddie Griffin talks trip. He talks.
We've been here 8 hours. I just realized what we said.
Trump. Maybe Fox special. Will Smith, freak. Will Smith freak off and more. What?
Oh boy,
Mike. Before you do that, can we just get Steph's take on what Tiny said?
I mean, I just, like I said, I'm so proud and to just see the change over I mean, it's just been a short period of time to see everything and how it's kind of the outcome of everything, and that she's able to show her face and that she's ready to take that step in healing, because it's not easy. I mean, it's not easy, at all. And even once you make that decision, it still, doesn't automatically just go away. So, I just pray for peace and freedom from the trauma and stress of the past, and that there's hope for the future, and
right.
I feel like that's just a wonderful thing. And Murph, you're just, I mean, I just love you to death, Murph. You're just great. So I mean, I'm so grateful that you're over there, because and we have people all over the world, but out of everyone all over the world, you and her are in the same area to where, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we're not physically close, but we are.
Yeah.
Y'all in the same country.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what tripped me out also, y'all? Guess what? The computer haven't even crashed. Oops, I shouldn't say that.
It hasn't.
Yep, 8 hours and the computer have not crashed. So
right.
Without any further ado, let's play this. This came from Tika, y'all. Tika gave us this Eddie Griffin talks trip to take. That's what we take. Eddie Griffin talks trip to see Trump. Jamie Foxx special. Will Smith freaks off.
Mike's PhDing again.
Yep. Yep.
Steph, you've frozen. You might need to.
Welcome to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Look at here, it's been a whirlwind 2 weeks, but I'm back. Now, I went down to Mar-a-Lago and hung out with a bunch of rich white people. Hung out with Darren Feinstein, my brother from another mother, Mel Gibson. Ain't no racist bone in that motherfucker's body. Russell Brand, that motherfucker's a wordsmith. He's a master of the English language because he's from England. So, of course. Oh, yeah. And Tucker, my motherfucker Carlson. I used to couldn't stand that little motherfucker. Now I understand he's just a good Christian young white child. Mike Tyson was there, was a couple other brothers, and we were sticking out like sore thumbs, but yeah, them white people know how to throw a goddamn party. That's all I got to say. And yes, I came away with a couple of goddamn good deals. So there you have it, people. That was my motherfucking 2 weeks. And if you didn't like cause I went, cause they didn't invite your ass, I got the invite, and I took it, and I went. So kiss my black ass. Today in the news, because I'm still just because I went to Mar-a-Lago, this shit don't rub off y'all. So you. Anyway, Jamie Foxx had a special, man. I watched it while I was out of town, man. And Jamie, you did the damn thing, boy. I never thought you was a clone to begin with. I'm still trying to figure out where the tattoo on the back of your head disappeared to. They must got some kind of new removal. Because you're right. A clone ain't that motherfucker talented, but it could be because a clone is as talented of the motherfucker that they cloned it from. But I'm just fucking with you, Jamie. Just fucking with you, goddamn boy. You murked that shit. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. That's right. Like, comment, and subscribe. Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Now look, Jamie Foxx was hit with a glass. Somebody threw a glass at the brother at some birthday celebration out in Beverly Hills of all places. I mean, LA is just getting motherfucking wild in a motherfucker. They ain't stealing shit in broad daylight and running down the street with the tag still on it. Then they just throwing shit at celebrities. Yeah, Jamie can't be a clone because the clone ain't gonna receive the old motherfucking problems of the original. So, Jamie just gonna clean that shit, whatever them was talking about. You gotta say, fuck them. That's what I say. What you gonna hit a comedian for? You ain't gonna get no points for hitting no goddamn comic, man. I hit that motherfucking comedian. Did Will Smith get some points for hitting Chris Rock? No. He looked like the biggest bully on earth. Everybody know Chris can't fight his hands. Something wrong with them little cup hands, man. Chris Rock's hands is built for holding mics, money, and titties. That's about it. We'll be right back after this commercial break. What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers hitting comedians? I wish one of you motherfuckers will try me. I don't hit back. My gun does. Right to bear arms. I'm a Republican. Yeah. And speaking of Will Smith, he was caught on stage addressing the Diddy claims, and he had this to say.
I haven't addressed any of this publicly, but I just want to say this very clearly. I don't have to do with Puffy, so y'all can stop all their meetings. I can stop all of that.
Oh, really?
I've been nowhere near no damn freak off. Listen, I do enough of my own. Don't be putting me in other people's.
Michelle, you nakes, Michelle. You gonna come on here and say hello to us? Yeah, Michelle, you are naked. You gonna come on here one day. It may not be
Will
today.
said he ain't never been no Diddy party. He don't need no Diddy party because he got his own Diddy problems. See, Diddy ain't got shit on Willie Smith, goddammit. So you go to a Willie Smith party, they ain't using no baby oil. They using straight Vaseline, petroleum jelly, goddammit. That's oil. It costs more, goddammit. It's expensive and it lasts longer because you jack off with it and it don't dry out like lotion. Not that I know from personal experience. I'm just saying, look, Will Smith is a certified motherfucking freak. Nigga, Diddy ain't got shit on Willie. He ain't got shit on the WJ party. Nigga, Will and Jada party, you ever been entangled? Huh? You ever been entangled, motherfucker? An entanglement, motherfucker. That's what the shit. You don't know Diddy party. Diddy party ain't got shit on me. All this time, we was at the wrong party. And Diddy using baby oil. Will Smith got Vaseline. Now you freaks, y'all trying to go to a Diddy party? He ain't freaking. Now, you want to come to a party? Come to a Willie party. A Willie Smith party. Emphasis on the Smith. What we're about to witness, I'd like to call the Keystone Cops. This white man, I do mean white cave. He got some caveman in him. This motherfucker is a beast. Anyway, let's check it out. This motherfucker run around in his drawers, no shoes on.
The hell?
Obviously at some hotel. Now the nigga would have got shot right there. And what you got a billy club? What the fuck you running for? And look, he got this motherfucker on his back, 3 or 4 of them, whooping their ass. And look at this little punk motherfucker. Run. There's a white man in drawers chasing you. Needless to say, if this was a black man, he'd have been shot 27,000 times, tased again, rolled over, shot in the back of the head, rolled over again, shot in the face, and then they'd tased him again to make sure he was really dead. And then they'd have stomped the shit out that motherfucker for a half hour and then put him in a chokehold. I mean, just because he's this white boy can charge, kick him, spit on him, all that shit. A nigga raise his voice, you're getting shot. You're dead. So this is what I call white privilege at its maximum, because just can't get away with shit like that. To me, white in America is quite a beautiful thing. As you just witnessed, you can just kick the goddamn police, spit on the mother, flip a couple of them off your back, and they still refuse to use the equipment they were given to by the Law Enforcement Association of America to tase these motherfuckers, shoot them sons, just pepper spray them motherfuckers, and kick them dead in their ass with them steel toe boots they got. I don't know who them Keystone Cops was, but if you know what police department they working for, give them a call, show them the videotape, and relieve them motherfuckers of their duty, because they do not fit the job description called protect and beat. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Well set.
the people in our lives, especially our parents and teachers, had such huge roles as well.
Mike.
The parents here today,
Yes.
first off, sending us to Gilman was far from a small financial investment.
Yes.
Steph's waiting backstage.
Oh, you should have just said backstage, Mike. Steph is back.
I did. I said it 3 times.
Oh, you did? My bad. You got to say it 4 times so I can get it. Hey, Steph, how you doing? Long time no see. Michelle, somebody, first of all, Michelle, you going to come on one day? You can come on today if you want. That's up to you, dear. It's no pressure. Just hurry up and get here. Look, no pressure. Just hurry up. Melissa, we want to see you. Renee, what I say? Renee said, Mike, don't say that. What I say that I shouldn't say. I'm sorry. I'm gonna apologize before I even know what I said. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
The people in our lives, especially our parents and teachers, had such huge roles as well. The parents here today, first off, sending us to Gilman was far from a small financial investment. I'd like to personally thank each of you for sending your sons here, because I can't imagine the class of 2016 without any one of these men on stage. Further, thank you for all the time and love you put into our lives. You've instilled values in us, fed and clothed us, and simply been there for us every step of the way. Just like we've done these past few years, we'll be exploring the unknown, whether that be attending colleges across the country, traveling the world during gap years, or fulfilling military service in foreign countries. As we embrace the new, however, we won't forget the old. Our friendships, values, and memories from Gilman will always stay with us. So, to the class of 2016, a kind of class that only comes around once every 50 years. It's been an incredible journey, and I simply can't imagine the last few years with any other group of guys.
So the valedictorian, AKA CEO of Healthcare Shooter, that's what they're saying. I think the young man is being framed. He just kind of looked like the shooter, but that ain't the motherfucking shooter. He's got a little dingbat, childish face about him, but that shooter had a evil and a sick little grin as he was taking pictures inside that fast food restaurant. And he was well versed in tactical equipment, and he was well versed in how to evade cameras and tactics like that. He only bought anything with cash, so it was untraceable. He had a hoodie broke down just right, and he knew where cameras were in the city. And you know, this motherfucker, this is not no little kid that just became valedictorian in some little high school. Again? So nice try, FBI and law enforcement trying to do the cover up. But yeah, the shooter had a unibrow. This kid has an individual brow. I think the shooter might be related to Anthony Davis, aka the father of the unibrow. I'm just guessing, but his mother must have been short in the mother. So yeah, insurance companies, I think y'all been put on notice. Just start paying motherfuckers what they've been paid into the system once they get sick. I mean, that's what the insurance is for. Y'all keep collecting money and y'all investing in shit with our money, and we ain't getting no dividends from the investment that y'all making off of our money. You criminalistic mother, you Ponzi scheme sons of bitches. So look at here, break bread or fake dead is what I'm saying, because that mother ain't faking dead. He really dead. We'll be right back. Florida gamer arrested for killing his father after his dad reportedly asked him to get a job. I wish I would. Look like I'm coming to try to sneeze in my mother's direction. I'd have been, dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to say farewell to one Edward Griffin. This motherfucker yelled at his mama, that's why he's dead. This motherfucker, get your ass off the game. The gamers, this shit ain't real. So y'all done played them games so long, so strong that now you think it's all real, but no. See, in real life, there comes consequences with shooting the motherfucker, as he's about to find out, because that little asshole here is gonna become the Grand Canyon once he gets into population. That's all I'm saying. Be careful. Don't shoot real people, because your ass can become the Grand Canyon, and a river's gonna flow in it like a motherfucker, little tadpoles, little human beings that won't ever get born, because they gonna land in your shit, not in the egg. And that's just the way it is. Let us pray for the little Timmy's asshole. Amen. Is about to f the shit out of him. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Eddie Griffin,
So Dr.
y'all.
Doofenshmirtz then created a machine that goes around and pick dead bodies up. Now I'm highly confused on why would we need this, unless they expecting bodies that need to get picked up, like they on just the street or something, just laying down. And I don't know why, but I just get evil villain vibes from this. like a whole body bag robot is absolutely diabolical. Like not calling the emblems, but pick them up like roaches that's on the street. And people like to call other people superstitious, but answer this question. What is this used for besides the battlefield or an event where there's bodies laying all over the floor? In the time that we living in, I couldn't put it past them. Definitely living in some strange times. But I'm curious though, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this video in the comments.
Body bag robots. I'll tell you what it's built for. It's built for the alien invasion that has started. They in New Jersey, they in California, they everywhere. The aliens have landed because it's all Project Blue Book. I'm telling you, it's some bullshit, y'all. It's all CGI, it's all motherfucking smoke and mirrors, y'all. The aliens are gonna invade us, and we need to come together under one world government so that we can fight the aliens. We need to put our differences aside, Muslims, Christians, black, white, Jews, and Protestants. We need to come together under one world government so that we can pull all of Earth's resources to fight this interplanetary menace that is coming to destroy us all. That's what the robots created for, because, you know, the pandemic that they planned and gave you that shot, you know, that juice, that jab, you know, now you're gonna mutate and look like an alien, and then you're gonna drop dead, and that's why they got the robot to pick all you stupid ass motherfuckers up, and then they gonna stack you in them cases they done had for years. I done seen them on trains, all that shit, and those cases will hold 6 bodies deep. That's what the robot's for. It ain't for no war. They don't give a fuck. How do you think they're gonna give a fuck about somebody down in the field on the war? Was when they come home, they homeless, so they ain't giving a. They didn't give a when they was in there. They sent them over there to die anyway. And then when they don't die, they bring them back all fucked up and shit. And now they homeless. VA hospital ain't doing shit for them. So, hey, come and come. America. The aliens are coming. Ain't no such thing as aliens. All they is demons. See, that's why they always separate science from God, because science proves God to be right. Fallen angels, where do you think they came from? And now they became aliens. Got it. These are interdimensional beings, not out of space. Interdimensional, baby. Oh yeah, little lizard people, reptilians. Why you think the Bible says he who spoke with a forked tongue, a snake sat in the tree? It was a lizard, motherfucker. Reptiles, reptilians, sons of, and they walk amongst us. Got that little motherfucking machine where they can look human and then mutate right in front of your face. I done seen a couple of them. Hillary Clinton definitely one of them. Evil ass bitch. Welcome back to NNN, man. Y'all remember, was it like last year? This brother was in the court and the judge said you sentenced to, I don't know, like 3 to 4, 5 years. And that motherfucker did a NFL catch a pass in the end zone leap over the motherfucking judge's desk, and Nick choked the fuck out there, and it took like 4 or 5 cops to get him off that hole. I don't know if this is the same judge that just sentenced him, but they just sentenced that brother for this leap of faith to 27 to 65 years in jail. Now you have to ask him, was it worth it? Because I don't know, he might have had 3 strikes and was going for life any goddamn way, so he just said, okay. But if you got a short time, I suggest not leaping across the desk and choking the judge, because, you know, there's a possibility you're going to spend 2 to 3 lifetimes in jail. So, yeah, just think before you act is what I'm saying, you know. I mean, it seems like a great idea, you know, that just talking shit to the judge, and you're sentenced to, and hitting that little mallet on the desk is going through your head. I can make that leap and get that bitch. But think before you act. That last leap just got him 65 years, y'all. 65. His grandchildren gonna have grandchildren when he get out. That's all I'm saying. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Just don't leap! Don't leap!
Queenie.
Welcome back to NNN. Before I get the hell up out of here, I just like to say, Joe Biden, that is, and the demon Katt, all you motherfuckers, y'all done lived up to y'all, the name I describe you as demon Kratts. How the fuck you gonna let the judge who was sentencing kids to long terms just to fill up a penitentiary that he's part owner of and getting kickbacks of millions and millions of dollars, and go by and just pardon this son of a bitch? That's some demonic ass shit. You done fucked up families. You done fucked up kids' lives. You done fucked up generations. Because once they get incarcerated, they become incarcerated in the mind. And now they living and they learning crime from real criminals in there. You sick motherfuckers. Call you demon Kratts. Goddamn right, sons of bitches. keep trying to fuck up Trump's next term. You're doing everything. How you gonna stand the motherfucking pharmaceutical companies tyranny on the people to 2029? Huh? How we can't sue the motherfuckers to 2029? Then once a demon crack get back in 2029 that y'all hoping for, but y'all motherfuckers is toast. That you can extend it indefinitely. Why? Because every demon crack was getting kickbacks from the pharmaceutical companies. Fuck all you motherfuckers. And hey, Trump, I know you're checking it out. When you get in there, make sure you pass the goddamn law, and I don't give, make it an executive order, because Congress, make it an executive order that when they get in there in the Senate and the House of Representatives, we know their bank account. We know how much they're getting paid to represent us as the people. If that bank account is growing exponentially, bigger and bigger and bigger, we need to know where the money come from. Who paying the motherfuckers?
Me too, Valerie. You're right. Me
I'm tired of these
too.
motherfuckers getting in,
cool.
broken them up, leaving filthy rich. There's somebody hustling. Now, it's all fake, y'all. Fake news, fake everything, fake titties, fake asses, fake lips, fake eyelashes, waving at it across the street. Look, everything's fake. But I'm here to let everybody in the motherfucking world know I am the realest. Till next time. I'm out.
He said, I'm out. Yeah, I never. I mean, I like him as a person or whatever, but I never. You know what I mean? I mean, I know it's a whole lot more comedians, a lot more funnier than he is.
Yeah, I've got to say, I don't really get that.
You know Eddie Griffin other than this one video?
Yeah, I know Eddie Griffin. I've never found him that funny.
Yeah, I mean, he can hold a stage. Don't get me wrong. He can definitely hold a stage. I have seen some people that can't even hold a stage. Eddie Griffin and like Cedric the Entertainer, I lump all them together. Like, okay, if I'm real bored, I can check them out. What do you think, Steph?
Not like Katt Williams. That's what I mean by when I say like Katt Williams is a comedian that like I laugh out loud, like literally
exactly.
like loud.
And that's
and
what
then,
you want. When you're
right.
watching when you're watching a comedian, you want to literally be hurting in your belly, in your face, in your every part of your body from laughing.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, Michelle said.
Right.
Michelle said she just got a. I'm sorry, y'all. She just got an alert that Ali Carter is speaking now. Mike, where at on Instagram?
No, probably Telegram.
Oh, we got to find out this Telegram stuff. Michelle, you want to come on there? And somebody with one cat, because one of them I don't like. She's what's her name? Oh my God, y'all. I'm sorry.
Tika said missed. Missed what?
Oh man.
But yeah, that's why I was saying that, some of the other comedians, like they could be funny, but you'll get like, like that's the most you'll get at me.
Yeah, he's.
If you
I mean,
go,
he's funny. He's hilarious.
Also, comedy differentiates between different cultures as well, I suppose.
Right.
So what one culture finds funny, another one doesn't. Do you know what I mean? So maybe that's why I don't get Eddie Griffin, but I'm from a totally different culture than Katt Williams, and I find him bloody hilarious.
Yeah, Katt Williams, Kevin Hart, Kevin funny as I don't know what, man. I don't know how I missed him. David Chappelle.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle is funny. He's nonchalant with it. Dave Chappelle is nonchalant with his funny, so it's kind of like, he doesn't. Katt Williams is more animated, more of a showman. Kevin Hart a little bit more of a showman, but Katt definitely he be
Ricky Smiley. She said the only one I never cared for was Ricky Smiley. Wow, poor Ricky.
Yeah, I'm about to send this to you.
There she go. Debbie with the two cats. Well, one of them I don't like. She was live earlier. Oh, she was? Yeah. We gotta find more of her updated stuff. I don't know what she gonna talk about if she's still running. All right, y'all. We done did 9 hours. No, y'all want to keep going? Shoot, y'all gonna be talking.
For the one in the chat, if you want to keep going.
Y'all want to keep going? Y'all crazy.
For the one in the chat, you want to keep going. For the two in the chat, if you ready to go to sleep.
Oh, I did 11.5 hours last night, so.
This is 9 hours, man. I can't wait to see the back end of this bad boy. Oh, they putting ones. You got ones. Tika put a 2.
The numbers are going up as well.
Yeah. We've been over 300 for quite some time, man. I thank y'all, man. I really thank y'all.
Was it 486?
Yeah. I seen that. Oh, he said Ali was already live earlier. Yeah. I think Debbie with the 2 cats said she would come on. I like Mike's. Oh, Mike Epps. Yeah, he's pretty funny. You know,
Just drop the link, and if anybody wants to, if any of the side chat want to jump on and speak about anything, it could be anything that you want to speak about. Then
or just say hi.
Yeah, just say hi. You know, let's engage people and get people involved, because that's what we're about. It's about the channel's about building a community. So let's get people speaking about whatever they want to speak about, so long as people are respectful and don't just come on and just be.
It's your pride. Yeah, I'm sorry, Murph. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, so long as people that jump on, be respectful and not be absolute knobs, let's say, then it's cool.
Teresa, you're right. Katt Williams has ruined me for most others. It's like with me, Katt Williams and Kevin Hart. He said, "Come here." He said, "Come here. Wait a minute. What? Come here. Wait, hold on. Come here. Hey, you. Come here. What I say? Come here. Yeah. What do you think?" When Kevin Hart was doing that, man? Yeah, we have 400 now. Y'all want to keep going? Y'all want to keep this party going now? Shoot. And nobody came on. Debbie with the 2 cats was gonna come on.
What is you muting me for?
Did I mute you?
Yes.
I didn't mute you.
Yes, you did.
Oh God! When I get my laptop back tomorrow, you're not in.
I'm sorry, Eva. I'm clicking way over here. The mute buttons is way over here. Look. Now you muted. Say something. I didn't mute you. Did I do that? I might have accidentally clicked on them. Why is you muting me? I apologize. I didn't mean to mute you.
Tika's just posted a link in the side chat for Ali's new live YouTube Telegram.
Mm-hmm. Debbie with the 2 cats is here.
Oh, Debbie's up here. Hey, Debbie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, am I on? Okay. Hi.
Hey, Debbie.
Hey.
You take one of them cats and put them away.
One of my cats don't like you either, so there's that.
So we even.
There's that.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, it's been a tough few weeks because I moved across the country to get help from a Christian counselor person.
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah. And I moved
you
from state to state, so it's hard to. I have to reestablish my life. So.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I knew what I was getting into, so.
Do you want to share any of your story, or you don't have to? I'm just asking the question. If you'd like to, then you can. You've got a platform to.
Thank you. I would like to share a little.
Okay, talk to us. Talk to Big Mike. I'm ready.
Well, hold up a second.
Okay. You got both of the cats around you, or just one of them?
Well, I got one right here actually.
Oh,
They hear me talking and they think I'm talking to them, so they come around.
Just when you're speaking, just mind your language, because
Oh,
it can get stricken.
oh, thank you for reminding me because I talk and I won't remember. Um, so I won't go into everything because there's a lot. There's just a lot, but I went through satanic ritual abuse when I was a kid. I remember my mom um, giving me medicine before bed to knock me out, and usually that meant that I was going to be taken in the night to do ritual or whatever they do, right?
Oh.
And I also went through impaled programming. And you may not know what that is. I don't know. You guys?
Is that like MK Ultra?
Yes. Yes. Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
By
I
the way?
can.
We can hear you. We're just listening to you, lovely.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
listening intently.
Okay. And I won't go into much on the programming part of it. I was essayed for, well, most of my childhood really by
Wow.
a variety of people from family, friends, a pastor, another pastor. Yeah, just a lot of people. But my story, you know, is different from some people because I'm older. So the famous people that um, are finding trouble now came along much when I was older already. So I don't remember anything from these people, but I do remember faces of older stars. So I won't name yet because I'm actually I haven't really spoke much about my story um, publicly and until tonight. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Can I ask you one question before you start? Like
yeah.
around what year? Like this like 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 10 years ago?
Are you asking me about when I was a kid?
Well, not when you was a kid or like when you
Mm-hmm.
was abused or like in the middle of the abuse
Oh,
and
I was a child.
oh, you was a child when it happened.
When it started, I was pretty much from birth. It
Oh, okay.
started, and then it went on for a very long time. And I got away. I started remembering when I was in my mid 30s.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot. There's just, yeah. So,
Do you know? And have you ever had any kind of therapy or anything for what you've been through, or?
yeah. So, I do have dissociative identity disorder.
Okay, right.
And
Okay, that makes sense.
so, yeah, so I wasn't diagnosed with that right away because, we're talking about the mid 90s when I began remembering. So, like, it was,
SID didn't exist in the 90s, so you wouldn't have been diagnosed with that back then, anyway.
well, yeah, it did exist, only it was called multiple personality disorder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it did exist, but it just was called something else.
Yeah.
And then, but the therapist that I had was cautious not to lead me in any direction. So they never really fully diagnosed me until in the early 2000s. And
what were you diagnosed with? If you don't want to say, then you don't need to say it.
I could share, well, of course, the dissociative identity, but also CPTSD.
CPTSD. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And the
oh,
PTSD nightmares.
so for those who
And
don't know what CPTSD is, it's chronic post-traumatic stress disorder,
Mhm.
which comes from having trauma experiences that it means that you have flashbacks and anxiety, and anything can trigger you, basically.
yeah,
And it's the most debilitating condition
yeah,
possibly you can have, anxiety wise.
yeah. It's pretty rough. Really. um, but I am on some medicines. They don't actually have medicine for dissociative identity or PTSD, but they do treat the anxiety and the inability to sleep. Um, so I am on meds, and it does seem to help some. And I'm on meds for nightmares, and that does seem to help too. Some. So, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I'll say the same to you that I said to the other guests, that
Oh,
if you do want to talk to somebody, I'm here, and I'm not going to charge you, and it's free of charge. I've already put my email up, but if you didn't get it, then I'll put it up again.
oh, thank you, Murph. I appreciate that. I did just move across the country, and in the place that I'm at, there's a Christian counseling uh, place that I am getting some help from.
Oh,
So,
that's brilliant. That's brilliant, and that's what you need.
yeah,
You need to be surrounded by people that think the
yeah,
same way you think. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah,
by people, but also you need to. Um, my advice. This is just my advice. To find some kind of group or something, not
yeah,
just at your church, but a group of people that have experienced the same thing as you have.
yeah.
Do you know
So
what?
yeah, I'm
Because
sorry.
that's how we bond, and I think that's how all of this community has come together, is because we all want to do the same thing, and
Yes,
this it's the same in the same way. That's what you need to do for yourself. Do you know what
yeah,
I mean?
I
You're
most certainly do.
you're here because you want to help other people, but you also need to go and find a group that wants to
Right.
help you.
Yeah, I am the place that I'm working with. They do have some groups I'm into, and the one group is that we are working on attachment styles. So um, because of the trauma, I had a pretty like I did not connect with my mother nor my father. I had no grandparents, like just only abusers in my life. So I have never really understood how to attach or connect with anybody. So there's this one group where I'm learning, you know, and healing that part. And that is one of the more fundamental things that most people actually could benefit from is learning what our attachment styles are and how to heal from things that cause harm to the attachment or the bonding, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
mhm.
yeah. No, you go, Steph.
so, and I think, that along that line, because I've never really connected or attached as a child to anybody. I don't know even how do I connect with God. Like, of course,
That's disassociation disorder.
not being able to connect.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
because you can't then attach yourself to something or
right,
that's happened to you or anybody, and
right,
it is very common in people that have suffered trauma, because
right.
you can't do that because the people that you're meant to trust the most have done things to you that
Yes,
it means that you therefore you can't become close to anybody. You can kind of become close to somebody but then let them go in a second breath, or they leave you.
yes.
You're just like, well,
Hmm.
anyway, do you know what I
Yes,
mean?
sir. Yeah, I most certainly do.
Yeah,
It's
and it's,
it's a really big problem. Like
yeah,
I haven't been able to get past it.
for anybody that thinks that I don't know what I'm talking about, I do know what I'm talking about.
You most certainly do. Yeah, you do.
And
But
I'm
yeah, so
I'm just saying to you, and I hope that the group does work out for you, but stay with this channel, and if you want to
thank
speak,
you.
if you want to speak to me, then my email will be put up there every now and again, and you can get in contact.
Okay,
Because we will talk if you need it.
okay. Thank you very much.
No worries, lovely.
Thanks for listening, and it's nice to meet you all. I would cam up, but I'm laying in bed in the dark, so
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm not
I
in the
No
might
dark.
worries.
I don't
I
like
It's
might
darkness.
scare
okay.
y'all.
No,
Thank
you
you for
won't
coming
either.
up. Thank you for
You
coming up, Debbie.
yes,
Thank you
Debbie.
guys.
Debbie,
Thank
you are
you.
welcome. You are always welcome. You just can't bring both of them cats with you.
Now, Mike. Now, Mike.
Bring
Now,
one cat.
Mike.
That's
I come with 2 cats, or I don't come at all.
okay. All righty. I'm just gonna close
All
one
right.
eye. That way I only see one cat.
Oh, there you go. Okay. We'll bring an eye patch for you.
There you go. Now you're
All
talking.
right.
I
Thank you
appreciate
for
you.
listening, my dear.
Most
Thank you.
definitely. It was enjoying. I'm hoping that we bringing some help and some strength to you. And
Yeah,
also
it
you
has.
too, dang it, Nancy. Go
It
ahead, go ahead.
really has helped to be in the chat when you do your lives, because in some odd way, I feel like I have a support group.
There you go. You do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So thank you for that. That
Right.
does help me.
I'm a full-time YouTuber now, so we're gonna
I
be
know, right?
our goal is to go live every day. So you come on in the chat room and say something or say something. Just leave one of them cats behind.
Okay, yes, Mister.
Yeah,
All
don't
right,
bring both of
guys.
the cats in the chat. Okay. Love you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
How you remove? I don't know how to remove.
She's
Okay, guys.
went down already.
I don't know what else to say, but I'm ready to go to bed. I got to get up. I got 8 hours of reactions to do tomorrow. I'm gonna get it done too. I'm not gonna let y'all stop me from getting my work done.
Tahir is not gonna believe this. He gonna be back up. Tahir might be waking up soon.
Yep. He's gonna be like, holy moly.
He gonna be like, what happened?
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, me Tahir and Murphy's gonna get together with Stephanie. Well, tomorrow's Saturday, right? Well, today is Saturday.
Today's Saturday. Today's
we-
Saturday.
We're gonna get together where you guys can work it, because if we can do a tag team type thing, and because the way I have it is you could just log in. We use a what do you call it? When you mirror, you can log into the computer and control the whole computer.
Okay.
That's the only way I know how to do it. But Murph and Tahir saying that you can actually control StreamYard or something. But I think, Murph, I think that needs to be set up before we start the live. That's what I think.
Yeah. I know when I had did mine.
Steph don't know. She don't even know. She just
I
talking.
did because I saw it because you know my first one I didn't know what I was doing and I was clicking around and I thought I saw something about some permissions, but I don't know where I saw it because I was just clicking around. It was my first time. I couldn't help you.
Mike,
I
Yes.
sent the details on WhatsApp of how to do it.
All right. Okay. I know one thing, man. Man, I am so blessed, man. I thank y'all so much, man. I can't believe that number stayed over 300 people. I'm dying to see how many people subscribed. We are more than halfway there, y'all. If we can stay close to 500 a day, oh my God, we're gonna change some lives, man.
Absolutely.
We're gonna change some lives, and I thought it was gonna take 3 weeks to just get to about 200. Right now, we almost hit 5. Did we hit 500, Murph? No.
We got to. I think we got to 468.
Yeah, something like 460. Yeah. And I'm thinking it's going to take us two months to get to 500. You know,
no, it won't. It won't.
You know, so Tiny is saying that she know some people, and I think we should stay on the same path, man. I mean, I didn't realize, just like somebody else had said, that I didn't realize there was so many people hurting, so many people abused, so many people that need help, so many people that need somebody to talk to. I don't know why y'all want to talk to me. Why
easy
me?
to talk to, Mike. You're easy to talk to.
Right. And I listen to you. I definitely listen to you, man.
I did say this. We both said it, Mike. You and I, and Steph said it about a week ago, that I think that we should set up one live where we actually just open up like a mental health kind of talk.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? For people to come on and express their what they're going through and stuff like that, if they want to, because
Right.
it's really good and it's freeing for people to actually speak about it publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's another way that we can be helping people. It's not just about finding the children.
Yeah.
It's about helping people, and that's what you're all about. So I think that that's another way that we can do that.
Right.
So maybe we set up a certain day of the week where that's what we speak about on a live.
Yep. Dang it, Nancy. Nancy said, "Oh, I like to see. These are my two favorite right here. There's a couple of favorites. Dang it, Nancy, and there's something about Mary. Those two names is just so cool to me." Look, dang it, Nancy said, "Don't forget about us little people, Mike, when you make it big." Shoot, I would never forget about nobody, period. These people they forget about me. Everybody want to hold me down. Ain't nobody gonna stick in my stride. Ain't nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no.
We're talking backstage. We're talking behind the scenes, and you guys, you're going to be so amazed about what we're going to come out with.
They don't even tell you where to go for help either. Yeah. We're gonna change all that. So many people. There's something about Mary. Hey, me and Mary on the same team. I think me and Mary would have been living under two different rocks. I had to say it like that just in case Stephanie get some ideas. And then my fiance listened.
Living under the same rock.
Yeah, me and Mary been living under the same rock. Move over, girl. You taking all the covers. Get off me. You move. What you need to do, go out there and see what's going on in that world. Now I want to stay under this rock. I'm staying under the rock. Yeah. Yep. Okay, guys, I don't know what we're gonna do Saturday. 3 o'clock to Saturday.
3 o'clock Saturday. We start at 3 o'clock. Or we gonna
Yeah,
start
3 o'clock Saturday.
at 3 o'clock?
Let me see what
3 o'clock.
we make our own plans, but God determines our steps.
Amen.
Let God lead you, Mike. Yep, that's what's happening.
So are we doing it at a specific time now?
Yeah, we trying to do 3 o'clock. We came on exactly because you and Tahir set it for 3. And no matter what I'm doing, I'm gonna try to turn it on at 3.
Cool.
So
that's
supposed to be for the algorithm and stuff also.
Yeah. It's much better because it means that people know when to log on.
Yeah, and it's a pre. When I looked over there and there was about 9 people on the thing right before 3 o'clock.
Yeah, they'll get in there early.
Mm-hmm.
So they get a good seat.
So Murph, I'm glad I thought of that.
you know.
Man, Murph, I'm glad I thought of that. What else I think of? Yeah, most definitely.
Did you think about putting the thumbnails up and coming as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
I told.
Was that your thought as well?
Yeah, I told you I was going to bring that. I told you I was going to come up with that.
Murph Tiny said, "What time is that UK time? 3 o'clock. Our time is
It would be 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Okay, that's what I thought.
8 o'clock in the morning or at night?
At night.
At night.
Oh, 8 o'clock at night, y'all. So yeah.
PM UK time.
Okay, there you go. You got the times. You and Tahir's on the times and everything. I don't even know what time it is, and I'm here. I gotta look at that clock right.
So EST is 5 hours behind. I believe it's either 8 or 9, but I believe it's 8. It's 5 hours behind.
Yeah, Star.
Yes.
Yeah, Star. We gotta have you on too, Star. You's a shining star. Star, come on.
Yeah, get Star on.
Yeah, Star, you gotta come on too. Yeah. No matter who you are. I want to hear if you can sing.
We
and
love
Helen J, she gotta come on. She sleep right now. She kind of busy. She ain't been on all day. She gonna be shocked too.
Yeah, we did a little something today, huh?
We did a marathon today, boy. 9 hours and 18 minutes. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all so much, man. We got 358 people still watching us. We stayed over 300 for a very long time. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Next week we're gonna be going hard, baby. We're gonna put the hammer to the floor.
Mike, I told you the numbers would build.
Yeah, you did say that because I know one thing, boy. I was sad these last couple of days, and everybody keeps saying the numbers gonna go up. They're gonna go up. Don't worry. To hear some, I'm not worried about the numbers. I'm like, forget you. I'm worried about the numbers. We gotta help people. We can't help people with these little numbers.
I mean, look at my little numbers. Look at my little numbers, and I'm still helping people. I got no numbers compared to your numbers.
Oh, we're gonna get you. You know I've got your back, Steph.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe y'all can start going live on Steph to help people, whatever. I don't know. And that'll help build the numbers up.
I'm just gonna post Steph's link now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can just before you sign off, can we try and get everybody that's in the chat to sign up, Steph, please?
Yeah, Stephanie YouTube channel. We got
We
go
need
to
to
Stephanie YouTube channel and subscribe to her channel.
We need to get Steph up to 1,000 members.
That's our new goal.
We forgot all about that one.
Yep, that's our new goal. It was 50. We got 50. Now we got to go to 1,000. That's a bigger goal, but I know.
Valerie says, Steph, I don't know where you are.
I've posted the link.
No, you talking about where she live at or where's her YouTube channel?
Yeah, I have a channel too.
Yeah, I've posted the link. You'll see it under my name, Mirth, with a wrench.
Yeah.
Click on that and click subscribe because we need to get Steph up there. Because Steph is bloody amazing.
I'm trying to climb my way up.
There's something about Murray said. I already did it a few minutes ago. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Steph, you are going live, so
if you're going live,
some place to go.
I'm not going live tonight, but
yeah. Dang it, Nancy.
I worked 8 hours and I've worked again 9 hours. So I worked a double shift.
Yeah, she burned out. What the problem with Stephanie is all this is new to her. So it's like 9 hours of fun. But when it started being work, that's when we're gonna have to tag team and everything. And we're gonna need one more host, man.
I get off at 3. I get off at 3 and come right to the computer. So
yeah, I'm glad
it's worth it. Like I mean, we all know we're doing it for, so it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. So
Yeah.
I have some days coming up. I'm have a week off actually, so then I'll be able to put more time in. And because I'm running out of my I get PTO and I never use it. So I come down to the wire the last minute and I got to take all my days at the same time. So I have a week coming up, in January. So I'll be able to spend more time. But I have one live on there right now that I did just as like a retreat. So if you want to go over there and find out more about me and what we're trying to do, there's one live up there and some other videos you guys can like and share and just, because we're here all on the same mission, trying to help find these kids, trying to help people heal from past traumas, just trying to be there, be a positive light in the world. That's it. That's what we're here for. So,
Somebody said they just subscribed. Charlotte,
thank you. Thank you so much, Charlotte. Appreciate it.
You're going to see Steph on many other panels as well. I'll let you know that right now.
Appreciate it, Murph. Appreciate it. Yeah,
wherever y'all go, we will always follow. Look, dang it, Nancy. Y'all or TGF party
poopers. Nancy's ready to. I'm ready to party.
She's ready to boogie.
Party. You gonna party?
Nancy ready to boogie.
I
just subscribed.
I'm not mad at you, Nancy, but usually before you go to the party, you take a nap for about a couple hours, and this way it lasts you till about 3-4 o'clock.
Valerie, you supposed to have been subscribed to. Shame on you, Valerie.
Thank you, Valerie.
Yeah, I'm just playing with you. Valerie is so Miss Melinda. All right, y'all. Look here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out, y'all. Peace out. Bye.